Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, and when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. You can get killed in this shit, man.
Man, anybody that got the balls to step in the ring to fight me, tell them come on with anybody. I want to fight, but y'all calling up. He's gonna pay the price.
What's good, family? What's going on? What day we on? Wednesday? On this good Wednesday, man. Back to build on this boxing and give it his just due, man. We got a few things we gonna talk about. How y'all feeling today, though, man? Oh, man, it's just a quiet day, man. You know, we gonna talk about it, though. What's up? What's good? Hit the like button, sub to the channel. You already know, man. We gonna talk about it. CJ, what it do? Wayne, Chicago said, feel like Errol gonna need a tune-up fight getting back in the ring facing Tim. I think they in similar situations. We're gonna talk about it though. We're gonna make it make sense. CJ, what it do? JP is in the building. My dog, Cal, cooler blessings, family. What's good with it, Jay? Jordan, what it do, fam? Hit that like button on both streams. Rich boxing. Say where them take fans at. Apologies are needed. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man. we could talk about that, get it out the way, because it's short. I ain't gonna spend a lot of time on it. Cash Sports, the box story in my dog. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling, my guy? Yeah, man. But I don't know. For me, I hate to hear unfortunate news in boxing, man, because I'm a guy that's always rooting for these dudes inside and outside the ring. But the unfortunate news dropped. Shout out to Keisha. The unfortunate news came out that there's an arrest warrant for Gervonta Tank Davis, man. Hate to hear it. His name was being thrown in the mix with, Mario, but Manny Pacquiao's, the Pitbull Cruises. You heard little whispers about potential comeback opponents. I even seen people saying he could come back and fight Gary Antoine Russell, right? But it seemed like all of that's gonna have to be put on hold, man. It's the unfortunate side of it. I know it was a big mess going on when this shit first got, released. It was a lot of going back and forth. People were saying that Jake Paul was ducking the fight, and he put out this misinformation on that stream, when he was talking to Aiden Ross about the video and all that. He was lying about it. But this shit just came out a little while ago, man. It's unfortunate right here, but yeah, they saying they got an arrest warrant for him. And it's for that situation with the female in the strip club, I'm guessing, obviously. And the craziest part is that they saying that the U.S. they working with the U.S. Marshals Fugitive Task Force to find them. Damn, Tank Davis about to do the race on the ass. Oh man, I hope everything work out in his favor, man. But this unfortunate, it stinks. It definitely stinks, man. A lot of people was saying that he was about to get cleared. His name was being dragged. And, when you hear stories like this, it's a weird situation because on one end, you don't want it to be true, but like you don't want nobody to be getting lied about at the same token too. So it's like one of them things where you just kind of be hoping that it's misinformation so we could see, what fights he gonna be in next, right? Because like I said before, I don't think I could see him retiring after just fighting Lamont Roach, right? I feel like he got more work to do. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, there's other pressing matters before you can get himself back into the ring, man. And this is the story that they put out. I ain't even about to read through all of it. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what they said. It's not a good look, though. You know what I mean? Prayers to the situation. I hope Tank figure it out, man. And he got some good people on his team, Hope so. Oh, man. And there was good. Tank's gonna be okay. Be more in the room. Shout out to Be More. Yeah, nasty. John Wick was good with it. So this is why you don't speak before facts come out. Tank super fan. Man was doing too much trying to save face. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you don't gotta go back. You don't gotta go kind of try to go to bat for it. You just kind of let it play out. As I said, like when I talked about this, I only talked about what was out there and just left it alone because he one of the biggest names in the sport. So you can't ignore it, right? But I'm not gonna lie, the only part about it that's nasty is that it's some people that was low key like praying on this. Now that's the part that I don't rock with. Like it is what it is, but it be people that be hoping that this shit is true. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping that this don't be the case because, like, again, we could talk boxing, man. It's unfortunate, man. So like I said before, I hope whatever it help that he need or seeking that he's able to get it and put himself in a situation where he can create some separation and distance between situations like this, because it's definitely unfortunate. I'm a man and I don't root for nobody downfall. You got to be mindful, and I'm pretty sure this is why I say when you hear fighters speaking, sometimes we got to listen. You know what I'm saying? When you hearing guys saying how they want to help, they want to get help, they want to better themselves. We keep talking about fights we want to see them in. Whole time they probably fighting demons and battles that we know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, for me, I always root for this dude inside and outside the ring. This situation right here is nasty. It's unfortunate, but I mean, we've seen some crazy things in boxing. There's hopefully, you know, they can reach the best possible conclusion to this situation and all parties involved could just move forward, man. Because, you know, this type of stuff could be derailing, career derailing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't want to be selfish, but, you know, in a weird way, maybe it could be a blessing in disguise. Maybe this, you know, the Jake Paul fight falling out and this situation happening, maybe, you know, once it's all said and done, it'll make him want to come, you know, come back and fight some more. But as of right now, man, it's just you know, it's just a nasty situation. And I wonder, is he gonna end up turning himself in, or is he gonna make them like go hunting and find him? You know what I mean? That's all that could be even worse. But I'm pretty sure, man, they'll find a resolution to this situation. Somebody on this team or somebody that he rock with, pretty sure they're gonna speak with him and he gonna make a smart decision, because I guess it wouldn't be wise to have them folks looking for you, chasing you, right? Yeah. Career, life, everything. I mean, and the reason why I say career, because, you know, that's the first thing that people think of, like what we known for is the boxing. So we like, damn, no more boxing. And then from there, it just get worse. And like you said, it's life altering too. Career changing, could be career altering, life altering, all that. You're going to have to sit it down. You ain't going to be boxing. You got to think, I just seen a video a little while ago saying he could be fighting Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Never a blessing. Boxing is not important, especially when you have kids. Tunnel vision was good. Reason why I say blessing, I'm obviously not talking about the situation, but I'm speaking about we still boxing fans, right? And I don't want to be selfish, but like I said, do y'all think this the last time? The last time we seen him in the ring was going to be March 1st? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this the end of his career or end of life, right? But he might have to sit it down. Who knows? But I don't want to over speculate. But I just hope they can figure out the best course of action and move forward, man. Shout out to boxing, but this right here, that's unfortunate, man. But let's build on some boxing though, man. You know, I ain't gonna, like I said, I won't gonna spend too much time on that. You know what I mean? I know running out with fake chances at a bond, yeah. Box on house arrest. I don't know. You know, if he can get special permission, who knows? But like I said, I'm hopeful that they can reach the best course of action moving forward. That's all. You know what I mean? But let's talk some boxing, yeah. I mean, he said, was he there or wasn't? He said the major media outlets need to get their facts together. Yeah, I mean, let me see. See something. What did it say here? Did it talk about it here? Say police said they reviewed surveillance footage from the club and it corroborates the victim's story. So according to the warrant, they saying that the police are saying they reviewed surveillance footage that, you know, is consistent with the victim's story. So that's the nasty part about it, man. Unfortunate, because I did see a lot of that too, Cal. I seen a lot of people saying he wasn't there, he didn't do it. His name was gonna get cleared. Defamation. I seen everything. They were going hard. They was like, yeah, they just lying on them. And man, it's nasty, man. A1 Hoop Zone, what it do, my brother? How you feeling, my guy? But yeah, man, I don't know. You know what I mean? I think boxing the last thing on his mind. You know what I'm saying? His life, freedom, getting this situation together. But like I said, hopefully it's light at the end of the tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's light at the end of the tunnel for him and he can, you know, put an end to this. But the longer this shit stretched, you know, just drag out, you know, the more unfortunate it is, you know. You know. But let's keep building because we got some other boxing. We got some boxing we're going to talk about. Yeah, we got some boxing. So, man, I got to head back to work quickly. Tank fans going to be pissed about this one. Yeah, as for EJ and Tszyu, I like it. Get EJ back active against a dude who straight up comes to fight. True warrior, I like it. Shout out to you, A1. Don't work too hard, Brody. Appreciate everybody in the building. We got about 50 people in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, man. We're going to rock out. So, look, we're going to talk about it, man. It is some discussions, and I always call these things rumors, y'all, because I try to be responsible with the stuff that I put out. You know, if you do the searching around, you can't find nowhere that it's official that Errol Spence is fighting Tszyu. But I seen the rumors, I seen a couple articles, and I read through them, and they are discussing this as a potential fight for 2026 for Errol coming back. The reason why I don't have a problem with it, Errol don't want to take tune-ups. He been stubborn as hell on that. He's so damn stubborn when it comes to that. But if you think about it, they in similar situations, right? Earl got, one loss. It was the knockout loss, terrible loss, all that inactivity, right? But he's still screaming no tune-up to the, you know what I mean? To the casket drop, Earl ain't getting in no tune-up fights, right? So, but then you got Tszyu. Last time he was in the ring, he got his ass beat too. I mean, yeah, Tszyu get knocked out looking crazy, and he got multiple knockout losses. So this ain't the undefeated Tszyu that we knew a couple years ago, right? This ain't that guy. This is the Tszyu with, that had the whole gash in his head with the Fundora fight. This is the Tszyu that knocked out in the rematch, right? This is the Tszyu that been knocked out a few times. I low key, I think this is one of the best fights that Errol Spence can make coming back. I really do. Talk to me, y'all. What y'all think, man? You say good matchup. Shout out to Thrill Hill. Lifestyle change. You just chasing tanks. Man, I just hope that works out for all parties involved, man. Everybody get what they want out the situation and proceed full steam ahead. But yeah, man, I like this fight, y'all. I love it. I love it for Errol, man. Because look, I think this is think about all the names that you've heard him come in here lined up against, right? You've heard Fundora, right? All these different names, but I think this one right here would make the most sense because of the where they at in their careers, losses, being knocked out before. That shit's serious. You know what I'm saying? Tszyu clearly don't look like the same Tszyu that he was once upon a time, if we being honest. So he got his work cut out for him. Like, I don't think, and stylistically, it's a good matchup, bro, but I don't know, man. Errol Spence said it a while back, man. He only need, what he say, like 6 to 8 weeks, man. He said if you need more than that to train, there's something wrong with you. That's what he said. So I don't think he'll ever take the tune-up. So I'm gonna just look at it as this would be a good fight for him to take. I ain't gonna lie, I think him and Tszyu would be good. Should be a fun fight. I ain't gonna lie. It's dangerous, but shit, any fight for Errol Spence is gonna be dangerous. Think about it. This man got tossed from a car. He got tossed from a whole damn car. Any fight he took after that was playing White House money, let alone now after a loss. So, I mean, it's just one of them things where when you look at the temperament of the fighter, has he ever said anything less than I don't want no tune-up? Like, he don't want it. Shout out to Blue Hustle, man. Mike Ryan, what it do, homie? Ant McQueen, my dog, was good with it.
Man, I heard there was some boxing talk going on somewhere. My ears started twitching.
Yeah, I try to brighten the mood up. You know what I'm saying? Prayers to
Then I
that
looked at my phone. I said, "Oh, it's 4 o'clock."
Yeah, man. Yeah, I had to push it back to boxing because my bad, y'all. I was tripping a little bit yesterday. I had to get some shit out of my system, but we good. We back.
Nah, it's all good, man. Every now and again, you gotta blow off some steam and let people know what it is. I couldn't agree more with your take on a potential fight between Tszyu and Spence. It's the perfect fight for both of them, to be honest with you. I think what happened with Tszyu, though, and I hate to say it, actually, I don't hate to say it. Let me not even say that. Let me not be disingenuous. I think he arrived at a point where we seen the limitations of his application, bro.
Right.
Because remember, early on in his career, he got dropped by the dude, Wade Ryan.
Yeah.
Then when he stepped up for Terrell Gausha, he got dropped in that fight too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
so
now,
then by the time he got to like Fundora and Bakram Murtazaliev, it's like this is kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
We've been seeing this. It's just that those two guys were able to take full advantage of it.
Yeah. And they catching them with the wear and tear, right?
Blue hustle.
Wear and tear. That shit start breaking you down. You go from getting dropped. This is really a process. Like this is something I've learned watching boxing from a defensive standpoint. You a guy that's offering your chin on the platter, or it's just like defense is not your strong suit. You a blood and guts warrior. Like, yeah, that shit look good when you at the very top of your game. Remember Tony Harrison He knocked Tony Harrison out. Remember, they was calling him. He had a crazy the Soul Collector or something. He had
The
a
Soul
wild ass
Taker.
nickname. I'm like,
That was his
dang.
nickname, the Soul Taker.
Right? Shit look
But
good.
that's why I
Man.
posed the question when we were on here discussing the aftermath of his fight with Murtazaliev. And the question, I don't know if you remember, I asked you, but it was, what happens to the Soul Taker when he gets his soul taken?
Yes. And that's where we at. When we, like you was just alluding to, we seen the process, him getting dropped in multiple fights. Those go from knockdowns. We already seen him in some scrappy fights. Then you start getting in tougher fights. Now those guys go from knocking you down to knocking you down.
It starts to
you out.
graduate from just like mere flash knockdown. Said, oh damn, he looked hurt there. To then now he's getting stopped.
Right. So I think he, like, when we think of this fight, yeah, it's dangerous, but we got to think, man, anything Errol Spence do from the car accident was dangerous. And he back posting his little stuff, and he had posted a picture of some gloves that got the people talking. They're like, man, EJ feeling like he won box again, huh? You know what I mean? For like he returning. Like, I would love to see this man back in the ring, man. And I think out of all the names that they've thrown in there with him, I think this is the most realistic one, where it's danger in it, but it's danger in every fight, right? But at least we talking about a guy that has been getting dribbled a little bit, man. He did filthy a couple of times, bro, like shell shock knockout ass whoopings, right? Errol Spence just got the one. I think the biggest battle he's fighting is the inactivity, right? And the changing of a trainer. But you got Tszyu, man. Are you still you?
Right. So. And then here's the other part of it too, to the point that you made about being a guts and glory type of fighter. You may still be you mentally, but physically you got to be able to hold up. That's a very labor intensive style. To be able to absorb a lot of punishment and then come back and dish it out.
Yeah.
Like, did that start to wane over time? Because we also got to factor in, boxing is the one sport where practicing even consists of being hit. So have you been worn down in sparring as well? Like that is grueling, it's taxing just to prepare for a fight. To perform for 36 minutes, you got to put yourself through 8 weeks of hell.
Right.
And he's north of 30 at this point. Then also psychologically, we got to ask questions about what state he's in, because we seen in the Murtazaliev fight, early on in that fight, first round, he got touched on the crown of his head. He's pawing to see if there's blood there. He's still thinking about that cut.
Yeah.
So is that always going to be in the back of his mind? Like, oh my God, not again.
Shout out to Band Up. And yeah. And you fighting a guy that got a physical kind of, if it is this fight get pushed over the hump, you fighting Errol Spence, the dude that's going to want to bring it, that has the ability to test you and have you, checking and seeing if you're bleeding. Like, so I think.
And that was round one.
Right.
You ain't even really absorb any type of solid contact up until that point. That was just y'all feeling each other out. Pause for the pause community, and you still thinking about blood. It's like, bro, you ain't even get hit with nothing serious yet.
Right.
And you already, that's not a good sign. Thrill Hill asked the question, who has more question marks? Who do you think has more question marks at this point?
I'll say this, man. Maybe I would. It's tough to say. I mean, because obviously, with us not seeing Errol so long, right? How does that weigh in? When you add in the inactivity with the one devastating loss, but then you got Tszyu with you got some wars, and then you got multiple losses, bad knockout losses, shell shock losses, right? So I think they running a tight race. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I think it's a pick 'em as to say who's the more, it has the more question marks. It's a great question too, because it's fair. Like, is it Errol Spence? I ain't tripping if somebody say, man, we ain't seen him, man. I don't know how long, man. It looked like he finished. He had the car accident. That's worse than any fight he had. Plus, he done got the ass whooped by Terrence Crawford and been out this long, switching trainers. So it's a lot there, right, to unpack. And then you look at Tszyu, and there's a discussion that his team failed him. Man, he had a hole in his head. It wasn't no way y'all were going to stop that bleeding. Y'all were supposed to know that, identify that, and be like, you know what, live to fight another day. You let him go through the fire, keep getting beat up because of how tough he is. And that's what I hate. What's the use of having a team if y'all ain't going to save a dude from himself, even when he got a damn hole in his head? So y'all let him fight. Then you threw him right back in there with a puncher. He got blitzed. Eventually in a rematch, He got beat filthy in that. So, man, it's a lot of questions for Tszyu.
And then on top of that, to your point about the team, remember the night of, they didn't even have the proper coagulants to even stop the cut. They were ill prepared. They didn't have everything that they were supposed to have in the corner.
Talk about it.
So it's like, what the hell were y'all doing? That was malpractice across the board.
Right.
Regardless of where that cut happened, y'all were ill prepared to deal with it. Like, how do y'all not have the right things in the corner to stop the cut?
But Aunt McQueen, did it piss you off, like, when you realized that this cut didn't stop and they wasn't after you assess it, you know what Tszyu's like mentality is, right? The tough guy. Like, I'm grits, I'm a gritty kind of, I'm a guy, I fight. But that's kind of like was in their mind, like, he's tough. He can tough it out. No, man. You the fourth man outside the ring. You the extra pair of eyes. There's multiple of y'all. Y'all supposed to be out there assessing, hey, man, that cut is in a bad spot. And you didn't have the necessary tools to stop it and where it was at. Even if you did have them, it would have been next to impossible because they said it was like a vein in the spot where it was at.
Yep.
So you're supposed to preserve your fighter for another day. And let me tell you how they failed him after that. They threw him right back in there with a puncher. He got shell shocked, man. He got his ass whooped. So you got to think it's really a pick 'em as to who really has more questions because he got his ass beat multiple times. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough.
Back Samuel Washington, and to that point that you just made right there, that was the other thing that I was looking at with the Bachram fight because remember after the fight, Tszyu talked about how he really didn't know how to feel about the fight because he had prepared so well.
Right.
He said he was like in the best shape ever. And he sounded like he was sincere, not just fighter talk. Because they always say that it was the best camp ever and so on and so forth.
Right.
Like, nah, he made a whole 10-minute video. It was like very heartfelt. And he was saying like, man, like I don't know what happened.
Right.
I don't know what happened. So
I remember.
A large part of confidence is trust. And in this case, we're talking about trusting your work, trusting your regimen, trusting your team. There's a lot of questions that you got to ask of yourself and the people around you in your preparation. Like, damn, am I doing enough?
Right. Shout out to J Bean, man. Appreciate that love, man. Appreciate the color. He said Tszyu got no heart, no confidence. And it's like, you know what it is, J Bean? I think he has heart, and I think that's the problem. He wore that mother on his sleeve, you get me? And they're even when it's like you gotta save you just because you tough don't mean you gotta display it all the time, right? If you get what I'm saying, like we knew you was a warrior. We wouldn't have looked at you no different for stopping that fight with a damn hole in your head from a katana blade. You know what I mean? That
right.
Fedora's elbow is like we get it, but your team, I feel like that was ignorance on their behalf because they like, nah, you tough, you got it right. Like, no, he don't got it. He don't. He can't see that shit. That shit was blood. I'm gonna find a picture and
the
pull
crimson mask, as they always say.
Right.
It looked like he had movie blood on his face. It was so much damn blood.
It looked crazy.
Like he was in a horror movie.
We was looking like because he did. I ain't gonna lie. Credit to him. You could see what his fighting spirit was, but I think with that fight and the very next fight, combined with the last one, the rematch, I think you seen his prime get beat out of him. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I real life think we just watched low key, possibly Tszyu's prime get beat up out of him with them losses like that. That shit could change.
Yeah.
Like the Queen is saying, when you start questioning yourself, like, bro, I don't know what happened. Remember how he was looking when bro knocked him out? He was looking shell shocked, like, bro, he's like he didn't even think that shit could be done to him, and it did, and now it's happening more. So I know you question yourself different. So I don't think it's a question of heart as much as I think is your confidence is not the same. You get what I'm saying? And at this point, one without the other, you half stepping, you looking to get hurt,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy, J Bean. Appreciate the love. Tszyu laid it down versus Pandora. I'm telling you, shout out to L.
I don't think he just laid it down though, And then part of the issue with using your heart as a tactic and not a tool
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
is
physician.
that you quickly learn that the body has limits. So
Mm-hmm.
mentally you may want to keep going, but physically you can't. You just already absorbed too much.
Mm.
And the body is saying like, nah, brother, we got to lay it down.
Uh-huh.
There's only
Mm-hmm.
but so far your mind can push the body
Mm-hmm.
beyond its capacity.
Yeah, man. CJ, you bring up an interesting point, man. Having his father in the corner for the first time in a while, in years or whatever the case, and his father was another tough guy, right? Did that play a factor? Like, you want to prove something to your father, you fighting it away? Who knows, right? It's something there, but ultimately, yeah, like Cass said something, but what about the physician? That's why I said his team, they failed him as a collective, bro. And I hate that about boxing sometimes. Like, your team, you go as far as your team, yo. A lot of times, most times, often in boxing, a lot. Like, and you're supposed to be able to assess what the fighter cannot. That if you ask a fighter, even if they don't want to fight, they're gonna more than likely tell you, yeah, if they're a warrior. So it was never no question if Tszyu was gonna fight. The question was if y'all was gonna let him fight, and y'all did, and that shit turned out to be a mistake, because I think it was a domino effect after that. Lose all that blood, bro. Lost a half a body in there, man. God damn, after a while, you like, who bleeding on who? Like, we see the hole in the blood, but y'all both bloody as shit. That was a bloody ass fight, bro. A bloodbath, bro. Them dudes, blood on their chest, head, trunks, gloves, tape, wraps, everything. Like, that shit was a bloody ass fight, man.
Yeah, Fedora's nose was looking pretty nasty
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
And his nose was looking nasty early on.
yeah.
And as far as the question about the physician, if I'm not mistaken, they had the opportunity to stop the fight by the
Mm-hmm.
fourth, and then it would have been declared a no contest,
Right.
which is even more negligence on their behalf, because then you could have stopped it, saved your man 8 rounds of getting punched on, saved him a loss, and then
Yeah,
saved him all of the trauma. You could have just
yeah.
got him stitched up, and then you just go on and fight another day. And I
Mm-hmm.
believe part of why fighters would be more inclined to stay in there despite the fact that they're dealing with major adversities, they don't want
Mm-hmm.
to be labeled a quitter. They don't want to
Right.
be seen a certain way. And much
Right.
of being able to fight is psychological.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the identity. Oh, I'm a warrior. I'm not supposed to, no surrender, no retreat. Like, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh,
Mm-hmm.
there are
Mm-hmm.
limits.
Yeah,
And when
they
you
are.
reach that limit, sometimes you
They are.
gotta know when to fold them, know when to walk
Mm-hmm.
away, and then come back, especially in a situation like that,
Mm-hmm.
because that's reasonable. If anybody can't level with a man losing half the damn blood in his body,
I'm telling you, 'cause that's what
because I'm
that was my little
exaggerating, and then
insight.
you
I
be
said,
like,
man, he
because
said,
that was
crack
a
after
nasty
that
cut.
D movies, he gave Aussies false confidence. Hey, a Blue Hustle, man, yeah, it's true, fam. I'm gonna put the post up so you can read it real quick for a minute while we keep cooking. But yeah, man, unfortunately. So he said I was sitting behind Zoo corner at the background fight. Pops was trying to tell him what to stop doing, but he didn't listen. He said, "Oh, I don't think Zoo can fight any other way," and it shows in all his losses. And you got a great point, Cal. He's not the best at initiating that plan B, right? And I think some of that is because of the success he's had too, right? Where the style that he does have is worked more times than it hasn't, right? So, and I think he at the point where it's like, are you going to change anything about yourself? That's a tough question. You know what I'm saying? You are who you are to a degree. I think you made a great point by saying like in his losses and how he looked. So yeah, I think the biggest issue with him now moving forward is what me and Ant was up here talking about, the trust and
Yep.
trust and confidence. Like, do you think your team, right? Do you trust like
But
what are your
I would
thoughts
take it a
going into
step
the next
further to Cal's point and what I was
fight?
alluding to before when I mentioned the Wade Ryan and Terrell Gausha fights. Those are both fights that he won,
No doubt.
and he
Right.
was still getting sat down in those
Right.
fights.
Right.
And those are the fights that he won. You got some
Uh-huh.
guys, man, where they just so damn tough, like regardless of, like a Oscar Valdez, for example. Every fight, win, lose, or draw, his face gonna look crazy. Mario Barrios, win, lose, or draw, his face is gonna wear that fight. And a
Right.
lot of it has to do with the way that they manage a fight. And the crazy
Mm-hmm.
thing about Tim Tszyu is over the years, he's actually cultivated a pretty good catch and shoot game. Like he's a decent counter
Yeah,
puncher.
yeah, he
But the
is.
thing with him is, once again, it's like if you out there relying on toughness and not relying on mental acuity and sharpness,
Yeah,
then that's how you end up getting walked into shit that you're equipped to counter.
right.
Cause
Yeah,
man, his little catch and shoot game, I ain't gonna lie to you, and then his ability to roll with a shot, come back with one,
yeah,
he got that in the bag.
he
But
do.
what's the use of having a bag if you're gonna say F the bag? I'ma just come out here and thug it out.
Yeah,
Bro, you
yeah,
don't need to thug it out. Save the thugging it out if the fight calls for it. If you dealing with somebody
exactly.
that's that technical, that's that tough to where now it gotta get gritty, then get
Hmm.
gritty. Otherwise,
Exactly,
just stay sharp.
exactly. And you know what? I question if he'll ever change. I don't think he will. If you ever hear the way he talk, like he talk like it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. If I crash and burn type shit, then oh well. Like could have scored. Did he say put out a statement? He said something one time, but even his mentality, like that's what it is with him. He just relies on toughness
It's in the
more
name
so
though,
than just
soul taker.
right, right. Now you getting
He
your
ain't the
soul snatched.
finesse, he ain't the tool man, the businessman. He's the soul taker. He's coming to do one thing and one thing only. But it's such a shame where you can see glimpses of
Hmm.
the versatility that he actually possesses. Now you got some other guys that are just limited as hell and they have no
Right,
choice but to just go and get you. Like, bro, you
right,
actually got a semi-decent bag and you
right,
just choosing not to use it.
right.
It's frustrating as hell.
It is. It is. And now you're in a position where you I think moving forward, it would be wise for you to utilize the bag. But my question is, are you just who you are now, or are you willing to, you know, take heed to the necessary corrections that you need to make? And are you capable of doing so, you know, consistently enough where you can get back on the winning side, man? Because you had a tough little stint, man.
He
He
changed his
said
name from the
couldn't change
Phoenix,
his
from the
name.
Soul Taker to the Phoenix. If that's so, man, I like that, and I'm hoping that the Phoenix, that name change
That's
comes
funny.
along with like a more adherence to a more technical style, because it's not like he's incapable, bro.
Mm,
But
right,
here's the thing with those names, I always say, bro, they're like mantles, so to
right,
speak.
right,
Like they're very indicative of the style and the mental makeup and the approach.
right,
So if you want to be the soul taker, it's like, what the hell does the soul taker look like being out there trying to box and be
right,
more technical and be more prudent? You know what I mean? Like
right.
that shit just don't make sense. The soul taker is supposed to come through and just step to you, walk through punches and just beat you the hell up.
Mm-hmm.
But you
Right,
got to be willing to be like, nah, maybe it's time to adapt.
right,
Because oftentimes what happens when we get challenged, we want to double down opposed to like, let me reevaluate this thing.
right.
It's like, nah, this is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So if he is the Phoenix now, hoping he could rise from the ashes. I don't know about that damn Joey Spencer fight. I still got my reservations about Tszyu because
Right.
no disrespect to Joey Spencer, but
He
I
just
just
ain't.
don't really,
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I don't really rate him like that.
Yeah, 54 is tough for him, man. He can't cut it up there. That shit looks like the guys is too big or something.
Bruh,
What it
when
is.
he fought against Jesus Ramos,
Yeah,
I
man.
said Joey, he looked so out of place.
Yeah.
It looked like a man versus a boy in that
That was
fight.
the second time. Like in a row, right? Damn near like, bro, we getting belt put to his ass, bro. Oof. It said Errol Spence wide after 3 years on the couch. You're gonna get smoked. I feel like this, Shelton, man. They in similar situations, and I think it comes down to is the inactivity plus the loss of Errol Spence, more damaging, I guess, than the multiple losses and wars that Tszyu has been in, possibly with some inactivity as well, right? Having to heal from the cut in one fight, and you getting the time off, probably getting suspended because you getting beat up bad in these fights. So he got that to deal with. So I think this shit is more comparable than some may realize because of what happened to him. Looked okay in his last fight for on the back behind the jab while pressing the action. I forgot he did have a fight more recently too.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. It's like he
Joe
looked
Spencer,
okay.
right?
He
Yeah, it
looked
was.
okay. It
Yeah.
wasn't like, oh man, damn, Tim Tszyu. It's like, man,
Yeah.
that was terrific. Like
I
when we
kind of
seen those other
expected that.
fights, we was like, yeah, man, Tim Tszyu's getting it in. He could be a real player. He's whoopty whoop whoop. But then it got to a
Mm-hmm.
point where it's just like that fizzled out relatively
Mm-hmm.
quickly. Shelton
Right.
Moore, he said that Tim Tszyu got enough in the tank to beat it 3 years removed from the ring. Spence.
Mm.
That's what makes this an interesting fight, though,
Yeah, I
because
think
with
it's worth
him,
a shot though.
it's like, yo, if you can't beat Errol Spence that hasn't fought since 2023, then what the hell are you doing? It
Yeah.
might be a wrap for you at the top level. And then also with Errol Spence, we know that he is
Mm-hmm.
Mr. No Tune-ups. So
Mm-hmm.
if he can't beat Tim Tszyu, then we could also say definitively that his time at the top is over with.
Yeah, yeah. And people will get the answer. So I think it's like a crossroads fight in a weird way for both of them. Tim had multiple losses. Earl has taken a loss, but then has lost out on time. You know what I mean? Dates and things like that. So I think it makes sense to test both of them and see exactly what they got left in the tank. I think we'll get all our answers. And you remember this was being discussed as a stadium fight a while back, man, when it was talking about it. It would have been something worth watching for sure, man. So I think this is a fight that he could make this shit happen,
I
man.
always thought Super
Good.
Matias wasn't one of the ones. I come from a generation.
I don't think Shakur could have beat Matisse that night.
Oh, my bad. I had a clip talking about Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence supposedly before when it was discussing it, and then you know Tim Tszyu said Earl's been talking and he'll welcome him at 54. That was a while back, but time has passed since then, and Tim Tszyu has taken like multiple losses since then, right? So I think it makes sense. Shout out to my guy Jordan C. I think it makes sense to make the fight, bro. I do. Now it's not confirmed. I'm gonna always throw rumor out there, but I read a couple articles on. I could pull them up if y'all need me to, where they was discussing a potential comeback of this fight. But the reason why I even talked about it, because I thought like just hearing all the different names, I feel like this was the most realistic. Remember, it was talks about them being fighting before. You get what I'm saying? They both were saying they willing to fight each other. Tim Tszyu definitely said it. He said, man, Errol Spence been talking, man. I'd gladly take him at 54. So I think it's realistic. And you gotta think they both had a point where it's so many questions looming around them. Spence for the obvious reasons, the loss and the inactivity, like I stated, and then you got Tim Tszyu, knockout losses, confidence being shaken, big ass puncture wound in your head, like that had you being timid in your next fight in the very first round. Like you got shit on your mind. So do you have enough? Like, because look, he changed his name from the Soul Taker to the Phoenix, man. Is you about to, you gonna show a different layer of yourself or what? But I want to see it. I don't think it's a guaranteed win for Tim Tszyu. I really don't. I don't think so.
Me either.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very intrigued to see what's left of Errol Spence from a durability standpoint. Because although I do think that Tim Tszyu is a pretty solid boxer, I don't think that he's on some level technically that Errol Spence hasn't dealt with or hasn't seen with. So I think he'll be fine in that regard. But I ain't gonna lie, I'd be quite pensive waiting to see what the hell he looks like when he takes a flush shot. If he takes a
Mm-hmm.
flush
Yeah.
shot,
Yeah.
like damn. So
Since surprising they ain't trying to make Earl a Pac-Man, right? They probably figure they can make more money, maybe put them in separate bouts. Who knows, right? You know what I mean? You never know. Shout out to Carl. What's good with it? You said, did I see it? The post. Yeah, I seen it. We talked about it briefly. You said it looked fake. That's tough. You think this? Yeah.
for the Fundora laws, how you think Tim versus Thurman would have happened? That was a very intriguing fight to me. Because I think that Keith had a really good chance of winning that fight just based on his mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Like his ability to move about the ring, elude him. I felt like the
Mm-hmm.
first couple of rounds of that what's the name fight were pretty telling. That fight
Right.
that he had with Brian Mendoza. Brian Mendoza was turning him quite a bit. He was able to walk him into shots, and he was beating him to the punch. But I
Right.
will say this, from the middle rounds down the stretch, Tszyu definitely applied himself, and he was doing a great job of applying pressure, cutting the ring off, getting to the body. But it took him several rounds to do that.
Right.
So the question that I would have would be whether or not Keith would be able to sustain, just like moving about and just keeping Tszyu on the outside. And I also felt like what's his name is a sharp enough counterpuncher. What's my man's name? Keith Thurman, to be able to give Tszyu quite some problems, because we see with him, he's not consistent with getting his head off the line. No way. Even with his guard, he keep his hands up, but his guard ain't necessarily tight. We seen people punch straight
Right.
through it. Terrell Gachet, Wade Ryan, bunch of other people. Then he got other little things that he do, like every time he throws his left hook, he drop his right hand. So I think that Keith, being savvy enough, being smart enough, being a veteran, I think he'd be able to figure that out. But it would be a
Right.
question of whether or not the pop would translate at 54. Because we only seen what's the name at 54 against who was that? Brock Jarvis. So I
Right.
don't know.
Yeah. That's a good question, bro. That's a damn good question. Do you know who EJ training with? I don't think he ever even announced who he training with. That's why when I hear anything concerning Errol Spence, I always label it a rumor. But I think in this case, like I said, I thought this was a good conversation. The possibility of him fighting a guy like this, right? And then you look at it, you see what side you see who they in business with, right? I think it's an easy fight to put together. They was talking about it once before. You know, Earl's stubborn as hell. He gonna say no tune-ups. And I feel like, not no slight to Tszyu, I feel like he's a guy that got just as many questions, you know what I mean, is Errol Spence coming back. And I feel like Fundora was a more dangerous fight. And any of those other names they was throwing out there with Errol Spence, I think would have been a more dangerous fight than what Tszyu is, because of where Tszyu's at. Like, again, he could prove me wrong and he can be better off than I thought, but shit, we really don't know after seeing him get drilled a couple times, right? He look a little like it's been rough.
And then also physically too, I think that Tszyu is a more appropriate fit for Errol Spence. Like, to get off the couch and jump into a fight with a damn 6'6", what is his reach? 80-inch reach or whatever the hell it is, something
Right,
crazy
right,
like that. Tszyu is a little bit more realistic.
right.
Tszyu's about 5'7", 70-inch reach, something like that. Like, that's more manageable. On top
Barrier
of
breaker.
all of the potential psychological things. But
Yeah, undercard of Thurman and Fundora would be perfect, bro. I swear it would. Because if they just did it separate and it was a pay-per-view, I think that'd be tough, man. Like, but then again, if they did do it, I wouldn't be surprised, because that's them squeezing the juice out the lemon. And me, they're gonna see if you see if they're gonna see, like, they're gonna make a splash. Hey, we're gonna go out here and see if he still can sell these tickets. So I think Earl still got a crazy fan base. Like, think about it. All you gotta do is he could post anything and they own it. You know what I'm saying? He posted he posted the gloves, right? He posted the gloves, and then he posted the picture. And low key, I wonder if that's motivating him, because I know the fighter in him is like, man, these dudes got me fucked up. Like, everybody using my name. Like, you like, man, these dudes wouldn't dare utter my name before my last fight. Is that low key lighting a fire up under Errol Spence, man? Do he want to go out here and beat some ass because of it? You get me? So,
you know, the people still love him.
right.
When every time he pops out, it's a big deal. Did you see the ovation that he got at the Pitbull Roach when he was in attendance, San Antonio?
Yes.
Bruh, the place erupted when they panned the camera over to him.
See, they still love EJ, and you know, everything he do, it like he can do anything. It's gonna be on the minds of the people. Like the picture that I was talking about, remember, saying people wouldn't utter his name. He put something out more recently saying like he got financial security and all that. So there is that element. I meant to try to find that post and pull that up, because I just like to explore everything. Although you do hear these early discussions, and I call it a fight rumor for right now. He has posted this recently. He has been in the mix. He's keeping the weight down. That too is also making me think that it's a chance that he could come back, because you know, there's a couple of people that have been looking at him. They said they could tell, man, he coming to these fights, he being in the mix, a little bit. You get me? I know he loved that. People calling his name, keep asking when he coming back. And then the fact that people are using his name, like, come on, man. Like, no slight to Devin Haney, but bro, they said Earl should come back and fight Devin Haney. I was like, yeah, y'all acting crazy at this point. I'm not even gonna hold you. At this point, y'all being disrespectful, man. Being disrespectful, man. EJ, where you at, bro? They keep playing, man. These what Bill called them earth men, these earth people down here acting crazy. EJ, man, we need to see you, man. Go ahead and get with a trainer, man. You keeping the weight down. You out here posting pictures of gloves. Like I understand. I see you laid out on the beach, sand in your toes and all that with the beautiful young lady, you know, living life, eating a little cute snacks and shit. But I also see that your weight is down. I also see that you pop back out at the fights. I also see that you got an ear and eye to the streets and social media, and you can tell that people keep bringing you up in these interviews and putting you in all these different matchups, bro. They playing with your name, man. You got to come back one time for the one time, EJ, and show them like this shit ain't nothing to play with, man. Shit ain't nothing to play with, G. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to play. This shit ain't for play. So that wouldn't be tough. Earl would do well in Texas, nowhere else. Texas, I mean, shit, that might be good enough, though.
Australia too, like CJ said.
Yeah.
It'll be big deal out there too.
Yeah.
But I would say if they're looking to, put together somewhat of a stacked card, I think that Texas would probably be the better place to do it.
Mm-hmm.
With PBC fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Shout the
out
American
to
market.
too,
But
man.
either way, I think it would be a big fight either way because Tszyu, he gets his support out there. Errol Spence gets his support out here. But I'll say this, he better get a move on it because the time is flying. I remember when these guys were young bucks. This dude is about to be, 36 this year. So you better hop on the good foot.
Yeah. You got to get on a good foot for sure and make something happen. Go find your trainer, lock in. We already see you with the weight down. You posting gloves and popping up at fights. You know what I mean? And the fact that you ain't just straight up saying like, nah, I ain't coming back. You know what I mean? You even caught yourself the last time I seen you, EJ. They said, EJ, you coming back? He said, yeah, But I heard you. Your first mind was like, yeah, I'll be back. Like, you used to it. So that just make me feel like he won't come back. And like I said, keeping that weight down. Like, he enjoying life for sure. But, man, he letting y'all know low-key, man, because he showed us before in a different picture. Remember they were trying to say he was fat? And then he uploaded the picture with his weight down. I'm like, yeah, man, he letting y'all know, look, it ain't completely over. So, look, I think this is the thing. When I hear Errol Spence news, I don't get overly excited, but I still will talk about it because I think anytime you see him in a fight, it's gonna be something worth talking about, right? One loss shouldn't define you, and I hope for his sake of his career and all he sacrificed to the sport, that he's able to, at the bare minimum, at least come back one more time, fight, look good, and get his hand raised. I truly hope so. So if they stack the card, then they will do great anywhere. Yeah. So it all depends, but I think there's probably a couple places where it can do solid, but then outside of that, then you probably talking about, like you said, bro, they're gonna have to make that card something that people want to go in their pocket and pay for. But telling you, man, I really think people still genuinely got an interest in seeing Errol Spence. They want to know. Even the haters want to know if he really cooked or not. They say it, but they want to know. Them same people that be like, yo, he done, he damaged goods. I had some people writing that in my comments because I just made an Errol Spence video. But those same people, bro, if they ain't at the fight, they're gonna be somewhere still in the fight. I doubt if they pay for it, but they're gonna be somewhere still in and watching the fight, bro. They gonna watch him. They hate,
regardless of where you fall on the spectrum, as far as your Errol Spence interest is concerned, you looking for some type of confirmation. You need that.
Yeah.
For the Errol Spence fans, you like, see, I told y'all.
Yeah. Facts.
He back.
Facts.
And then the other side is like, see, Terrence Crawford took that man's soul. He ain't been the same since. So either way, somebody's gonna be right.
Right. Some group of the fans need to be able to say, see, I told you so. Told you he was done. See, I told you he wasn't finished. I told you, man, you wasn't right for Crawford. Like, it's people that want to see him fight again just so they can say that. Man, that's crazy. That's why I want to see him come back and punch on some shit. And I'm telling you, low key, y'all, not even low key, high key. I want to see this fight happen because I think he could win. Man, I ain't playing, man. It's only one Terrence Crawford, man. Tszyu ain't no Bud Crawford, all right?
No.
You get me, y'all? Man, let me Ant been up here breaking it down, letting y'all know. Look, Tim been getting his ass kicked a little bit, y'all. He got a hole punched in his head. You know what I mean? EJ on the other side, like, he got beat up in the ring, but he ain't get dribbled, like, you know, multiple times back to back. Like, dude got beat up. Look, the Fundora fight. The Bakram blitzed him. Bro looked like he got jumped in there. I swear. I think he looked at the ref at one point and it looked like, yo, why are you letting them jump me? That man looked like he was getting jumped. Then you had the audacity. I don't know who told you it was okay to try to fight that big, long, tall body. Leave him alone. You see what he did to your head the first time. You go back out there playing with that man. He broke his foot off in your ass. Again. Nah, bro. EJ. Point to the easy work, man. His ass in Australia. He done changed his name from the Soul Taker to the Phoenix. Kick his ass, bro. We don't believe in the Phoenix. You the truth. Come back, kick his ass, bro. We gotta have some fun now. We gotta breathe some life into EJ. Hey, EJ, man, they got you up out here. They told you should come back and fight Devin Haney.
And that's right. Fire me up, man. I need this. I need everything that you're saying right now. I need that to convince myself as an Errol Spence fan. Because there's a part of me that's a little bit on the fence. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm either gonna be jubilant, like over the moon. I might fuck around and buy a damn goldfish and name him EJ. Just wild out. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna be crying and the food ain't gonna taste the same for about 48 hours. I'm like, damn, my dog really got his ass cooked.
Yeah, damn, them losses hit different when you really be rocking with somebody. It be felt like you're watching, bro, your kinfolk. Damn, you all right, kinfolk? Like I was feeling it with Earl. I felt a couple of them punches from Bud. I was like, I know that. Damn.
Bro, you was in the middle of calling the fight. I closed the laptop. I was like, I don't even want to hear Just Do right now. Close this shit.
You be sick. Hey, look, dig this, bro. I forgot what fight I was watching. I ain't gonna get the lie. I forget which one that I went to manually to watch, right? Shout out to the Queen Lisa, Mr. Empire, what it do, homie, right? So I'm done watching the fight, and you know how YouTube, like, you don't go pick something, it's gonna go ahead to the next joint.
I've done the same thing.
My boy, they tried to go to that Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, and it got into like the first round. I was like, no, you don't. I looked for that remote fast and turned that shit. I said,
hide them notifications real quick.
Yes,
do not want to see this post. Not interested.
Right. I gotta be mentally prepared to watch that YouTube. The nerve of y'all to try to force me to watch that massacre without my permission, bro. I didn't authorize y'all to put that up on my screen. I'm here watching. I probably was watching a replay of a different fight, whoever it might have been, but I nowhere did I ever type in Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford, like the undisputed match. Don't do that to me, bro. I watch it when I feel like it. Y'all don't just, and it happened more than once. That's the funny part. I'm not even joking. I swear it happened more than once. It's like the TVs be listening to you. They be knowing like you don't want to watch it and they keep trying to force. I'm like, bro, y'all not about to force me to watch this right now. I'm not trying to watch this happen to EJ. So EJ, come on, man. You ain't done. You posting gloves. You in shape. Like, we get it. That probably was wifey out there. She probably said, EJ, man, come. Errol, come take this, babe, come take this picture. You know what I'm saying? You looking back there. She got you on a vacation, but you're weight down, EJ. I see it. You back there, weight down. You on the beach, stretched out, sand in the toes. Bro, I know what you on, bro. You know how cryptic Errol is. He don't say much. He'll just post some shit, right? Like, come on, man. He posted a pairs of gloves. Like, he know we gonna eat it up. You know we junkies, bro. You know we looking for the big fish to return, bro. And then the same momentum he like put out there, he'll kill it with, I made all the money I need to make. Financial freedom is really what you after. Like, bro, what you trying to say is you retired? Is you coming back? You know what I'm saying? I think he want to come back one more time, man. I'm gonna be optimistic, y'all.
That's all we need. One more. Come back.
Facts.
Beat Tszyu up, and no disrespect to Tszyu, because I don't want to see Tszyu get beat up. But if you're in there with Errol Spence, he need to get his ass whooped.
Right.
Beat Tszyu up real quick. That'll be his Jordan crossing Byron Russell and hitting the damn last shot against the Utah Jazz. And then just walk away. Don't come back. Don't do no Washington Wizards. Just stay
Right.
retired after that.
Yeah, at least of the nerve of
That's
them
what I
trying to
need.
put that on without my permission. Yeah, I don't got serious. Nowhere did I ask somebody, Alexa, nobody to play Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Don't play with me. You get offended from the rip. You get offended from the rip. Like, I know this. No, they ain't just try to put this shit on without my permission. Like, bro, I'm not watching that right now. It's the same thing with Mike Donna and Broner. You better not dare put that fight on without me just saying I wanted to watch it, bro. I will have nothing to do with you. You would think we ain't cool because I ain't watching it with you. You watch it your damn self.
But I ain't gonna lie to you.
Put the wrong fight on, I'm gonna just get sleepy. You know what I mean? You know what? I think I need a nap.
2-3 days after the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight, I watched it. Because I just had to. I had to see how Terrence Crawford performed, man.
Yeah.
I just had to. I couldn't just be a hater and be like, oh well, EJ had a broken rib. He was running out there in elevation and he was high on something that Mike Tyson gave him. Look, he ain't look right before he walked out there. No, I had to see. I'm like, how the hell was this man doing this? Because
Right.
at the time, statistically, Errol Spence had one of the best, one of the most efficient, one of the most consistent jabs in the sport of boxing. And to see, he was up there, top 10 in the CompuBox. And to see how this man was out there catching the jab and firing his own jab simultaneously, I was like, I can't even hate on this man, despite the fact that I really want to. But I can't. I gotta call it how I see it. The shit was just masterful. It was beautiful. It was the very definition of bittersweet.
Yeah.
Because on one hand, I'm like, damn, he tearing EJ ass up. And on the other side, I'm like, damn. This shit is marvelous. Like, as a boxing fan, like, that's the type of performance that we say we want to see. And very seldom do you see that shit happen at the elite level. Generally, it's when there's one guy who's way further than the other guy. Terrence Crawford was doing that to a man that was collecting belts like Infinity Stones. That wasn't a dude that was unified. He got all his belts in one fell swoop. Nah, he was knocking on the door. Remember the meme with that with the damn Grim Reaper? When it knocked on Cal Brook door, when it knocked on Sean Porter door, when it knocked on Ugas's door, and then unfortunately he had to knock on that motherfucker from Omaha's door and got his ass whooped. But it is what it is.
Heavy on it, heavy on it, man. Heavy on it. Like, don't put no fight on without my. Yeah, he say he beat the Hebrew shot of Broner. Listen, no lie. If you want me to be real honest with y'all, for several months. I ain't gonna tell y'all the action for a long time. I convinced myself that I wanted a fair one with my Donna. In reality, like, we would need to jump him, but in my mind, I wanted a fair one because what he did to Broner, I was like, man, I was still off on my Donna if I see him.
The worst part about the AB loss for me, just was the way he looked at the end, walking through the tunnel.
Man,
bro.
Getting carried out the joint, like getting walked out the arena.
The way he got walked out, I said, damn, he looked broken.
Yo, I was like, and then the camera, I think it got to a point where it showed, like, they showed the locker room or his people. And bro, it was radio silence. Like, dudes didn't even know how to behave after that kind of loss. Like, dudes ain't even know how to, their bodies wasn't even moving right. Like, dudes was just like, I don't know, it was like the Twilight Zone. Like, yo, everybody was shell shocked. Like, yo, did this shit just happen? Because I'm telling you right now, when I was watching that.
But if you're in the locker room with him, what do you say after that? Keep your head up. Or,
try.
You know what I mean? Maybe next time
with you, man.
we gonna bounce back stronger. Like, what the hell do you say after somebody get their ass beat like that?
And dudes start making other phone calls. I could have sworn I seen a couple dudes calling Ubers and everything, man. They was looking for their exit strategy. Like, yeah, how we gonna get up out of here today? Yeah, we gonna just go. I'm gonna just call my ride. I'm looking like, damn, this shit look bad, man. So, but nah, look, Errol Spence survived the car crash and came back, gave us great fights. He a bit of a cyborg any damn way, right? Maybe them years off. Because look, inactivity could be good and bad. Look, I'm going there. And he a little bit older than Earl. Who we just seen come back and stop some shit? That been inactive as hell. Who we just seen come back and stop some shit?
So you saying that Errol Spence might have a little bit of that? What's that Wolverine got? The adamantium?
You get me? Come
He
on,
hailing up.
Gary came out there and put the boo-bop bang on something, man. Shout out to my brother JR Core, man. You get me?
See,
Put
but
the
I'm a little
boo-bop
bit
bang
torn
in.
on the Gary. You talking about Russell, Mister, right?
Yeah. Came
I
out
mean,
there and put the beats on dude.
Castaneda got stopped by that other dude like 2-3 months before that. So I'm just like,
Yeah,
I
he
don't
did.
know.
Yeah, he did.
And Tim Tszyu, we got our question marks, but he ain't no damn Castaneda. He ain't that. He ain't Castaneda. Now I'm hoping he is for my mental health. Because if I see Errol Spence get his ass whooped, he ain't fighting fair.
Nah,
I'm
Yellow
jumping out
Beezy
there.
looked like he couldn't even swallow. Like, you know how they be like, you got a lump in your throat, bro. Bro couldn't swallow if he needed to. Bro, he had, man, he had the way he had his arm around EJ. Now he had a Yellow Beezy was trying to hold him down. Like, man, keep your head up. But EJ make you be cool with it. Like, shook his son hand, man. We gotta do it again.
We got to do it again, gang.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, EJ. So look, man. I don't want to see him go out like Willie Lump. Look, he gonna come back and he gonna beat the Phoenix, aka the Soul Snatcher. You know what I'm saying? He gonna snatch his soul. Come back one time. We only need one fight, EJ. I don't need another undisputed run. I don't need you to do nothing crazy. Just come back and break your foot off in somebody's ass, man. Cause they've been acting crazy. They've been using, hey, EJ, man, they said Devin Haney could come up to 154 and fight you right now. And it's going to be a tough-ass fight for you. No slight to Dev. But see how they playing with you? They would have never said no shit like that before Terrence Crawford done broke his foot off up in your ass. You get what I'm saying? Respect the EJ, but damn, they would have never said that. That's why I'm glad he said something. Like, my face when I keep hearing these dudes mention my damn name. I took one loss. Now, all of a sudden, now y'all matching me up with Haney, and I'm only saying that because Haney is clearly not going to 54 right now at all. We know this, right? But damn, they like hypothetically, nah, man, Errol Spence, Devin Haney. I said, man, flag on the play. Flag on the play. Somebody blow the damn whistle. Flag on the play. Wave the flag, bro. Throw the flag down. Somebody wilding. The truth against the dream, y'all bugging. See, EJ, nah, man, come back and break your foot off and Tim Tszyu ass, man, because he said you was chirping a lot and he'd gladly welcome you to 54. That's what he said. Nah, go and get that scalp, man. He done got a hole punched in his head. You know what I'm saying? Bakram done put the Beats by Dr. Dre on his ass. You get me? You got this shit. You know what I mean? Fundora done changed him. Like, bro changed his name. You still the truth. Think about it. When you change your name, y'all, it's over. And you don't try to change the name. Nah, you should have stuck with it. Keep that same energy. So Tim Tszyu already ain't keeping the same. Ain't talking about the Phoenix. Nah, ain't no reinventing yourself. Nah, EJ got his ass beat as the truth. He went out as the truth. He's still the truth. They put the camera on him, like Ann said, they go crazy. EJ, come back and beat his ass. Nah, man, they got you effed up, G. Beat his ass, bro. Heads, we beat him up. Tails, we beat him up. Get his ass, EJ.
So to more, the reason why the rematch ain't happened, because I told him personally, I said, don't do it, big dog. You ain't got nothing else to prove. Come on,
Right.
man. Former unified, 3 belts. That little measly ass undisputed. You ain't got nothing to prove. You did all the heavy lifting.
Got these people out here playing with your name. Errol, know what I'm saying? The nerve of that caller to call into that platform talking about, yeah, you know what? Errol Spence and Devin Haney. I gotta go find it for y'all so y'all don't think I'm playing. I know y'all believe me, but it's different when you hear it. You gotta hear it like people. The thought that somebody even suggested that, like, I'm just thinking like nobody would ever even think of putting them two in the ring ever, right? To even throw that out there like that, y'all playing with EJ, and I don't like it. That's what I'm telling you. I don't like it, EJ. Come one more time, bro. One more time, man. Give him one more, and then hang them joints up, man. You know what I'm saying?
See, now, if that were to occur, though, now you know Devin Haney would be under fire. Because remember, he said that the Boots fight was offered to him at a catchweight of 152. So if you could fight an Errol Spence at 154, that's exactly what people are going to be saying. So I don't even want Devin Haney to be under that type of pressure.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Shout out to my homie Z, Judah Vision. My bad, Kyle. Players mess up. I ain't mean nothing by that line, man. BJ, my homie, what's good, family? Yeah, I ain't mean nothing by it, but nah, I ain't mean nothing by it. But see, like, even EJ, like, I'm comfortable saying that because EJ was like, yo, I got my ass whooped. Like, all right, so, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you got your ass whooped, but look, it's only one Terrence Crawford. That's the
only
best
one
fighter in the world, pound for pound. Just ask the best fighters in the world. You know what I'm saying? They're going to tell you it's Bud Crawford. It's okay, EJ. If you got to get beat, Let it be by the damn best fighter in the world, all right? Tszyu
Yep.
ain't the best fighter in the world. We still win. And he ain't the soul snatcher no more. Time to take his soul. I'm telling you, he done got his soul snatched. Bro said, yeah, I'm going to be the Phoenix from now on. Shout out to L-Dub for that tidbit, because I didn't know he changed his name to that. But all right, players messed up, EJ. I don't want no smoke. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, if EJ agreed to come back, I'll wear the body protector, and they can record it, and he can get a couple free shots in. You know what I'm saying? Anything, whatever it takes to get you back, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need you back. They out here playing with your name. They know you was one of them guys. It just so happened you ran in the bud. It's okay, because 41 other people ran in the bud, and they all got their ass beat. So we ain't going to just single out EJ. Canelo got his ass whooped too, Earl. Ain't no shame, and he got beat up so bad, he had to just tell everybody, you know what? Just we can't even make no excuse. He was just too much of everything. His style just couldn't figure it out. Yeah, you beat somebody when they just like, you know what? We just got to be honest, man. I just couldn't figure him out, man. Ellie was like, nah, you won. He was like, you know what? Nope, we just got to accept it. Frequent, what it do? Said the true first Dev Dollars Dream, Debo Haney. You know you want to see it, Jazz. You get me? They are playing with Earl. You know what I'm saying? They know Debo Dev got smoke at 47. Know what I mean? And I like what he doing, because listen, somebody got to show me he don't want to fight. Say what you want. I know y'all don't like him. Show me he don't want to fight. If y'all don't show me that, I ain't trying to hear nothing, man. Yeah, somebody beat Dev up. He got a belt, all that shit. I don't want to hear nothing. Y'all been calling that man pillow-fisted for years. Somebody go beat his pillow-fisted ass, because the last two dudes that he was pillow-fisted, they both got sat on their asses, both admitted to underestimating him, and both admitted to him being better than they said. So somebody out here lying. Now, Debo, y'all got him looking like Debo. I know they don't like the name. They got him looking like Debo. I know they spell it Debo, but players mess up. But y'all got him looking like Debo. Rolly talking about, nah, man. Nah, Rolly don't want a unification. T.O. turned down all types of millions. Yeah, it's y'all fault. Y'all created the.
I'm still T.O. out though, because he's fighting a equally dangerous challenge than Shakur Stevenson. So I'm gonna stall him out. But the rest of them guys is like, yo, if you ain't really trying to fight nobody, you need to, you know what I mean? Just keep it quiet, keep it cool.
Right.
You ain't got to try to diminish the man, because if you ain't trying to fight somebody equally or more dangerous, ain't no use in even talking about that man. But shout out to Teofimo for taking the Pepsi challenge.
Right. Man, it's crazy, man. So Rolly learned from Tank, so he don't want no more judicial problems. Rolly learned from that spar. Dad was putting the hands on his ass. It was uncomfortable. Dad was being physical with him and everything. Them yaks, them shits wasn't working. Dad was boxing his ass, man. He like, yeah, I ain't about to play with him. Go fight Ryan. Rolly said, the hell with that unification. Rolly went and found God, and he don't even want to smoke no more like that. Y'all are looking like Debo Dev. Joe Quinn, what's good? Y'all better do something to him. Earl C. Finito. You think so? See if him about to get stepped on. Talk to him, Shelton. I mean, we gonna play their little face off. They had like a 10-minute face off. We're gonna talk about all this. We're gonna keep building. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Look, y'all, hit the like button. I don't know what side y'all on. There's over 60 people in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Support the build. We're gonna keep building. We got some more to talk about. But yeah, I like this rumor. I like this rumored fight. I like that is some type of discussions, actual discussions going on for a potential fight, and for it being this year too. You know what I mean? I seen somebody say something, do a date out there around April or something. I'm always a little iffy, sketchy with the dates when they come prematurely, but I at least like the sound of this fight. Like I said, y'all, I think this is a real opportunity for Earl to get back in there with a credible, solid guy in Tszyu. You got to think, if he got to take a tune-up to come back, I don't think we ever see him again. I think this is the closest to the, I don't want to call him the low-hanging fruit, but they're in similar circumstances, right? Where the next loss for either of them is like, all right, yeah, you done at the highest level, the elite level. So let's see it, man. But I'm rocking with EJ to the end, man. It's only one Terrence Crawford, and Tszyu, you can't do what Terrence Crawford do. I'm going to just assume, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
I say that all the time, Shelton Moore, and I'm an Errol Spence fan. I'm like, yo, it is not the other guy's responsibility to make sure that you're in tip-top shape. And then here's the other thing, too. We don't know what the hell was going on with Terrence Crawford.
Right.
These guys go through 8 weeks of training. We don't think that these dudes are in there fighting with sprains and slight tears and
Mm-hmm.
contusions and all that other stuff. Like,
Yeah, but for Canelo with some injuries.
who the hell is going into a fight 100%?
Shout out to Gabe. Yep. I think that should go out the window. Like once them dudes hit a certain point, right? As far as all that, you know, being 100% shit. I think once you start putting them wear and tear, man. Matter of fact, I think, man, shit, it's arguably, man, dudes always fighting with something going on.
Something.
So, yeah, it's just no telling, man. That's why I got so much respect for these fighters. And when guys start losing, like it is what it is, but I don't shit on them for that reason because their prime windows are so small, man. They have like very limited room to mess up, bro. They do, man. And think about it. We talking about Earl at the one loss. They like, bro, he's finished. Damaged goods. We don't want to see him no more. Car accidents. 3 years off. Man, them 3 years could have rejuvenated him, G. You feel me?
Possibly. Or,
you know what I'm saying?
or having them 3 years off could have, like, God knows how much more wear and tear he could have had in those 3 years if he was super active. So, he could be relatively preserved. But, yeah, none of these fighters are going in there 100%. To use the analogy that you always use, this is no video game. It don't just reset. All right, the fight is over. That's it. Like, nah.
Right, we go back to 100% energy. Nope. That dude just took a chunk of flesh with you that's gonna be gone forever. He just shaved the fight off your career. You talk about you back good now.
Even if it's what's the name, even if it's incremental, I think that it's generally a matter of how manageable these injuries are. Because these guys are gonna have injuries. Hell, sometimes with certain fighters, you see him in a fight, like if I'm not mistaken, Jermaine Ortiz had an injury a couple fights ago that impacted his conditioning. Couldn't do the road work and all that stuff. Same thing with Canelo. Over the years, we talked about Canelo's gas tank. Man had arthroscopic surgery in his knee in 2018. You seen how many times? Well, hell, the Triple G fight where he had the blue tape on his knees, like that ain't normal. Like, why the hell he got that on his knees? Clearly, something is going on. So it's like nobody's 100%.
True indeed.
Nobody.
Yeah, fact. Shout out to the homie Al Booger, my guy. Was good with it, man. Hit that like
That's
button.
the real professor, Al
Let's keep
Booger.
building. We're gonna keep getting to it, right, man? So I just wanted to make sure I shed a light on this, and I wanted to really have a real good boxing conversation. I think this is a legit opportunity for him to go out with a win or a possibility. I do. I think a Fundora fight is trickier. And many of those other matchups that he could potentially be in. And then we already know his thoughts on tune-up. So I think at least with Tszyu, it's safe to say that dude was dangerous enough to where you could say, all right, that ain't a tune-up. That's a worthy competitor. So yeah, man, Earl, if you're gonna come back, I hope you do. I know it's some, red and yellow tape probably to still comb through or sort through in terms of if he's found a home. Like, remember he said that a while back, he still needed to find a home, like with a trainer. But that shouldn't be too hard, bro. You Errol fucking Spence, dude. They respect you. You put you know what I mean? You gave your chunk of flesh. Like, people rock with you heavy, really. You still the truth. The only people that don't rock with you, they ain't never rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Your true fans, they really rock with you, bro. They rock with you and they know what's up. You know what I mean? Purnell showed me what's up. You know what I'm saying? Purnell showed me what's up. You know what I mean? ESPN is reporting it. What's that? Oh. Yeah.
I need to teach my son how to be a man. Teach him the way that we grew up.
Get it, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Teach you the way that we grew up. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Dante, my dog, man, he came right in supporting that grind, man. Much love to my dog, man. Always supporting the grind, man. For that quota in the Cash App, man. He said, join the race. Get this great boxing talk, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Always supporting, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Dante, man. My dog. But yeah, man. Dank, what it do? Real quick. Like I said, I didn't want to like backtrack and rewind on it. Yeah, it is an official report out there. I mean, y'all could go search or read it up. I had it up early. I just don't want to rehash it because there's not much you can say on it. You just, I mean, that's one of them situations. You're like, damn. Like, you know what I mean? It's me like, damn. I wish that
wasn't. Because it's very tricky to get into the weeds of it because you don't want to be out here casting aspersions and
yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's
that's why
like
I'm telling y'all, I get a little agitated. Like sometimes when I be up here, when I see like a lot of like tearing down in the boxing, it might steer me in a direction, but I'm gonna get it back, right? I always try to approach all these boxing situations with real respect or treat it like, how would you speak on it if it was your man in that situation, your brother or something, like, you get me? So I try to leave it like that, where you ain't going too crazy and like, oh, you know what I mean? But it's like you're not justifying anything, but you're not trying to condone it in no way, right? You're not saying it's cool, but you're not going above and beyond. Like some people, you can hear it when it first got said, like people wanted it to be true, right? There's those people, is legit people out there. They're like, man, I hope that shit true. They won't say it, but like I just seen earlier, and we're gonna get to that later in the show. Somebody was like they hope basically Shakur and Tszyu flop or something to that effect. Like it's some miserable, hateful people out here. So we definitely got daughters. We don't condone and no domestic violence, but
Yeah, I'm sitting right here with mine in the car.
so
So
with his situation, it's just unfortunate because we've also seen him in situations where his name kind of got cleared in the situation too, where he wasn't at fault, like they were saying. So when you hear it, it's just unfortunate. And like I said, you be responsible, you report what's accurate, what's out there, and then I mean, if you decent, you send a prayer to the situation and you hope that all parties involved can find a medium, a resolution to the situation. It's not cool, it's not to be taken lightly, but I ain't about to pile up and try to see he ain't shit. He rather hit when I'm not. That's not me. It's plenty of people that's gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? I love my daughter, but that don't mean I gotta sit up here and pile on and be like, yeah, man, it's good for him. So look, he's gonna have to be accountable and responsible for whatever it is, whatever situation he got himself in. The most craziest part to me, because you gotta think we already seen the information that they put out there. We seen this for the second, maybe third time now, maybe. So it's not the information, it's the part where they like, man, they looking for him, like they got the marshals and fugitives. So that could be him not playing ball. So that can make it worse. So that's where it get a little sticky. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and I think optically it looks bad, the timing of the release of this report, because now it seems as though it's a whole nother situation.
Right.
Like I saw on Instagram, somebody was like, yo, he's again. It's like, no, this is the same thing that stood in the way of the Jake Paul fight happening. It's not a brand new situation, not a fresh situation. It's the same one. In which at first they were saying it was kind of like inconclusive. Then there was supposed to be some video evidence, but then the video evidence never came out. And then it wasn't there a statement that was supposed to be made on his behalf to dispel whatever was stated? So it just seems like there's a whole lot of back and forth. But ultimately, I agree with you. Hopefully, everybody can find a way to resolve this situation.
Right.
And Shelton Moore, I think he said something that was a major key, which is decision making. Stop putting yourself in this situation where people could even have something to say about you.
Yeah. True.
Especially considering that in many people's eyes, you have priors.
All right.
It doesn't look good that there was video of you, you know what I mean, having a dispute with somebody at the basketball game or whatever the hell that was.
Right.
So then now you've cultivated somewhat of a reputation.
Yeah.
So then regardless of whatever happens moving forward, whether it's true or not, people are automatically going to give credence to whatever reports come out. So I feel like one of the ways in which that you can minimize that is to not even be dealing with certain people to begin with, or if it feels like it's going there, just remove yourself from the situation.
Yeah.
So this shit ain't even a possibility of it being true.
Yeah. Because like I said, a lot of people, they'd be like, well, it's outside the ring, I don't want to talk about it, but it's a boxer and it's how you talk about it. Like I ain't about to ignore it. Like I ain't scared to talk about it, but I'm gonna always be responsible and like tasteful to a degree, right? We not piling on. Like we gotta have a responsible conversation. People be trying to, we can't talk about that. Nah, because I literally, I ain't saying no names. It's right now there's something going on where somebody getting torn down for something that's outside the ring. But I want to see if they're gonna keep the same energy if they talk about this. Now, this is why I say this. Make sure we give everybody a just due, because you start spewing all that hatred on these fighters, and because they might be a potential opponent of a guy that you like, you're so hateful, and then something come out, and you forced to have to keep the same energy, and then you don't. So, like I said, I'm gonna always be responsible about it. because it's everywhere. The news is going to report it everywhere. Like, think about it. We talk about everything boxing. We think we can't talk about it. You got platforms that ain't even boxing platforms, but they'll stick their toe in some boxing shit to talk about this and get some clicks. With me, it ain't about the clicks and the views. That's why I didn't change my title. I didn't put it in my title and none of that. I made a post because it's obvious it's out there. But nah, Tank, do better. Be smarter. Understand your position, who you are. You get me? Like you've been through similar shit before. You've been through shit before. Make better decisions, man. So you could live whatever kind of life you want to live. Whether that's come back and box, make some more money, beat some more ass, and sell off into the sunset, or you just want to go get this situation squared away. Go see about that therapy that you've been telling people for the longest that you need. That's why I've been saying that. I've been saying I love to see him go get it. I'd rather see him do that and be better off mentally and be able to live a life outside the sport than keep running, you know what I mean, banging your head on the wall or something because you feel like you ain't getting the help that you need. So definitely, man, focus up, lock in, man. I hope this don't make or break your situation. It's shit deeper than boxing. Get the situation squared away, and I think try to learn from it. You know what I mean? Because again, if you can learn from it, you know the saying, then it's a lesson, not a loss. So shout out to boxing, and I hope everybody involved in the situation can come to a common ground and they can go their separate ways.
And it's important too for us to, to go back to what you were saying as far as reporting on things tactfully. It's important for us to be mindful of our intentions when we speak on these things too.
Right.
It's like, is it a situation where we can have genuine empathy for somebody?
Right.
And empathy doesn't mean that you rock with it or you think it's okay or you condone it.
Exactly.
But just to be able to look at the situation and say, like, damn, that's messed up. Because sometimes, man, people don't recognize just how fortunate they are, how blessed they are. It's like, bro, you lit as hell. Like, you're a multi-division champion.
Yes.
You're in a position financially that a lot of people will never be in.
Right.
And just by virtue of that, just think about how many people that you can impact. Whether it be your children, your immediate family, your immediate circle. Like, you're in a very, very, very privileged position.
Yes.
And to just squander it is like, yo, like, that shit is sad to me personally.
Yeah.
I'm not like, oh, look, he's falling. I'm like, damn. It's like, bro, you don't recognize how lit your situation is, how privileged your situation is. It's like, yo, take full advantage of it and milk it for all it's worth, because this is like a 1 in a million, 1 in a billion type of position to be in, regardless of whether it's boxing or you the world's greatest stockbroker or you the world's greatest physician. To be in a position of privilege. And then not only that, but hell, you worked for this. You've been doing this since you were 6.
So yeah,
imagine building the world's highest skyscraper and you fly your own plane into it. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing?
Like you said, you hit on a great point. Look, bro, you work for it. And because I'm a true supporter and no hater, I don't care who you knock out and who you beat and who you fight, right? I want to see you win. I want to see you get the shit that you work for. I know you had an impact on this game that was positive. I know you got a lot of people that want to do what you're doing because of how the kind of success you had, the limits you reached. Like, it's some people that'll lose their mind if they met you. Bro, you just did a broken crossover online and it went viral. The funny, silly shit, bro. You got this shit, man. You got the imagination of the people. So with that comes, you can't even scratch your ass the wrong way. If you get what I'm saying, bro. Like, you got to be mindful. Yeah, man, you a target. You will come up, and I'm not saying that's the situation here, but it's like just understanding your position and where you at in life. And like how Ant was saying, you in a privileged position. Now, it wasn't given to you, but that's more the reason to understand it, because you've been through it. You worked your ass off to get here. So yeah, I want to see you live out your career, live your life doing what you're doing. I don't feel like he the worst person in the world. I don't got nothing. I don't wish nothing bad on him. I was looking at it like, hoping that situation to just sort itself out, and we could look at the Jake Paul fight not happening as a blessing in disguise. And why I say that, because who thinks that the last time you seen him is him taking the knee, talking about some grease? Bro want to come back. No, you do. Keeping the weight down is for a reason too. Like, I know you want to come back and smoke some shit. So That's the fight fan in me. I want to see that. So no, I'm not condoning anything that's reported. You're very sympathetic of that situation, and you just wanted to, come to a conclusion so you can move on, so it don't keep getting dragged out, and we don't got to keep seeing the countless videos about it, because I don't want to keep talking about it. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, they can get everything squared away. T Hill in the building, the mayor.
But Fresh Baker, that's exactly why I said that
My dog.
it's important to be, exercise some more, discernment. And clearly he's in search of some type of peace in his life.
Right.
And the things that he's doing, it seems to be counterproductive. And I'm saying seems to be because I don't know for sure. But you don't go and convert to Islam and talk about wanting therapy and so on and so forth if everything is copacetic. So clearly himself, he's looking for some type of peace. But with that, I'm about to take these kids to eat at Chili's. I'm going to be tuning in from the phone. Shout out to the chat. Make sure y'all smash the like button for my man, providing y'all this quality boxing content.
My bad. Shout out to Aunt McQueen and shout out to the babies, man. Go enjoy y'all good meal. He said Chili's boxing dad, what it do? They painting a picture of Tank. I mean, it's unfortunate. Look, at this point though, and because I don't want to drown it out. We're gonna get right back to the boxing. I'll say this: like they're saying that, lawyers saying this videotape that's consistent with what the victim is saying. So that unless they false reporting, then they need to get everything that come with that kind of shit by trying to paint that picture, but the nasty part about it is the warning's been issued and they saying the marshals and stuff is like looking for them. So that's a situation where you probably gonna want to turn yourself in. So look, shout out to Tank, man. Work it out, bro. You know what you got to do, man. You know what you got to do. Handle it, man. Get it handled, man. You know what I mean? Hold yourself accountable. Be responsible, and then deal with it and move forward. Lance, what it do, man? Big Supreme. Let's keep going though. So true that the judge would have been on his ass. Yeah, you probably don't. So y'all don't love us. Big Supreme, what's good, man? So let's keep building, y'all. Let's keep building. We ain't done. We got to build. We got some more to talk about. So look, y'all. The rumors about Errol Spence and Tszyu is a thing. Let's see if Errol actually makes a comeback against Tszyu. I do think it's every fight that he had ever since he got tossed from a car was risky, right? Maybe the time off, maybe he could be a bit rejuvenated, maybe a weight class up, maybe he'd be all right. You know what I mean? Gary Russell didn't look too bad he ain't look bad at all in his comeback fight after being out the ring for so long, right? So maybe there's hope for Errol Spence to bounce back. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely turn yourself in and get that out the way. You know what I'm saying? Don't even make it weird for yourself. But I tell you now, man, look, only thing I could do is report what's out there. But if y'all want to argue if it's real or not, I'm not doing that. Like that's a different kind of energy. I can't do that. Like they reporting it, like unless them people writing and editing and posting, whole fake articles, it's nasty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Shout out to B Dog. What's good, homie? Big Dog Willie, yeah, man. Hit the like button, support the grind. Let's keep building, man. Shout out to my brother Aunt McQueen for coming up and chopping it up with your boy. Big Dog Willie, my guy. Said I'm going to lay off the Tank Maniacs. Not a good day for them. He said my documentary, The Chronicles of the Tank Maniacs, is on hold until further notice. It's real with Big Dog saying that. But yeah, because it's a wild situation. And we was just laughing, at least I was, with the crossover. Because I ain't gonna lie, your Tank got a weird sense of humor. That dude is a silly guy. That man did a 2-part broken crossover. He did the crossover you got when you first start your mod player before you get your VC. You know what I'm saying? And then he posed at the end. That man is silly, bro. He a whole damn fool. Whole damn fool. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. He said Spitz coming back against Tszyu could be a good fight. That's what I'm saying, B Dog. I think so too. I think it's a winnable fight, B Dog. I think it's still, every fight is risky, right? But I don't think it's as bad as Fundor. I don't think it was, you know what I mean? Fundor ride with a little high, and he long, awkward. Them standing in the ring look fake, right? Like I don't want to see that in George. Sure, it's stupid, man. Tank documentary like Snoop murder was the case. Man, but yeah, yo, if he did, they're talking about a B-Dog as a real potential fight for this year, right? It's not etched in stone. That's why I call it a rumor, because I always want to be responsible. I don't want to be the guy that's telling y'all Errol Spence and them definitely coming and put a date and then it don't happen. So I'm just letting y'all know they talk about Big Supreme. They better put some respect on Big Fish. They acting crazy, bro. Terrence Crawford is done. Like, Terrence Crawford retired. You ain't got to worry about that no more. Look, come back and kick ass, EJ. I'm with you, bro. I'm dead serious. I know you could beat him. I ain't just saying it. That man got a hole punched in his head by a katana blade. We all seen it. Bach Ron put the beats by Dr. Dre on him, right? And then he went back in there and played with Fundora again and got molly whopped. Bro, he got beat the hell up. He got his confidence shaken by multiple guys, rattled, holes in his head. Like, nah, bro. He questioning all types of shit. His team, his career, his toughness, his confidence shaken. He ain't do good in front of his pops. Come on, EJ. Your pops was right there. When you lost, you took yours like a G. Now come back, man. Stand on business one more time, B. You know what I'm saying? EJ ain't no damn. You know what I'm saying? And EJ ain't no Joey Spencer, Big Supreme. They tripping. You feel me? Any press is good press. Hey, Fresh, they acting crazy, man, acting like EJ. Hey, look, hold on real quick. Before we move on, because we're going to move on, we're going to talk about, shout out to Mill City in advance. He did a short, like a, 9-10 minute clip. Brian Norman Sr. breaking his silence about the split with his son. And, you know, we heard Brian Norman Jr. yesterday talk the Cigar Talk when he dropped the news about splitting with his pops. So let's hear what his pops had to say as to why they may have split. But before we get to that, hold on. Let me try to find this last clip for y'all real quick when they were saying EJ need to fight Devin Haney, bro. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Let me see. I'm going to get it for y'all. I'm going to get it. They crazy, bro. They be coming up with everything. I'm like, y'all crazy, bro. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I got you. Shout out to the Boxing Voice, and they be having some interesting calls. I'm not gonna lie, but these dudes be saying some wild shit. Look,
it's a damn shame how y'all try to move Devin Haney away from all the fire.
We want that Earl fight.
Hey, you can get that.
We want that Earl fight, baby.
You know, you calling out a fight that you know probably won't take place.
Why not?
That's what I don't like about boxing. Me, myself, I wouldn't mind seeing them move up to 154 and fight Virgil Ortiz.
Yo, Virgil Ortiz, yo, bro, what y'all trying to do to Devin? Y'all swear this caller don't like Devin Haney, bro. It ain't no way. You trying to move him to 54 and he just got to 47? Bro said Ortiz, yo, what's wrong with him? There's no way you think that's gonna happen, bro. That's wow. That's wild. Hey, B-Dog, I'm telling you, right into it.
Man. Boots and Virgil got to fight. Nah, they got to fight each other, so one of them become.
They ain't got to fight each other.
Yes, they do.
Boots can fight goddamn Fundora, Keith, Thurman. There's plenty of smoke up there for everybody. Ain't nobody got to be picking and choosing like they doing up there. But all these guys, y'all getting the ball, pick and choose. Fuck that.
Yo, shout out to Ness, man. Listen, I respect the work, the content, the callers be funny, bro. That's why I be playing the clips. They be going in. That shit just be funny, bro. Hey, look, Jordan, they call themselves Debo. They gonna have to show it at some point. Can't be calling yourself Debo and ain't willing to show it, G. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to be realistic. I don't see him at 54. I think that's that. If you see Devin Haney at 54, in my opinion, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he got a frame. He's long, he's tall. I never envisioned it, right? I thought 47 would be like somewhere where he'd try to really plant his flag, snatch up the belts. Like, what he trying to do? I'm not knocking him. Let me be clear. I'm not knocking him and say he can't do it. But I don't see a world where he fights a Virgil Ortiz. Like, what we doing? Spence and Virgil? Like, bro, nah. Virgil and Boots. Like Ness said, Virgil and Boots. You know what I mean? Debo is down there at 47. The reason I'm calling him Debo, I said this earlier in the show. One of y'all got to press the button and show that he don't want to fight. Like, because I get it. Y'all like, man, why they calling him Debo? I get it. I promise you I do. I get it. He ain't no Debo. He don't fight like this. He's a boxer. I get it. But y'all out here, people turning down smoke, bro. Now, seriously, like, look, I'm gonna be transparent. I'm gonna be hunted with y'all. He got cheated by Ryan. Then he bounces back against Ramirez. I didn't think he was all the way back. I thought Brian Norman was gonna win. I got proved wrong. He bounced back. Then he called for Tszyu. Tszyu turned down all that money, right? Then he says something, he fights Brian Norman, calls out Rolly. Rolly don't want smoke. Shakur talking about rehydration, calls it at 47. Hey, man, listen. Y'all, look, I'm just being honest. That's everything. Like, somebody got to step to the plate and say, look, I want that title. He got a whole belt. I don't want to hear shit. He took it from Brian Norman. Now go take it from him. That's what I'm on. So I'm not trying to rush him to the next weight classes. But if you want to go up there, let's see it. Let's see it, bro. But I don't see him going to 54 right now. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be at 47. He got more work to do. Ain't he tough? Feed him Virgil. That'd be decent. Blunt Sports, my dog. What's good, homie? Say Haney can average. Avenge Lubin back, smacking him and taking his shoes and lunch money. Shit. Damon, my dog. What's good? He said they ain't calling for Devin versus Wilder. Shit, at this point. Tony, what's good, family? How you feeling, man? He said, just you think the limitations for Matias finally caught up to him. Real quick, what really caught up to him, Tony, is his unwillingness to block, to have defense. He's not defensively responsible, and you can't shout out to Rich, man. Shout out to you, family. How you feeling? You can't maintain fighting at a championship level with no defense. He doesn't. Matias' problem is he doesn't have defense. He all gas, no breaks, and Dalton Smith had the breaks for his ass fight night. So that's what caught up to him, just not being defensively sound and responsible. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, Rich. Damn, shout out to you, fam. I think I'll be seeing you at my guy Dean. Shout out to you, Banda. Appreciate you, but we gonna keep building. So look, I don't know where you see Devin at, but we'll see. But let's keep building. We got to talk about Brian Norman because he went on Mill City and he broke his silence about splitting with his son. Let's hope we get Errol and Tszyu, man. Like I said, I'm rocking with EJ, man. Ain't no more Terrence Crawfords. There's only one of them. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got to worry about no Terrence Crawford. He going to beat the hell out of Tszyu, get in there and box him down. Tszyu got the kind of style that EJ, I think, can box with, too, and have success against. I really, really do. Having to Joe Joyce. Facts. Until he wasn't, right? Be tough as hell. The Juggernaut. Remember, B-Dog? The Juggernaut. Tszyu went from the Soul Taker to the Phoenix, L-Dub said. God, bro changed his name. You know he ain't the same. Nah, once you try to change your name at the end, nah, keep that same energy. You were calling yourself the Soul Taker. You beat my boy Tony Harrison ass, bro. Ain't trying to hear that. Now you want to be the Phoenix. Hell nah. Soul Taker. Got your soul took a couple times. Hey, I had to change his name. Virgil versus EJ. Nah, they ain't paying Serrata. They not paying for that. They not paying for it. I think they're more likely to pay for a Virgil and Boots, and because that's the fight that need to happen. Spence is too many unknowns, and he's been out closer to 3 years. Whereas you got a Tszyu that's taking multiple knockout losses, hole in his head. He ain't the same exact fighter. You put them two in the ring, it's a cross fight for him.
Keep it brother. It's like they say all publicity is good.
It's a bit of a crossroads fight for them both. Like, think about it. You got questions about Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. We got questions about Tszyu and seeing him take multiple losses and getting knocked out, shell-shocked, looking like his punch resistance is a big compromise. Think about how many people think EJ is compromised and seen better days. You put those two in there together, and you see who got more left in the tank. If it's Tszyu, then you probably see what you can get out of Tszyu. If it's Errol Spence, see how many more fights you could possibly put him in. You know what I mean? Before you hang him up. That's what I think. But nah, Virgil, only thing Virgil need is Boots. Serrata, you should be pushing Boots and Virgil. They looking bad out here, man. They playing games, and I said it. And one mixtape, Boots came to 154. He didn't even make a whole mixtape. He ain't even put out a whole mixtape yet. He put out a demo at 54, knocking out Lima, and they went tucking their tails, talking about 10 million. You begging for the fight, 60, 40, 5% for the win. All that stupid shit. Virgil Ortiz, I respect him as the fighter because I refuse to believe that he's cool with the shit that they're doing. I refuse to believe that. I think he's a real one. His resume proves it, but his team making him look bad. But let's keep going, y'all. Brian Norman Sr., shout out to Team Norman, man. We heard the news yesterday. We played the interview. They split. You know, Junior and Senior, they split. It's not the biggest of surprise. You've seen it. I think they went as far as they could go, right? Sometimes a relationship runs its course. It's not that they on bad terms and they don't like each other, but like Brian Norman said, he a man. He felt like he needed to make changes, and he did. So made him. Now I don't know what trainer he gonna end up with, but let's hear this, man. Shout out to Mill
Keep it buzzing either way, right? When it's good, bad, we keep it buzzing. They say all publicity is good publicity or whatever, but it's all good.
Even to Ring Magazine, they just posted it up on their Instagram right now, talking about Senior and you and Senior's separation. I mean, talk about that conversation that you guys had leading into obviously this interview that got dropped earlier today.
I don't want to talk about the conversation we had. We can just talk about the. The conversation was what it was. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? That's my son. I love him to death. Raised him, bred him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't even know. I can't believe you didn't know this. I raised him by myself, right?
Well, you told me that earlier today.
You didn't know
that? And 3 others.
I had 4 kids. I raised them by myself. Yeah, that's a whole damn thing. Yeah.
And look, I'll say this, because I rock with Senior. Ain't no way he can't feel it, like as a man. Because look how he started the conversation. Oh, I raised him by myself. So, Rich, I think you're right. He definitely feel it a bit, but as long as he's still on board for helping him and making sure he get the most out of his career, like that's all you could do, right? Sometimes you go as far as you could go, right? And I think that's what it is. It's Oscar and Eddie having a pissing contest. Yeah, and it's really Oscar though, Serrata, because he doing it for the media. Eddie want to fight. That boot side is consistent. Is Eddie? I mean, Oscar, that's not. But yeah, Senior definitely feels some type of way. I would too. Shit.
I raised him and his 3 brothers. His 1 brother and 2 sisters by themselves. So 4 kids. I raised them all by myself. So with that being, I'm just saying that to say, I bred him. I bred him literally. I mean, all bullshit aside, I trained the mom out of him. True story. I started raising him by myself at 4 years old. So he had that's why he was a little gritty. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, I trained the mom out of him. I molded his brain. I brainwashed the shit out of him. People laugh at that all the time, whatever else, but it's the truth. You feel what I'm saying? He was my little soldier. You know what I'm saying? He's still my soldier. So it is what it is, and I guess that's what he was saying as part of the problem, is that he's my soldier, and he want to be his own man, and that's all good. I ain't got no beef with that.
Tell me, what did you get out of the interview?
What I got an interview? As long as it's positive towards Brian Norman Jr., I'm all good. As long as he's in a positive light, as long as he's in a positive sight, you know what I'm saying, and he doing what he love to do. Like I said, he got a greater start. I wasn't a multimillionaire at no motherfucking 25 years old, 24 years old. I still ain't one. You feel what I'm saying?
See? Nah, and look, that's success. That's success. I get it. Everybody got they gripes and they assess situations different. That's success, bro. He won. He told us many a times, like, he ain't no broke dude. He ain't been struggling. He ain't hurting for no money and none of that. You know what I mean? And to be in position to be able to raise 4 kids and then have your son be a multi-millionaire with you learning on the fucking job. You know what I mean? You a former fighter. You ain't like you was the elite level guy, right? He had vertigo or something. I think he said he had, or something that stopped his career. But like, think about that. He took what experience he had in the game and he coached his son all the way up into a world title. They was the underdog. They won. He stood up to Devin Haney. They tried to fight him. They went out there and lost to the better guy. That's success. They won. If Brian Norman retired right now, Junior, they succeeded. They did it. So I rock with Senior for that. Get your son in position. Put him in position. Like, long as you still there to support him in the shadows, you ain't got to be the head coach. Shit, you done made a bag now. Y'all done did it. Now, you done made it to be world title. Maybe y'all went as far as y'all could go, and maybe he can go a bit further with somebody else. And at the end of the day, if he win, you win too. So it's a win-win. I just hope it all works out for all of them, all parties involved.
So with that being said, that's a great start. I'm proud to be a big part of how that came. So, you know what I'm saying? So I'm proud to be that. I'm proud that, I got something I can stand back on and look at and say, damn, I did that. You know what I'm saying? When I say I did that, because like I said, I molded that, I raised that, I bred that. Like there was no woman, there was none of that. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody else had no decisions and nothing we ever did. Whether they go out of town, whether it be go to the gym, nobody had no say so, no control over nothing. So, and I think, like I said, that might have been part of the problem is through his whole life. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally the one. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's all, like I said, it's all good. When you raise one to be like you, then how you gonna be like you if you got somebody like me?
Shout out to Senior. So you just don't like the one loss and then change it up. Both can learn, in my opinion. But look at it like this, though. Will, I get what you're saying. You look at it like, damn, you only lost once. And it seems like when you get rid of the trainer, it's almost like you blaming him for the loss, right? By getting rid of him. But just imagine this. We don't know all the conversations that go on behind the scenes. We don't know everything, right? And maybe it's a you know, he's self-reflected and he's seeing that, damn, well, we got this far. Now maybe I could use somebody else to get me even further, because what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure whoever the next trainer is going to be, it's probably going to be somebody we know, probably somebody that could be possibly more knowledgeable than his father. So if he does that, then you understood that, again, this is a career, it's his business. It's nothing personal. It's not saying that you didn't do right by me. He didn't say that. He's basically saying, bro, without you, I wouldn't even got here. So you got me here. So now you could play a bit of a back seat and I could go find somebody else to step in and help. Or you can just sit back and kick your feet up. You get what I'm saying? So, a B-Dog. And that's what I mean by a relationship running its course. As professionals, maybe that relationship ran its course. He gonna always be his father. He up there cheesing still today. Hey, that's my son. I love him. I raised him by myself. So I'm just on board. I want to see people continuing to win. I don't want to see turmoil. I want to see Brian Norman Jr. make whatever changes he need to make, and in a perfect world, have his father support it, and we see him come back and be better than ever. You know what I'm saying? But they probably reached their limits and feel like he can probably figure some shit out with somebody else helping him. That's all. Because remember, the decision is not made in an effort to like shit on you or dismiss you as a trainer. Is to say, hey man, maybe I think going in another direction might help me. And I feel like that's when you realize who really rocking with you and who not. We got 70 people. Hit the like button, support the grind. We're gonna keep rocking. We got plenty more to talk about, man. Tank has the others in his corner as well. Don't mean they split totally. Yeah, true. Big Tex, what up? Let's keep going, y'all.
You feel well coming from? How you gonna raise one to be like you if I'm so like I'm, you know, like I said, you see how I am. I'm headstrong, cocky, confident, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You feel what I'm saying? And I can't imagine being that way, having somebody, you know, saying certain things or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Not to say negative things, but you know, I just can't see. I don't think I could be this way. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna play it. I don't know if I
could be this way and conform with that around me. So, you know, but again, Brian Norman Jr., his own man, he doing his thing or whatever. I'm proud of him. I'm always in his corner. I'm always on his side, and I'm always rooting for him.
Beautiful. Big Herm, thank you for the 5-piece.
That's what I like to
I'm
hear.
from the Bay, but salute to being there.
Yeah, I hear you, Rich. But I think it's one of those things where people would have eventually found out. So it's better to hear it from the source rather than it just pop up and you be like, oh shit, who that? He fired his father. Because now you thinking like maybe it's more of an issue because they ain't even let nobody know, right? But I get what you're saying. But I think it's sometimes you just get put in them positions where you got to answer those tough questions. And I think that's probably one of them, right? Yo, is your father still your trainer? You know what I mean? Nah, you know, but he's still rocking out. So we'll see. We'll see, man. He said, well, his ego, I know, had to hurt a little bit. It probably like, damn. But I know he probably felt, as a man, he able to see that his son probably made the decision to try to better himself. And that's what it's all about. Like, he's, as a father, you want to support the decisions of your son, right? And trust that he's making the best decision for himself. And you just want to be there to support it. You already helped
your
guide
son
him, so,
and holding it down. You started your family legacy. You're a good boxing head.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's actually why I came on here. I came on here. I called you, remember? Because you called me. You hit me up. I was like, nah, I ain't ready to talk about it. And I thought about it. I mean, I never watched this fight. I never watched this fight on TV. I never watched it. I watched it in person. I never watched this fight on TV. But I know what I saw, and I know what I know. And I always know what I know. And just like I came back before, I said I'm always stand by what I say. I ain't gonna never run from what I say, and I'm gonna stand by what I say. You get what I'm saying? So now we're gonna get. I want to get more people in here, but I'm gonna get into it. But I'm sure you're gonna rerun this shit a million times anyway. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get into the elephant in the room, which I never talked about. That was the Devin Haney fight. I never talked about the Devin Haney fight. You feel what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr. came out. He spoke about the fight or whatever else. You know what I'm saying? He the first one to speak about it. That's fine or whatever else. Now I can speak my piece on it from my perspective, and the only reason I'm speaking this piece on from my perspective is because some people said I threw him under the bus. One time I came on here, I wasn't trying to throw my son under no bus. You feel what I'm saying? I don't even know what that was about. I heard somebody, took something I said on your show. You know how they do. They took something I said on your show.
Real quick, we got 80 people. Let's keep going. Let's keep building, y'all. Support the grind. Somebody did say that he said something like, you know, because he ain't the head coach, he didn't want to be part of the team. I didn't catch that interview or that clip where he said that, but I think that's what he's speaking to. He addressing that, you know, people put that out there that he said, you know, all right, well, if he ain't gonna be the head coach, then he don't want to be part of the team at all. And that would be surprising if he did that. But let's see what he had to say.
Did put it with something else that was said, and it made it look a certain way. I didn't even see what was said. I just heard that it looked like I threw him under the bus, but that was never my intentions. It's never my intention.
The whole video of this, Will. This the whole video of this one. This particular one, like 9-10 minutes or something like that. I don't know if he had a longer interview. Maybe he cut it into pieces. Shout out to Mill.
Throw him under the bus. He's a hell of a fighter. He trained his ass off. This is his everyday life. This is what he do. Like I said, I'm proud of him. I don't know nobody, never met anybody that worked harder than him. Like I said, major talent. You feel what I'm saying? With that being said, I came on here because of the backlash from what he said about me not being in the corner, the things that people had said before, but it kept coming back echoing. You know, I don't like when people if you're going to come for me with the truth. You feel what I'm saying? So y'all get to get this out of me. When people go to running their mouth and go to yapping, you're going to come back with the truth. And this ain't about nothing, Brian.
Oh, you say you're not playing second.
Norman Jr. said, this is about what y'all saying. So let's get this straight first. I'm not going to come on here and start no televised or no YouTube social media war with my son. Nah, that's my boy. I love him.
Don't do
I
that.
see him all the time. He was over here today. You feel what I'm saying? So we cool and we ain't got no beef, no nothing. Ain't none of that going on. It ain't like we fighting. Ain't like I hate him. Ain't like I can't see you no more. Ain't none of that going on. You feel what I'm saying? He do his thing. I do our thing. Like I said. I was me before he was ever him, and I mean, you know, I raised him up to be him, and I'm proud of that. I'm proud of the man he is, and I'm gonna go back to being me. I'm gonna go back to being exactly who I was before that. Living good, living well, been doing it for a long time, and I'm happy and content with the way I live. So I'm cool with that. You feel what I'm saying? I've always told y'all that. You know, people had a problem with that too. You feel what I'm saying? I've always come on here and said, bro, even when B. Norman said today, he ain't got no fucking money problems. Like, what do I want? What do I want to buy? Y'all heard him on the interview when he said what you do with the check and everything else. He was always raised by me personally, but he never had no wants and needs. He had the latest everything. You feel what I'm saying? He had PlayStation 1, 2, 3, and 4. He had all of that. You feel what I'm saying? He had PSPs. He had everything that he needed. He was outside playing. He was doing whatever it was he wanted to do. He had shoes. He wasn't poor. You feel what I'm saying? He never was raised poor. So again, I wasn't raised poor either. So I'm just saying that to say me especially, is content with where I am. And, you know, again, my son escalated that or elevated that even a little more, and especially for himself. But I am here today to talk about boxing. You feel what I'm saying? As usual. So I came here with a presentation, as I do from time to time, and I'm going to give y'all, because some people said that Brian Norman Jr. was outclassed. Again, I don't openly talk about it. I don't get into it or whatever else, but I'm going to do this. And because there's one thing and one problem. I hate how people twist shit, and everybody seemed to twist it this way. From what I said, from going from the first round to the second round. And I wish I could play that first, but I want to start at the beginning. I'm going to try to do this without getting us flagged.
And I know you can't put no volume on it.
You said put no volume on it?
Yeah.
Bet. All right, so I'm gonna do this without getting us flagged. No, well, I gotta put volume when I talk. Can I put volume when I say something?
Yeah, but then from there, use
I'm gonna turn around.
don't show it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn around. All right, so
Because you know
let's do this.
you gotta put the lead up of round 1.
This is round
after
one. This is the beginning of round 1. All right. We're gonna see what I looked at. First of all, let's go back and say what I told y'all about Devin Haney. I said that Devin Haney, he doesn't throw a lot of punches. I said that I knew that Devin Haney was gonna react like hell to Brian punches. You feel what I'm saying? I knew he was gonna react to his power. I knew what the fuck else did I say? I said he doesn't counterpunch a lot. I said he don't counterpunch a lot, so which is why I want him to throw more punches. And I'm gonna show y'all all of this right here in these 2 rounds. It's 1.5 rounds before that problem happened. And you heard I said what I said, and you're gonna see how. And again, this is for y'all saying that it was my fault that he got caught and went out there and how he got outclassed.
That was the end of that. I'm gonna see really quickly if it was another video. Shout out to Mill City, man. I like Senior, bro. He just gotta block out the noise, bro. People was waiting for something to have something to say, something negative to say to him, because he outspoken. People feel like when you outspoken and you was confident is how Senior speak, then when you lose, people gonna be all over you. So look, I don't think it's that big a deal to me. Oh man, yeah, I ain't a member, but I ain't about to buy a membership to listen to it. But oh, okay. Shout out to Mill City. Got another video. Shout out to Mill. Let me make sure I hit the like button on there. I'm gonna show y'all because he just released this one not too long ago. This is Senior again. Shout out to him, man. He's saying reveals why he wouldn't work with another head trainer in his son's corner. So I got y'all. Give me a second. Let me pull this up for y'all. We're gonna keep getting to it. Still got 80 people in the building. Hit that like button on both sides. Double tap the screen. Support the grind. We're gonna keep building. Ramon, what it do? Yeah. I don't know if you ain't Ramon. I don't know if you was here. You was in here when we covered the interview. He did an interview with Cigar Talk. Brian Norman seemed like his energy is good. He still got that personality, that sense of humor. He's still chill, man. I don't think nothing changed. It's a loss. It's like we gotta really embrace guys after they lose. I don't want to sound crazy, but losing is part of life, not just boxing. You get me? It's not a person that I've never met a person that didn't take a loss in life, right? So what the hell is losing a boxing match, especially when you got paid millions to do it? So dust that shit off. Go find you another trainer. Make sure you and your father stay on the up and up, and go prove what you are. Fuck these people. Fuck them. Let them talk. Let them all talk. You lost to one of the best pure boxers in the game. I don't care what nobody talking about. You lost to experienced as Devin Haney. Very good boxer.
Where it was supposed to be, he was doing everything he's supposed to.
Shout out to my dog Behind the Hands TV, my brethren. He said, B. Norton Sr. don't need to justify nothing. Y'all, he lost to the best in boxing. So what? That's what I'm saying. You get me? Who cares? All right. You lost to the best now. And we all knew you were still young in your career, inexperienced to a degree, playing with house money. They counted you out when you got here. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get here because everybody thought you was going to win, Norman. You know what I mean? Norman Jr., you got here because people was betting against you and counting you out. Get me? So again, they just happened to count right this time for the people that was picking you to lose, but it's all good when you go out there and lose to the best, man. Like bro said, but let's hear this. This is the continuation from the last video we was just rocking.
So a break, his hands were where they were supposed to be. He was doing everything he's supposed to do. The name of the game is boxing. Shit happens. I've said on your show many times, people get caught. Shit happens. Remember, I never came on here and talked about none of this since the fight happened. But they got me riled up with all this talk about, because Senior sitting about here, he'll know what he's doing. You want to know my game plan? My game plan, jab to the body, jab to the head, jab to the shoulders, throw a lot of combinations. Because guess what? Devin Haney don't do that. 59 punches to 70 punches. You mean to tell me if Brian Norman would throw more combination, more jabs to the body, more jabs to the head, he wouldn't have won that fight or landed more than punches? Oh, let me guess. He would have got outclassed. No, y'all don't know boxing. That was the last boxing lesson you're going to get from me. Like I told you, David Haney didn't counterpunch a lot this fight, and he had the man hurt. He had a wounded animal. If he had a wounded animal, why didn't he go get him? Why didn't he go get that wounded animal? Where was this outclassing that y'all was talking about? The man walked around the ring and did nothing. He stole the rounds by even after this. Even after this, he was just winning and just sneaking in little body shots and shit from the inside. It was nothing. Y'all get excited about bullshit. I'm sorry, that don't work for me. You feel what I'm saying? I don't get excited about bullshit. I'm a gritty fighter. I like to get in there. You know what I'm talking about? I like to get in there. I just showed y'all the 2 rounds. Can't nobody in this motherfucking chat tell me Brian Norman Jr. was getting outclassed when that second round came. Now one of y'all, because Devin Haney wasn't winning until he did what he did in that second round. Devin Haney landed 2 punches outside of that. Period. 2 punches the whole fucking fight until that right there. But that's y'all mans though. I don't know what I'm talking about. You need another set of eyes. Take another set of eyes. Again, this ain't no slight to Brian Norman Jr. This ain't no slight to nobody else. But I do enough bad to get me for my bad than to talk shit about my good. You feel what I'm saying? When y'all niggas come for me, I don't know how many times I got to tell you, when you come for me, make sure you come for me. I'm too smart for y'all motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I don't like being on here no more, because I'm dealing with motherfuckers that ain't did what I did, you ain't been where I been, and you ain't going where I'm going. Period. A fucking Greg Hackett, 4 fights, 18, 19 years, nigga? What we talking about? Who too fast? Nigga, I tell you what, everybody too fast, too strong, too everything for you. Motherfucker, shit. Everybody is. Like, what we talking about, bro? What we doing? What we doing and what we doing to that? You feel what I'm saying? Bottom line, I just had to let y'all.
Real quick, his reasoning for saying, like at least from what I heard, when his explanation was when he was saying, like, why he didn't agree with his son being outclassed, because he said his son landed like 50-something punches. Devin landed like 70-something punches. He was like, all right, that's an outclass. And so to him, it wasn't the margin in terms of punches landed wasn't significant to the point where he felt as though he was outclassed. But I think that's the best way to frame it. I don't think he got like beat down. It wasn't a beat down, but it was like outclassed, right? Devin Haney was in control of the fight the entire time. I don't think he ever was not in control of the fight. You get me? So I don't know. It's tough. I think it's just a play on words. It's not that big a deal. I think it's way worse shit to say than you got outclassed. You could say he got stomped, he got dominated, one-sided ass whooping, beat down. You saying somebody got outclassed is not a bad thing. Devin Haney is a very talented, experienced, well-conditioned fighter with a boxing style that if you don't have the feet and the athleticism to keep up with, he will box you down and beat you with that jab and that right hand. And then you're going to be complaining about it later. So that's all, man. You lost to the best in the world. That shit requires no explanation, for real.
I know that for all the people who want to say Brian Norman Jr. didn't know, Brian Norman Sr., I'm sorry, didn't know what he was doing, need a new set of eyes, sent the son out there on the dummy mission. I sent my son out there on the dummy mission and all, and blah, blah, blah. That's who this for. It's for all of y'all. It's not for nobody else. It ain't for nothing Brian Norman Jr. said. It's for the backlash that I read in the comments after Brian Norman Jr. said what he said. That's what it's for. All the people saying that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Did Devin Haney throw a lot of punches, Mill?
No.
Did I say he don't throw a lot of punches?
Right.
Did Devin Haney counterpunch a lot in that fight?
Just because he couldn't catch up to Devin Haney don't mean he don't have footwork, right? He has footwork, but his feet weren't fast enough. It wasn't fast enough. Devin had that foot speed advantage, and it showed. I don't think Brian Norman has bad feet. I still don't think that.
Nah, he led when he landed. He led.
Did not throw a lot of counterpunches. So how the fuck did I know he didn't counterpunch?
The left hook though, he would tend to do the check hook around sometimes.
Right, sometimes I say he don't do a lot. I didn't say he don't do it at all. I said that many times on here. So the people who telling me my game plan was shit, my game plan was jab to the body, jab to the head, throw combinations, hit that nigga in the shoulder, hit him often. That was my game plan. Hit him often. Round 2, for whatever, we are not in the fight. Brian Norman Jr. was in the fight shedding his sweat and tears for what he was doing. He was in the fight, putting his nuts on the line, putting his face on the line for us, for our entertainment. That was him doing that. It wasn't even me doing that. Brian Norman Jr. went in there and did what he had to do. He went in there and did an excellent job, in my opinion. 59 punches out of 70 punches. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not embarrassed. You're only embarrassed because you ain't threw no goddamn punches. So for the ones who talking shit, that's why y'all embarrassed. Because it didn't go like you wanted it to go. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go on and mind my business. I'm going to go on and bow out. I came, I said my piece. Everybody was waiting for Senior. Everybody thought I was sick, dusty. For the people who text me, my people, I love y'all. I appreciate you. But some of y'all I have to ignore because what the fuck, it ain't much to say. A lot of people take what I say and twist it. I came on here last time and I directed all the shots directly at YSM and Greg Hackett lame ass. One of his Ponzi's took what I said and said that I spazzed out and crashed out on the fans. I ain't said nothing about no fan last time I came on here. I didn't bring up a fan at all. In fact, I said particularly, this is not to nobody but Jamil Parker and Greg Hackett. And in fact, with that being said, I'm still active. So for the Greg Hackett that said he'll go anywhere, for the Greg Hackett that said something about my arm, for the Greg, please, Greg, I'm still here. Don't talk that. You know you can't talk that to me. I got 2 arms now. I'm still here, Greg. Come on down. We ain't got to have no sanctioning. We ain't got to do nothing. We still going to get paid. Come on down, Greg, through your channel, through Meal channel, I got some other people that put work in on this. We'll still get paid, Greg. Come on down here. Let's show what you got. Show the world how you can beat up Senior House the fluke and it was home cooking. Beat me. You said you was going to take it to me this time because I don't hit hard. Come show me that, Greg. I'm still calling for it. Come show me, Greg. You feel?
I ain't gonna lie, I respect both of them dudes, both him and Greg Hackett, for not only going back and forth, but having the balls to really get in there and do it in front of everybody, win, lose, or draw, man. Gotta respect the man that's willing to get in there and put it all on the line. You know what I'm saying? With no fear. Shout out to both of them. I don't take no sides. I respect all parties involved, both teams. Losses are part of the game. Brian Norman Sr., hold your head high. Your son made it. He's successful. He made it to be a world champion. He only 25. He still got a lot of his career left. Sky's the limit, man. It ain't over. This shit ain't over. Shit, low key, just getting started.
Come show the old man. I'm just a mechanic. I'm back at the shop, Greg. That's what you like, man. I'm back at the shop, Greg. Not a lot. I be chilling. But I'm back at the shop, Greg. You feel what I'm saying? Come show me what you got going on, Greg. You feel me? Now, for all this other... For anybody else that want to tell me when Brian Norman Jr. was outclassed, please, by all means, show me where I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My eyes see better than your eyes. All right? That's why Brian Norman Jr. is where he is today, by my leadership. For the people asking the question of, will I be in the corner to some magnitude? I know that's a big question that people want to know, and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else? I can't. You feel me? I'm a realist. I can't play second fiddle to nobody. You can't put me in front of a dish and I'm making up a gourmet meal, and then you're gonna replace me with another chef and tell me I gotta be this nigga assistant. Nah, you kiss my ass. I don't do that. And again, this is not no shots at Brian Norman Jr. They say, oh shit, I forgot they like to twist something I say. They gonna take what I just said and twist that shit. I'm tripping. I gotta limit what I say now. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta limit.
Hold on. Let me go back.
He is today by my leadership. For the people asking the question of, will I be in the corner to some magnitude? I know that's a big question that people want to know, and they want you to ask. I will not. I will not be in the corner at all. Can you imagine me being second to somebody else? I can't. You feel me? I'm a realist. I can't play second fiddle to nobody. You can't put me in front of a dish and I'm making up a gourmet meal, And then you're going to replace me with another chef and tell me I got to be this nigga assistant? Nah, you kiss my ass. I don't do that. And again, this is not no shots at Brian Norman Jr. They say, oh, shit, I forgot they like to twist something I say. They going to take what I just said and twist that shit.
I mean, yeah, you kind of set yourself up with that one. You was like, man, you ain't playing second fiddle to nobody. You can kiss my ass. Yeah, they taking it as you going to say that to your son. But I could understand it from an ego standpoint, alpha male. You like, bro, either I'm the head trainer, I ain't no trainer. Me, that don't mean I ain't supporting you, but I ain't got to be in the corner playing second fiddle. I mean, I get it to a certain degree, but I can understand why people saying his ego is hurt, or like Damon is saying his ego is bruised and stuff. But shit happens, man. Cause you gotta think. I can see it on both ends. Brian Norman Jr., I know he love his pops, man. I think it's fair to say that, to assume that, right? He love his pops. I think it's his career, right? That he gotta live with. So I think he made peace with his decision. He know he still rock with his dad. They went as far as they could go, and he just it's just busy handling. He making a necessary change for his career. And on his dad's side, he like, bro, we started this shit together. We got here together. You get me? We should finish together. Not me playing, second to anybody else. So I can understand it to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just don't want to be in the way. Like, if I ain't gonna be the head trainer, maybe he could be a distraction. You know what I'm saying? Maybe, and it's clear as day. It is, you call it ego, whatever it is, but I get it to a degree. It's not a right or wrong thing. It's just, it is what it is. PGH, what's good, homie? Ant, what's good with it?
Had to spin the block. Just finished having dinner with my kids, and now I see you still on. So hell, my ears was twitching. I said, I hear that boxing talk going on somewhere.
We still going. We still got some more we gonna get through too, man. But this is a couple more minutes of this. This was just the continuation of him explaining why he won't be in his son's corner. So we gotta, like, for me, I try to put myself in the shoes of both people. I can see it on both ends. Neither person is wrong. He would be wrong if he say he's not in support of his son. Because he's not in the corner, like, you know what I mean? He don't want to be no assistant. Yo, think about it. That's like getting demoted and being cool with it. So I can understand people saying, like, but it's for your son. Like, he win, you win. So you should be cool with it. But
and I can feel where he's coming from, too, just from a coaching standpoint. Like, let's take the father-son dynamic out of it and just look at it as fighter and coach. It's like, damn, we've been successful all this time, and we got to this point. You became a champion, and the one time when you lose, now all of a sudden, I got to get the axe. And I feel like, to some degree, we don't give the coaches the same consideration that we do the fighters. When we talk about the fighters, we always talk about what the big E word, experience. This is Brian Norman Sr.'s first time coaching at the elite level, too. I don't count the Santillan fight, which I thought that was a fantastic performance, but that wasn't the super duper big stage like that. Hell, if I'm not mistaken, he was upgraded to champion. So it's not like he was in a situation where he had to go get it from this guy and he became the champion and it was on a Ring magazine card and all this. Like, nah, we got to get this man some grace too. Just like his son couldn't match Devin Haney's experience. We can say whatever the hell we want about Bill Haney, but Bill Haney's been in Devin Haney's corner for God knows how many championship fights now at this point. And he's been at the high of the high, winning against Lomachenko, to the lows of the lows, getting dropped several times versus Ryan Garcia, cheated and all that other stuff. So Bill is seasoned in that regard. Regardless of what we think about his tutelage and his instruction, the man has experience on a world level. And then combine that with the fact that he's got guys in his corner like Mickey Bay and Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather Sr., all these people where he could pull a coat and get a word of advice. He's got those connections. And Brian Norman Sr., just like Brian Norman Jr., is learning on the job what it takes to be a world-class fighter and to be a world-class coach. And it's like, damn, the first time we have a hiccup against another guy who's been world-class for a long time, damn, I'm getting the boot. I don't want to be involved now. If it's like that, why the hell I got to... We've been rocking. So I see where he's coming from that standpoint.
And shout out to B-Dog. You make a great point. It's an opportunity to learn for sure, especially if he had any intentions at all in training anybody, if he did. But let's play the last couple minutes, and we're going to keep building. Shout out to my dog.
I'm tripping. I got to limit what I say now. You feel what I'm saying? I got to limit what I say because they take what you say and they put another headline behind it. They twist it. But at least I caught it quick. So I can tell the world right now that it's twisted. It's gonna be a quick ass snippet.
But the
You feel
real
what I'm saying?
channels don't really do that though.
Say what now?
The real channels don't really do that.
Yeah, it be, but I don't like none of them. It be these bootleggers. You know, I fight bootleggers. You feel what I'm saying? It be these bootleggers. You know, I fight them all. You feel? You know me. You know, I go to war with anybody. You feel what I'm saying? So I mean, again, that's what I'm having to get out of. You feel what I'm saying? But other than that, it be them lames. It be them lames that look for clickbait. Norman Senior said, and he spazzed out on the fans. But I said I gave nothing but respect to every fan. I gave nothing but grace and mercy to every fan. I gave shouts out to the fans. In fact, let me say this while I'm talking. I did it for the fathers and the sons coming up. What I did was it was to show you it could be done. You got people talking about in the garage and we didn't come from this and we didn't come from that. You got people don't even know what the fuck going on. I seen somebody talking about Brian Norman Jr. didn't have no amateur record. Brian Norman Jr. is a 6-time national champion. They don't even know what the fuck going on. Him and his daddy did that from nothing. You understand? We did that from nothing, with nothing behind us. My money, my money.
Right.
Brian Norman Senior money the whole time.
See, so it get a bit deeper, y'all. So like he has a reason why he can feel that way. Cause I started it. You heard Junior say, yo, without him, I wouldn't even be here. And he ain't just talking about life. He talking about inboxing. He guided him that way. So I get it. But what I'm keeping in mind is, yo, people are human. Your ego could be hurt. People egos be hurt, right? Like they be hurt. You could be hurt. But what's most important, Senior ain't never said, I'm not supporting my son no more. I ain't rocking with him. He just said, I'm not playing second fiddle to somebody else. That's not like, they ain't the same as saying, I ain't supporting you no more. That's saying straight up what it is. Nah, I ain't the head coach no more. All right, I ain't going to be in the way. I don't need to be no assistant. You know what I mean? If I ain't the main chef, I'll sit back and watch you do your thing and still support you. It'd be hard not to, John Wick. I ain't going to lie, man. Sometimes people I've gotten better with it over the years, reading certain comments. Sometimes you just let people say shit and just
my sacrifice,
that's the best way to do
my
it.
leaving from where I was at doing what I was doing, my taking time off from making money to go. That was Brian Norman Senior doing that, not Junior, not nobody paying me shit. That was me going for them trips to Philly. That was me paying for all of that shit. That was me. You understand? That was me going to do that. So I'm telling you, for the fathers that's out there for y'all son, whether it's basketball, football, daughters, whether it's track, swimming, gymnastics, I do it all. I do it all. Whatever the sport is, you can do this shit too. Fuck what these people tell y'all. That's who I'm doing it for. I'm not doing this for these niggas that's just miserable. They didn't do nothing with life, so they sit here and talk shit to me.
Nah.
So look, it's amazing.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not speaking to everybody, but a lot of those people, they are. Dudes be fake tough, miserable, looking for a reason to talk crazy. Like, look, think about something, y'all. When he talking his shit about his son and how he coach, he not disrespecting people, but people are jumping comments on videos while he live and be super disrespectful, clown behavior. I can see it, man. As a man, if you disrespect me, I got the right to respond and get on that type of time. I can match your energy, but that's not what be going on. Somewhere along the lines, we blurred the lines and we don't interact with people the right way. Like, my thing is this, and this is me as a grown ass man. If I ain't gonna say something crazy to your face, I'm not gonna type it in no comment section. And if everybody kept that energy, a lot of this toxic boxing talk wouldn't exist. The problem is there's no accountability on the internet. You can wake up and literally be all you can be on the internet. You can really wake up and create a lifestyle on the internet. You can really wake up one day and now you the toughest dude in the world and you the best boxing content creator. You see it all the time. Dudes talking about how they the best. I'm the best this and that. Bro, shit is weird, man. This shit is really weird, man. Shit is really weird, bro. Shit is really weird, bro. These people
Preach.
They make you not like shit, bro. I'm telling you.
And then additionally, man, I always say it. I feel like the internet debate, adversarial, combative discord. I can't even call it discourse, but the way in which we talk to each other is like it's really got people conditioned to only see things in absolutes and not being able to see the nuance in things.
Right.
because there's this need to win an argument. Like, nah, we could have discussions. Where you can say something, I'm like, damn, I ain't quite thought about it like that. And then I can come back with something and we can expand on it. That's what building is. It's going up a notch. That's what building is. It goes up a notch. You lay a brick here, then I lay another brick on top. Then you lay another brick, then I lay another brick. And before now we both walking away with something as opposed to I'm trying to prove that you're wrong and I'm right and vice versa. And then we get nowhere.
The problem is people don't like the build. So they already be on some bullshit. Like, that's why I say, like, and I think about it, like me, I've been in a position and I've seen it a little bit on a smaller scale because for the most part, people truly are mostly respectful when I have a guest up. But I had them on and I seen people doing it. And I'm like, yo, why do y'all do that shit? Go do that somewhere else. Like, you know, like you want to be like you would disrupt the flow of the interview, and people are human. Like, you gotta think this internet, everybody ain't no internet guy. So when they see somebody typing crazy, they're like, damn, did somebody really just say that? Like, people spend money to be disrespectful. That's how you know it's bad. You'll be cooking hours straight, no support. Let somebody send some support to be disrespectful. It's crazy. So, like, we gotta normalize talking like men, because I'm speaking to the men. Why we be talking all crazy everywhere we go? I be knowing some of these people. Y'all not like that in person. We be tough with everybody. We super aggressive. It's fuck everything. I'll say we always got our chest poked out. Why we can't just interact with men like men? You know what I'm saying? It always got to be overly critical or disrespectful. And if Brian Norman Sr. was some type of sucker, I remember this weirdo super chatted when I had him up here. And he super chatted, but he gave constructive criticism. He was respectful of the guests. And me and Senior both rock with it. He was like, man, whoever said that, man, shout out to him right there. I rock with that. That's constructive criticism. You get what I'm saying? That's how you do it. Use your time and energy to interact positively. Like, why be a dickhead? Like, regardless of how much people think they know boxing, you ain't never coached nobody in no professional fight. He has, but we'll talk to him like we know more boxing than he do. Get what I'm saying? He can, at the bare minimum, at least he can say he's coached his son to a world title. Have any of us coached fighters to, and I'm only speaking to the ones that be disrespectful. Have you ever coached a fighter in any fight, amateur or pro, especially at the world level? No. Then don't be in the mad comment section talking crazy because he's confident in his abilities and his son. It ain't no different than nobody else. He ain't supposed to change the way he think or dim the way he talk. If he's a shit talker, it's shit that come with it, but I'm pretty sure he's accepting of it, man. The dude just was confident in his son and his ability to beat that. He got to be that confident. If you ain't confident like that in the sport of boxing, quit. Fucking quit, because you won't last, bro. So I appreciate the Normans. I appreciate the Haneys. That shit was a fun build-up. I think for the most part, it was all love between them dudes and mutual respect. Devin Haney said Brian Norman's a good dude and vice versa, man. They ain't got no real ill will. Those are two black fathers that successfully guided their sons to world level in millions. But we'll talk to Brian Norman like he's some type of fucking failure because he talked with confidence. So what, man? It's boxing. If he not personally disrespecting you, you shouldn't be quick to personally disrespect him. Now, if you got a personal with him, that's some other stuff. I ain't talking about that. But I done seen people when I had him up here, had him on my show, people being little borderline, like, you know what I mean? Saying comments that you wouldn't even want to highlight. Like, why do that when you know how I give it up? Just be respectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't use when I got him up here to try to take shots at him. Like, that's whack as hell. Then next thing you know, he start arguing with you. Then what? Like, I'm a real one. Like, I had a guest up here and he ain't like one of the content creators that I rock with. So when he spoke his piece, I steered the conversation in another direction. I ain't add on and say more shit to keep getting them to talk crazy. That should be weak. So all I'm saying is men need to start responding and behaving like men. If you got something to say to a man, let it be out of respect. This dude done came to the channel. He done been in the chat. He done supported the actual channel. There's no way he could be a bad dude. Right? He made himself available. He was trying to be transparent. He was doing a shit ton of interviews. Oh, he was getting, he just trying to be Bill Haney. No, he trying to be Brian Norman Sr., bro. They're two totally different people. Bill's a damn jokester, a comedian. He'll get up there and roast you and all types of shit. Bill is a funny dude. He good for boxing, bro. Not the other shit, but he's good for boxing overall. So is Senior, bro. I enjoyed the build up and the fun. That shit was fun. So You know what I mean? Yeah, he confident too. He said how Bill Haney gave him his credit and wished him well. Facts, he did. Well, he did. That's why I said at the end of the day, it was all love, man. It's going to get heated. It's war, bro. They sons about to try to kill each other. They going to talk all the shit they want, but they got mutual respect for each other as men because they know they share a similar purpose, trying to put their kids, and not just one, all of them in the best position possible. And shout out to Brian Norman being a single father and guiding his son that damn far, bro. Real shit.
Then how everything I gotta do gotta be perfect, but ain't shit. But you ain't gotta do nothing at all. And this is for the people who talk shit to me. Everything I gotta do, everything I do, gotta be perfect. But there's nobody with a microscope or even with a motherfucking eye on you saying shit about you. What does that say about you? You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you got any self-respect, you will really shut the hell up. Especially if you ain't never did what I've done.
See?
You feel me? Like, what we talking about in life? In life, it's about health.
And real quick, I just want to say this. People act like they'll talk like they could do better than what he did. How do we know for an absolute fact that the reason the fight was lost is because Brian Norman Sr.'s game plan was trash? How do we know that? Can we say confidently with 100% that we even know what the fucking game plan was and what was all the instructions? Yeah, we heard some audio and some of that stuff. I get it. But Bill Haney also got criticized the same way against Ryan Garcia. Come on, man. Lomachenko. Come on, man. People forget. It's easy. That's why I say people really show their hand when you don't win. It's easy to support a winner. Everybody loves a winner. Not so much when you start taking L's, right? I'm different. I like a fighter even more when they lose, especially if they keep their head up and they just take their loss in stride and just keep battle back. I'm gonna rock with you even more, man. Let me get this up. Let me play this last.
Family success. I'm healthy. Brian Norman Jr. healthy. My family is healthy. And my son is successful. I'm successful. And my family is successful. That's what it's about, right? And we all love each other. So and that's what I had to realize when I got off of here. What the fuck why am I letting any of this bother me at all when I have everything? Listen, I got everything.
Right.
Straight up. I got everything. I don't. Right. I'm knock on wood. I swear to God, bro, I'm blessed. I got everything.
And I believe him.
All my kids love me. Y'all know I got 5 kids, right? 4 by one baby mama, 1 by another. All of them chose to live with me over their mama. That's a true story.
Yeah.
All 5 of my kids
chose. I heard him talk about that before. Shout out to him, man. And look, if you a parent, you got kids, if you ever had to be a single parent, you know you got an idea how difficult that is, then if you know, you know. So I commend him. I really do. And look, everything ain't going to be perfect, but not one time did I get that he wasn't in full support of his son, and that is an issue. And yeah, could his ego be bruised a bit? Shit, he fucking human. He human. His blood, sweat, and tears got his son to where they got. So, you know, he could be like, damn, I'm out of here already, but okay. You know, at the same time, you're still my son and I love you. He's like he said, he was over here today. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the
live with me. Brian Norman Sr. over their mama. You want to see my daughter? She just came in here. Her mama ain't here. Watch it. I tell her. She watch this. Hold on. She'll tell you.
No, I like Senior, man.
Smash the like button, y'all. We got over 740 people on the live. Only 142 likes. Let's make this make sense. It's free, ladies and gentlemen. Double tap the screen.
I say that all the time.
I ain't gonna make the baby lie. I ain't gonna make the baby lie. Watch this.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hit the like button.
No, the baby ain't gonna lie. She gonna tell you the truth. Boo, who you live with?
You.
Who am I?
Your dad.
Where your mama live at?
In Loganville.
In Loganville. Who have you always lived with?
You.
Who choice was it for you to live with me?
What?
Who chose for you to live with me?
And you're like, look, I put this work in.
I was about to say, don't say no damn hurry. Did you want to live with me?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. Bye, boo. I'll be out in a minute. You get what I'm saying? Go, boo.
It's all good, man. Shout out to Mill City, man. Cool to interview Brian Norman. I'm glad he peeked his head back out and spoke about the split. I'm glad they got that out the way. He gonna get questions about that a little more, I assume. But like I said, man, at the end of the day, him and his son, they were successful together. So it's not the end of the world, man. And I'm glad Norman did the interview with Cigar Talk, because from the sound of his voice and the tone of his energy, it don't sound like there's no turmoil. He just made a change, right? And people thinking like it got to be beef, even if he felt the way or whatever the conversation was. It could have been a little awkward, but it's like, damn. But at the end of the day, you still son. You know what I'm saying? 5 minutes later, you hungry? You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing changes, bro. That's his blood. So shout out to Senior, man. He did his damn thing, man. He did his damn thing. Nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of, man.
And we see this all the time in other sports where you'll have one coach come in, he'll lay the foundation, build the culture, get them to a certain point, and then it's the other person that comes in and takes them to the promised land. Mark Jackson, insert Steve Kerr. You know what I mean? Then you become the dynasty after that. So who the hell knows what's in the cards for Brian Norman Jr.? And maybe he felt like it was just time for a change. Not necessarily beef for his dad, but what's best for his development moving forward. Maybe he felt like his father took him where he could take him to, which is to incredible heights.
Right.
Hell, there's a lot of fighters that never sniff a world championship. Some people ain't got nothing but scars and bruises to show for their trouble. No hardware. So
yeah, we seen Floyd go off on his pops. Like that shit was uncomfortable and hard to watch. Seeing them argue, I was like, oh, I don't like that. It was going, Floyd was snapping too. So yeah, man, we've seen people have disagreements and different things like that, man. It's just all how you deal with that stuff moving forward, bro. So I think they'll be all right, but let's keep rolling. Bar World Boxing, my dog was a good Ghetto Fab. Y'all hit the like button, man. We still got 50 people in the building. We still rocking. Just wanted to switch gears to this fight that's coming up, man, with Ryan and Barrios. It's a little bit of discussion, man. Who's gonna be world champion first? At least that's the question I've been asking myself for 2026. Is it gonna be Ryan first? Or will it be Conor Benn? Or do people got Mario Barrios effed up and he gonna hold it down? You know what I'm saying? But we gonna find out. I just think the stage is set. And if it was any time that Ryan was gonna get an opportunity, like get a title, he better find a way to do it here.
But the fighter really has a little too much control when they reach a certain level sometimes of their own career, which is good in one way, but in another way can limit them athletically. Because boxing is not a comfort business.
But do you think it's more of his opponent, where maybe I could get away with training with my dad, compared to if I'm fighting a top dude?
It'd be a big mistake to
underestimate him, right? And it's like everyone thought he was going to win that fight, and Rolly just outboxed him. Rolly outboxed him and looked good doing it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's crazy. I wish that Ryan, because he's so talented, I wish he would stick to a coach and really just follow the instructions. Ryan gonna win this fight. He gonna win this fight.
I mean, look, Ryan, they throwing you a bone, bro. They literally like this an alley-oop off the backboard for you at this point, and that's no disrespect to Mario Barrios. I know we hold everybody to standard. We get on everybody else's helmet, but if we really got to hold Ryan Garcia accountable. He cheated Devin Haney, got beat up by Rolly, injured, a layoff, come back after a fake ban by the WBC to a fucking title shot. He better win. I don't give a damn. You better win. At some point, you got to reach your full potential. Look, bro, I get it. It's not as easy to get up for these fights. Maybe when you sleeping on them so quote unquote silk sheets. But bro, act like you know what that you in a privileged position. That is people that are killed to be where you at. So this is one or two things I think we're gonna see. We either gonna see that Ryan Garcia that be punching that fucking Cobra bag, that's doing body shot drills with random ass people and sparring Christian Rock in his fucking living room and big ass kitchen. Nice pad to look like, by the way. But right, we either gonna get that guy or we're gonna get the guy that actually want to prove that he can win a world title. You know what I'm saying? He all gung-ho. He like, yeah, I will be world champion. I want to know. I want to see this. You know what I'm saying, Ryan? Will you be world champion this year? Right? Who got a better chance of being a world champion? Ryan Garcia or Conor Benn? Because they both about to be put in position. They threw this man an alley-oop off the backboard. You better slam that shit. No slight to Mario Barrios. He's seen better days. He been knocked out by a tank. He took losses. He beat up back-to-back draws. Now you coming on getting beat up by Rolly and cheating Ryan. I mean, cheating Devin. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got to stand tall, bro. Show what you really is. Can you really finally be, talent and hard work, right? Or are you going to just get beat by a guy? You know what I mean? Is talent going to get beat by a guy that works hard in Mario Barrios? Despite how he come in any fight, he come to fight all the time, every single fight, no matter how it turned out. So I don't know, man. I want to see
Var
the
with the
focus line.
big facts, man. I mean, this is the epitome of laid out. This is virtually the WB saying like, "Yo, help us help you." Basically, like, come on, bro, we trying here. Because there's no way in hell he should even be in position to fight for the WBC title right now at 147. Hell, at any weight. It's like you said, he's coming off of an L.
Yeah.
And this ain't a Sebastian Fundora like you lost and then, we're using you as a replacement for somebody else. Fundora lucked up because he wasn't supposed to be there. That was supposed to be Keith Thurman. So he was just a replacement. This ain't even that. This man literally woke up one day and Suleiman told him, "Hey, bro, let's get it."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Mauricio thought he was slick with that damn weak ass excuse. He laid it on too thick.
Ambassador now and all
this.
this.
Yeah, he laid it on too thick for me. I was like, bro, just say that shit. He sell tickets. I'm tired of y'all trying to insult the fans. And I'm telling you, bro, that's why the more we go to bickering and arguing at each other, because our talking points and shit is different and we like different fighters more than others, they continue to manipulate the chessboard right in our faces. They can't say some of the shit they say if they know that we're not dumb. Like the fact that, anybody within this organization of boxing would be like confident enough to say that fans are like rocks, just kick them where you want them to go. We can't, as y'all trying to be rocks, it's size 2026. We can't be running around here like no box of fucking rocks.
We are though, but that's the God's honest truth though. We are because I mean, realistically, could they say flat out, well, his 3% hits a little different than the average guy's 3%? Because that's ultimately what it comes down to, what you just said. He sells tickets, and by selling tickets, that means we're going to generate a lot of money, which we get a percentage of. So that's why we need this guy involved in this, opposed to saying like, nah, he cheated, we banned him, we're going to truly hold him accountable.
Right.
Nah, he's going to serve a ban, air quotes, for the same amount of time that he would have been off for anyway, because these guys only be fighting once and twice a year anyway.
Right.
So that 6-month ban or whatever the hell it was supposed to be, that man was going to be out of camp, not signed for a fight anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
and shout out to John Wick. Look, we all about keeping the same energy, right? But look, we all know that's two totally different situations, right? We understand it. He did get he got a shot coming off of L, but think about it. You get what I'm saying? Think about it though. This is Gary Antoine Russell. Like, I don't think he had to go all the way back to the drawing board just because he took a loss, right? It was a competitive loss. Ryan, at least we know with Gary John Wick, right? We could all agree that we know he putting that work in, right? He ain't a guy that is just popular on social media and getting by just off popularity and having a name, right? Gary, and look, to be fair, and Ryan Garcia has his opportunity to do the same thing Gary did. To be fair, Gary getting that opportunity at the title, he made the most of it. He showed you why he deserved another opportunity. We all could walk away from that fight with Ryo like, okay, yeah, now we can't wait to see him against Andy Hiroko, right? Next. And I think it's supposed to be on this card as well. So now you, Ryan Garcia, you've been given all types of, you didn't earn the Tank fight. Yeah, you demanded it and you wanted it. You went against the grain. Respect to you for it. Yeah, you wanted that shit, but you ain't earned it. You get what I'm saying? All right, Devin Haney wanted to fight you, but you cheated. That shit didn't count. Then you fight Rolly. Everybody pick you to knock him out. You get beat up, dropped, neutralized, outclassed, right? Then you go with an injury and a layoff, and you come back. And what do Mauricio and the WBC do? Throw you an alley-oop off the fucking backboard.
And this is 3 in a row, just because the Devin Haney fight was for the WBC title at 140.
Yes.
Then the 147 championship, that was the WBA, which that was originally scheduled to just be a regular bout. Then the last minute they decided to upgrade it to a championship bout. And then now he's gonna be in the WBC 147-pound title fight. So that's 3 fights in a row. Like they doing everything that they can to make this man a champion.
Right. Tunnel vision. You're probably right, bro. I don't know if you was just like, spitballing or you read it somewhere and you know it for sure, but I think you're probably right. Look, at the end of the day, it's about money. Whether Turkey or not pay the WBC, Ryan is somewhat of a ticket seller. That's what it's about. It's about that money. If he wasn't a big ticket seller, I just don't think they would put him in this position. And I ain't gonna say he's humongous, but he can sell some tickets, bro. He got a social media following. People gonna watch Ryan Garcia fight, right? They know that at least they can make money off, right? So that's all they thinking about. If that wasn't the case, if it was the other way around, he wouldn't be getting his opportunity. So look, I'm holding Ryan accountable the same way we do everybody else. Hey man, you supposed to be the golden boy, the golden goose over Virgil Ortiz. You fucking up, boy. You don't stop playing around. Stop playing with your career. I want to see you in shape. I want to see a really good showing from Ryan Garcia. Enough of this shit. You've been playing with the boxing fans for far too long. You out here doing stupid ass lie detector tests, talking about aliens and how you ain't cheat. You cheated, bro. We don't give a damn what lie detector test you take. And that's bogus that you waited this long to do this. We don't even care no more. We know you cheated. Bro, are you good? Can you fight? Will you be a world champion this year? I want to see you stand on it. You get what I'm saying? Dude been getting too much. You know what I mean? And no. Don't get me wrong. Not that Mario Barrios is the alley-oop. The opportunity, Mr. Impride, is
I was
the
about to
alley-oop.
say that. It's the
You know what I'm saying?
opportunity.
Yeah, it's not Mario Barrios. They
3
throwing you an
consecutive
alley.
title fights. You cheat in one, you get your ass beat in the other one, and then now you just wake up in another one after a whole ban.
Right.
They doing
Like,
everything that they can to make this man a champion, and it's
they reward
painstakingly clear.
With opportunities where other people will still be getting scrutinized. Like, man, I'm a little disappointed, and I don't tear down nobody. He need to be held. He cheated, bro. The man cheated. He cheated and then blamed the whole entire world. Got a nerve to take a lie detector test now. He be pissing me off, Ryan. I wish I could talk to this dude. You really talented, and I heard you break down fights on more than one occasion. He's no fucking dummy. Do not believe that for a second. And if you don't believe me, listen to how some of the other fighters that talk about him when he was an amateur. He was one of them too. That's why I get mad at him. All that fucking talent, bro. Man, you know what I'll do to be in that position to make that kind of money, bro. Imagine if he locked in for real, y'all. If he really got a trainer, y'all. You got Joe Goosen came out recently and made a statement and said, hey, I ain't got no ill will against him, bro. It's just business at the end of the day. He was like, I want to see Ryan win. How real is that? Jean Jacket Joe. You the one that got your rib punched into your kidney. Jean Jacket Joe, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop fucking around. Ryan, you too talented. Fast, blazing, fast hand speed. You got more than a left hook because I'm a real one and not a hater. You got more than a left hook. That's some old media shit that can say he only got a left hook. Nah, that's his main weapon. He got more than just a left hook. Ryan can fight. A committed Ryan Garcia is not an easy guy to beat. If you don't believe me, look who he lost to. Now, the Rolly thing, that shit got me scratching my head. But Tank, that we get that. But ain't no just run of the mill. Now, Rolly, perfect storm, he got him, but ain't no average guy just getting in there beating Ryan Garcia, bro. Get me? Rolly did exceptionally well, and he neutralized his ass with that power too, I believe. So it was some contributing factors as to why that fight played out that way. But
He gave
Ryan
him some
Garcia,
concern.
Right. It's time for you to stop bullshitting, bro. You are talented. I don't care if they think you a flat-foot Mexican, you got slow feet, you fast as hell. Your hand speed is crazy. I will never forget that time he caught that knockout, and I couldn't even see the punch. I'm dead serious.
Javier Fortuna.
Remember? I was like, no, run that back. What happened? I was like, that's fake. What just happened? Bro, they ran that shit back. I was like, bro, I need to see it again just to be sure. Like, you fast as hell. Speed is power. Come on, man. You've been operating at the highest level in or around the highest level for a while. Your name is in the mix with the best. You are one of the only people that will have an opportunity. You fought Tank. You fought Ryan. Dude, you about to fight Barrios. You could be in a position to fight Devin again. What are we doing? Man, you better win. I'm going to criticize him twice as hard if he don't win because you would have fucked up 2 times in a row. They throwing you bone after bone to try to get you that unification, man. That's what the Rolly fight was. Everybody had him knocking out Rolly. He goes in there and get his ass beat. You know what I mean? Then you injured, you go off, and then you come back like title shot. Bro, they shooting you mad bell. They like, oh man, well, you messed up the unification right here. Well, here we go. Or not even a unification, a rematch, right?
They did you one better. They put you in position for fucking unification. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a little agitated or I'm passionate about this. Ryan Garcia, you bullshitting, bro. All that talent you got. And you ain't going to hear this probably nowhere else because they'll tell you how he a bum. He only got a left hook. Ain't shit bum about Ryan Garcia. And I don't care that he lost to Rolly because it's all about the night. Did Rolly surprise us? Did he fight better with more poise and patience than we ever seen him? Hell yes. That means we got to acknowledge that. So it wasn't just Ryan being bad as much as it was Rolly being good too. Rolly was on point that fight. That particular fight, very smart. He was locked in and he was fucking focused. And that trainer might have him looking a bit better than he's looked in his entire career. So Ryan, the pressure is on you. This is your last opportunity. You said you're going to be a champion February 21st. You better, because if you don't, Conor Benn going to beat you to it. Because Eddie going to make sure his man get a title shot. And he work hard, unlike you. He worked hard as hell. He done permed his head on some Cisco shit, but he worked hard. I think that was a new clip. He worked hard as hell. So come on, Ryan. Show us what you made of. Yeah, I respect Barrios. I think he can flat out beat you. But because they throwing you a bone after a bone, the pressure is on you. You have to win. Barrios, whatever, bro. He done fought Tank, Keith Thurman, then got a title after the fact. Mario Barrios is very successful. The man started at what, 26 or something? So whatever, man. Shout out to Mario Barrios, man. Shout out to Mario Barrios, man. Let's see. And again, let's see if you take advantage of them throwing you another alley-oop, bro. Another alley-oop. So you better come out.
Maybe third time could be the charm. Because, hell, the first time around against Devin Haney, had he not popped, he would have been the 140-pound champion, WBC.
Right.
And then not only that, but also had he made weight. So he had several things working against him. He was in position.
Easy work. I mean, look, he very well could. He fast as hell, bro. He's talented, man. He's athletic. That dude can fight, bro. Ryan can fight, bro. I know a lot of people, he ain't people's cup of tea, but he can fight. We got 80 people in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to keep on building. So that was my question. And while I got my brother Ed McQueen up here, bro, what's your thoughts, man, on the question? Like, who do you see getting that world title first, man? Because you got Conor Benn. Conor Benn saying, look, we could take thousands of Brits to Vegas. He already think about the winner of this fight. You hear me? He won in. He won dibs, man. Conor won dibs, man. He says, see you there. Look. Right, look, Conor trying to get in the ring. I'm telling you, it's out of them two right now. Who's going to be a world champion first? Is it going to be lying, crying Ryan Garcia? Or is it going to be Conor damn Benn? He ain't been at 47 in some time. He could be compromised. Dropping that weight, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Going from 160 back to 147, as he likes to say.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. So, man, who do you see? Who you think got a better chance if you had to take a shot at winning a world title? I know Ryan got the
I think Ryan. I think the third time might be the charm for him. I think he may finally be able to hoist that elusive title. You know what I mean? Because he's been trying to get it for a minute. Well, I ain't gonna say he's been trying to get. They've been trying to give it to him. They basically been like, bruh, we trying to get you a damn belt. Work with us, please. That's what they doing.
CC Motion with it do. Yeah, he lying, crying, Ryan Garcia, bro. You know what I'm saying? Said Rolly vs. Ryan was the definition of styles make fights and preparation versus execution.
I like that.
Rolly was very impressive with that. Like
I like that.
He fought like he knew what was going on. Like, as much grief as we give him, as much flack as we give Rolly, like, that was an impressive win, and I don't think it get talked about enough. You got to think of most of us had him getting smoked or knocked out. He went out.
I had my concerns about him getting clipped with the left hand. I was over here talking about Jahan Ingram and Javante Davis and Big Watch Barroso because it seemed as though that left hand was his kryptonite. You know, we've seen him hurt in sparring, in the ring. You know what I mean? It just wasn't looking too good for Rolo. And as Ryan's reputation is concerned, he's got one of the best left hooks in the business. It's, like you said, many people say that's all he got is a left hook. So I was under the impression that Ryan was going to be able to detonate on Rolly's chin, and that would be it. I think the thing that makes Rolly's performance so impressive is that it was more mental than it was physical.
Right.
Even after he dropped Ryan, he never jumped out of his skin and tried to press
Nope.
the issue. He just
His patience.
controlled the fight.
Yes.
To the point where it was boring. That fight was boring as hell.
It
But
was.
it was boring because Rolly did a great job of not getting beside himself.
Yeah.
He didn't try to press the issue. It's like, listen, whatever you allow me to do, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna control it and just keep it at a nice,
Might be
even
right, tunnel
pace.
vision.
So I thought that was impressive to see that from Rolly, because in the past we've seen him hurt guys and then get all gung ho. I mean, that's the shit that got him knocked out versus Tank, spamming the same combinations. He was having some success with it, and he was trying to press and got himself walked into a shot. So the fact that he was able to stay poised like that and allow it to be an easy fight, and just like, you know what, I'm gonna just coast. I was like, damn, that was very impressive. Now he still look a little clunky from a mechanical standpoint. Like Salas don't have him all the way. Like I don't think he's ever gonna be fluid or nothing like that. But in terms of navigating on a round basis, that was one of the best fights I've ever seen from Rolly. One of the best fights I've seen from Rolly. But
by far, matter of fact, from beginning to end, that's probably the best performance I've seen because it's the best opponent. So he waited to have, well, outside the Tank, obviously, right? But that was impressive.
In a win.
So many people had him getting stopped, and for him to stand up like that, we kind of overlooked the win just a bit because it's like we look like, well, it is Ryan, but nah, still Ryan is not no easy guy to beat.
Nah, he's not.
If he was, then Luke Campbell would have did it when he sat him on his fucking pockets all them years ago.
And Luke Campbell was a very quality fighter. We talking about an Olympic gold medalist.
Was he a gold medalist?
Olympic gold medalist. Luke Campbell's no slouch.
He was.
The only other loss Luke Campbell had at that point was Vasily Lomachenko, and he gave Vasily Lomachenko a damn good fight. Like he ain't just get walked over.
I thought it was Cherry. Was it? No. What was dude name? What's that dude that gave him the first loss? I thought it was somebody else before Loma. One of the experienced guy that
was it Edna Cherry?
I thought it was him. I be mixing Edna Cherry name up with somebody else, man. So y'all gotta pardon me. Let me see. I gotta pull it up real fast just so I can remember.
But I know that fight that he had with Vasily Lomachenko. He gave him a damn good fight.
Oh, hell yeah, he did. But the only reason I say this because I remember when he went into this fight with dude, and they kept talking about how experienced he was, right? They kept talking about, he's so experienced, man. Luke Campbell going in here, not Mendy. He beat him. Hold on, where's
Yvonne Mendy?
It is him. Yvonne Mendy. It was him. Yeah, it was him. Yeah.
Yvonne Mendy is super experienced.
Decision in the 12-rounder, but he rematched this dude in 2018, and he beat him by UD. I never knew he rematched him. I never paid attention to that.
I just know Yvonne Mendy is super experienced. When I was doing my little research for Sam Noakes versus Abdullah Mason, I peeped that Sam Noakes fought Yvonne Mendy when Yvonne Mendy was like 48-6, I think. So I'm like, and he had never been stopped.
Right.
So I'm like, man, if this dude he got 50 some odd fights fighting against a guy that doesn't even have 20.
Right.
That's damn good experience for Sam Noakes. That gave me a little. I'm like, okay, maybe Abdullah Mason ain't gonna just walk straight through this dude, because I seen that Sam Noakes was able to box at a certain level versus Yvonne Mendy. So for you to say that, he also gave Luke Campbell his first loss. He's one of them sneaky dudes like that, where it's like not a lot of people know about him, don't really talk about him, but if you know, you know. And then you look at the guys that he's fought. Ton of experience.
He only lost to experienced guys, though, yo. It's crazy. And we like, look, he his record 20-4, right? He been stopped once. 16 KOs though from Cool Hand Luke. Got an 80% KO ratio. The only one to stop him was Ryan. Let that sink in. He fought Loma too. Fought Loma.
That's what I'm saying. He went the distance, but he went the distance with him. And he was having some damn good moments against Loma too.
Right. Jorge Linares was 42-3 when he fought. That man had 45 fights. You get what I'm saying? Going into his 46. Yvonne Mendy was 32-4. Think about it. 32-4-1. Luke Campbell full record is 20-4. Right? He still got more fights in him. So think about when he fought him. Way more experience, man. I just got a different level of respect for this boxing game, man. This shit hard, man. And when you really start breaking it down, go deeper than the surface, you see like, man, these dudes really be fucking talented, dude. It just be some much better talent in there, man. Luke Campbell was a gold medalist. I remember how he was talking about him, and I'll never forget. I witnessed live in real time him lose that first loss. He didn't have the experience. It was one of them things where he bit off more than he can chew, or his team did, or they just thought that he would win that fight. It wasn't like he had no chance, but you can tell Mendy was using his experience, man, and being a vet against Luke Campbell. And it was like one of them things where experience cost him, right? Because look, he fought him down the road and beat him. So that's all that was. But shout out to Luke Campbell, man.
Sometimes guys just don't know what they don't know.
Right.
Like Lomachenko's first loss comes to mind for me versus against Salido, because in that fight, Salido was doing all of the crafty veteran shit, hitting him on the hips and hitting him off the break and tying him up and hitting him. It was just a nasty, ugly, messy fight. And then after that fight, I feel like Lomachenko, like his control game went up another notch, and his physicality went up another notch. And it wasn't just, I'm gonna just box around and look pretty.
Lee Jackson, what it do, man? Shout out to Reef, man. I hear about the PED Bowl. Hey, man, I did some homework, man. Hey, man, you know the WBC came up with that egg shit for Conor Benn? It wasn't even him. Oh, my God. Yo, go look it up. Don't take my word for it. If y'all never came across that information, go look it up. Where the egg excuse. It was them. They came up with that shit. I was like, oh, yo, boxing is really dirty. This is why this dude was crying, shedding tears. Y'all asses was bogus. He never told y'all that with the eggs. That's because I'm thinking, like, think about something, right? If eggs was the reason you popped, why would you be in your next camp in your biggest fight scarfing down eggs? Like, repeatedly, like, and it wasn't like you was trolling. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just certain shit, just how it'll look. It'll be like, well, that's the shit you got you in trouble the first time. So I'm telling you, man, go look it up. Don't take my word for it. The WBC provided Conor Benn. They made that excuse up for him. He never gave him that excuse from the information I came across. That's fucking wild, bro. Boxing is wild. Boxing is wild, bro. And I'm telling y'all, look, I think drug cheats need stricter penalties, bro. They need to, you know, influence guys never to do this shit again. I'm no fan of no PEDs, but I swear, y'all, do the homework. Contamination is a real thing, man. I'm telling you, contamination is very real. I'm not saying everybody that popped for something is contamination, but go do your own independent homework and research about how contamination really affects the sport of boxing. Not just the sport. Like them Osterine, that should be popping up regularly now. You know what I'm saying? They knew Rolly was going to win just by looking at this sparring session. But look, Rolly, well, shit. Yeah, man. I played that for a long time on here. But yeah, man, WBC, wow, man. So I don't know, man. Contamination is real, bro. Just do your homework. Sometimes, like I'll say this, like I'm willing to say that I believe that there's a strong possibility that Subriel Matias could have been in a situation that is consistent with contamination. This is why the limit was so, like, the traces was even lower than the legal limit that they allow you to have, right? Now, you could sit here and conveniently say, oh, he cycled off. That shit be sounding good, but nah, man. I just don't think everybody's a cheater just because some shit pop up. But I do think somewhere along the lines that he didn't cross a T or dot an I, and it cost him. The same way it happened with Michelle Rivera. A lot of people say, oh, Frank Martin beat his ass. He was on PEDs. Nah, it was diuretics. Banned diuretics, not the same as PEDs. It's not the same shit. But he said somebody in his team gave him some shit, and he went as far as firing people in his team. So it's like you could say you didn't believe him, but he made moves that's consistent with, like, it had to be something. And diuretics, like, cut weight. Like, it seemed like trainers be on bullshit too, man. They do, man. Like, for instance, man, you heard Troy Isley come out and put a certain coach, I don't even want to say his name, on blast for teaching people the wrong shit intentionally. He said he's gonna get somebody hurt. He's intentionally teaching fighters the wrong shit in the gym. That's crazy. I think he should be, man, they need to pack his ass up. If that's true, they need to pack him up. Tell you what's good, homie. Barrios by UD. I can see it. It's possible because look, Ryan just got boxed by Rolly. You know what I mean? Barrios definitely got the skill set to do it. But I'm putting the onus on Ryan. I'm putting the load on his shoulders. He gotta stand tall. Like, I ain't gonna be mad at Barrios if you lost, right? I ain't saying I'm gonna be mad at Ryan, but I'm gonna critique him more heavily because he's getting opportunities. I feel like at some point you gotta strike. You know what I mean? You got a Tank fight, bro. You got a Ryan fight. You one of the only people that can say, I think you fought both of them. You get what I'm saying? Come on, dude. And you still in position to make more fights. TOs of the world, like, it's more fights. Come on, man. You got to tighten up and you got to make the most out of this opportunity, bro. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see from Ryan. So we'll see, man. I think if I had to take a pick of who might make it their first title, it's just naturally because Ryan has this opportunity. So I feel like he's going to have to seize it right now. Like, you got to make the most out of his opportunity, bro. You know, he had a run-in with Conor.
Would you fight Conor Benn? He's there. Is that a fight?
Yeah, of course I would fight him. Yeah. How does it go? You tell me. You tell me.
Won't work on me. You know
we'll see. That's what they all say, but somehow I find the target every time.
Don't be talking shit in my city.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Come on now. Come on now.
Talking shit in my city.
You know how it is. Your city? Your city?
In my city.
You don't think I'm gonna hit you with that lipstick?
No.
For many fighters like you, I thought that was strong. Yeah, you go for it. You go for it. You go for it. You're the one that started that shit.
Come on, you go for it.
Yo, Ryan fuck around, catch Conor and pull him.
Ryan, before you go, can you just give us a reaction to that bit with Conor Benn?
Classic Conor Benn. It's fun.
You think you beat him?
Yeah, of course.
How does it end?
I knock him out. He's a little too jittery.
Look, his ass, I don't care what he said, his ass was uncomfortable. His ass, he didn't expect Conor to push up on him like that. Conor had
of course it is. I mean, listen, I said I'd be WBC World Champion. It was always a dream. So to be in touching distance and to be made mandatory for the WBC World title, I'll be there ringside and I want the winner. No doubt it's Garcia, so Garcia, Ben, I like the sound of that.
Yeah, okay. If it is Ryan Garcia, is your invitation, come over here, let's fill a stadium, or do you want to do what Dalton Smith's just done, go over to America and do it on foreign soil?
Something great about what Dalton Smith done. So, I mean, listen, I'd love to do it in Vegas. I know T-Mobile Arena's on hold for Cinco de Mayo. But I feel like I'll bring it here to the UK for the supporters. Another stadium sounds good, doesn't it?
Yo, he might cook him. Telling you, Ryan is really talented. But see, with that fight is like hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. That should be the they ever fight. That should be the what they sell, how they sell in the fight, because that's what that is. Conor Benn is not, a guy that you look at and you think, oh, he's just naturally gifted. Nah, everything he is because he worked hard as hell. And why I can comfortably say I feel like that's the truth. I watched him start his career. Bro, he was wild. He was overly aggressive. And it seemed like he was trying to compensate for the Ben last name, trying to be his father. First 10 to 12 fights or so looked a certain way. The next 8 to 10 or whatever looked a lot different. And you seen the improvement. And I was like, yeah, there's no way he's made these kind of strides if he didn't work hard. And to me, I respect Conor Benn as Conor Benn, the fighter. Like, I know people want to reduce him to the egg situation, but yo, telling you, boxing is shitty, bro. Don't think these dudes be running around here crying and shedding tears for nothing. We be just thinking nobody want to accept when they get caught. But the fact that they provided, and it's on record, they provided him with the egg excuse is nasty work. Why even create an excuse for him? Like, it's just wild, man. Boxing is wild. So I know he had that situation, but just like anybody, you make a mistake, you're allowed to move past it. Let's see what he's able to do. He's been made the mandatory. They had the little run-in with each other. And low-key, I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather see Conor Benn and Ryan than Mario Barrios, either guy, right? We already get Mario against Ryan, so if he lose there, I definitely would love to see Ryan fight a Conor Benn. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan will have the first opportunity to win a world title. Let's see if he do it. Let's see if he do it. I'm putting the onus on him. He got to stand on business against Barrios. He on a short leash too, man. He can't lose. His ass down there gotta win. But let's keep rolling. Somebody asked me to play something that I had in here. What else? Let me make sure I ain't missing. Yeah, bet. Okay, I think we good.
hit that like button, y'all. Hit the like button. All right. I'll do this because it's the shorter topic. I like Tiger Johnson, right? We was recently talking about Tiger and where he fit at in the landscape of 47, right? And he did a little interview, man. I like the that show that they've been doing on the Zone, having the fighters up there talking to him, stuff like that. They had Tiger up there and they was asking him about guys he will potentially want to fight. Where is that clip at? I had it in here sometime weird. Tiger Johnson. Tiger.
Before we talk about discipline, before we talk.
Yeah, he said he want to fight them all. And you see, we was talking about the 147-pound landscape and where he fit in at. I think he gonna be around, bro. Tiger Johnson is a damn good fighter. I feel like you give him the opportunity, like if he keep growing, which I think he will, he gonna get right to where I think he gonna get to. I do. I believe it. I believe he gonna be one of the names at 47 to put his name in the mix with these other guys, man. I really believe he can do that.
So Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, right? There's some big names at welterweight. Yeah. Where do you fit into that picture right now?
I want to fight all of them.
Now? You think you're ready for those guys now?
Yes. I want to fight all of them now. You know what I mean? I originally made a post that I wanted to fight Jack Catterall.
Seen that.
I see we both.
Not a lot of folks calling him out.
Yeah, I mean, I see we both, and I respect him as a fighter, you know what I mean? But I see we both right under each other. Like, I think he might be 10, I might be 11, or 11, 12 in the rankings. Yeah, so I'm thinking like, I mean, why not? You know what I'm saying?
I love when I think of you. What opened my eyes with you, because there are a lot of quick-handed prospects of who's going to be good. It's that pull counter you have with the right hand that I'm like, oh, that's a little different. That level of technique and speed and timing is elite for a prospect coming up. Pretty good. Is that something?
Contender.
What's that?
I'm a contender now.
You're a contender. That's right.
Yeah, correct him, Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Put some respect on your name. But nah, he got some things about him that I think really stand out. And if honed properly and he reaches full potential, I think he's going to be a world champion. Yo, that dude really could fight. I hate the way boxing go when you ain't like this overly popular. Fuck popularity. I like skill. That dude could fight. He beat his last opponent so bad I made up rumors, y'all. I was up here talking about, that Tiger had to get into an argument with his girl before this fight. Yeah, man. And in fighter meetings, he must have told Tiger, your mom. He must have said his mom or his dad.
And that was a guy that was on the rise too, man. Nicholas Flores was poised to do big things. That dude really fought himself into contention. And I hope he could bounce back too.
Me too.
Because, man, he was on a hell of a roll. He was fighting whoever the hell they put in front of him on pro boxing. You know one thing about them, ain't no picks over there.
Yeah, he got my boy Jahai. Yeah, beat Jahai. I'm like, dang. I thought Jahai had edged it, but I want to go back and watch that now and I think about it. But yeah, man, he nice, man. Flowers is nice. But it's crazy when you get your ass beat or somebody have a really good standout breakout performance. It's almost like we can't acknowledge it for what it is. We almost tend to like take credit from, the guy that it's like, bro, what we on, bro? What are we doing, man? What we doing, man? Give credit where
it's one of those underrated wins, though. It's one of those things where like you would have to know or be privy to what Nicholas Flores was up to at that point. It's like if you don't realize, or if you're not familiar with Nicholas Flores, he took the L to Boca Chica. He got stopped early on, and then he was on a hell of a win streak.
Right.
And if you weren't privy to that, then it just looked like he beat some dude we never heard of. It's like, nah.
Right.
This is a dude that was on his way, like top 5, top 10 in multiple sanctioning bodies.
Yeah.
And Tiger Johnson, who had just recently moved up to 147, made him look like nobody.
Right. He had the performances to back it up too. So you knew he wasn't no flop, no hype or nothing like that. Can you box for the ankle biter? I don't know, bro. I wonder.
You reciprocated, brother. Don't travel.
I like this, man. Somebody asked me. I hope they don't flag me for this, but we're gonna get to this too because we almost toward the end. I think I touched on everything that I wanted to bring up for today. And this is not super long, y'all. This is like a 10-minute face-off or something. I'm pretty sure it was already pre-recorded, but it was something that we haven't covered. And y'all know we building on this fight, bigging this fight up all month because, like I said, I've seen a lot of people. I don't want to say a lot. I've seen an alarming amount of people put a lot of energy into talking down on this fight, and I know why they doing it. So I ain't got to rehash why they doing it, but I know they doing it. It's pretty weak to me. I don't respect it, but I think this is starting the year all right. I think this is going to be one of the biggest fights of the year when it happens. May the best man win. Y'all know who I'm rocking with, but I know Tszyu is he over there being weird all he want, but that dude is going to come to fight. He ain't fooling nobody. But I do have to include the fact that I feel like his energy shifted. Like he giving me like Charlo Canelo vibes in a sense, right? Like he's super respectful, but when it was like when you wasn't fighting him, you was talking about how easy he was and all that. Now you're very respectful. See, that's why I like Court energy, because he always was on record saying Tio's a hell of a fighter. He always been a top guy. He even say he admired the way you fight, your skill set and shit. He giving you your credit. You just now waited to the fight lined up to do it. Now that's not the end all be all, because Tszyu could be trying to throw him off, right? But I think at the end of the day, man, they're gonna do what they do. But Shakur, where he struggles, man. So exploit that shit and beat him. Take it to his ass, show your level, show how great you are. Everything you said in this interview right here, this little short face off, stand on all that shit. I believe you could do it. I want to see the best version that I've ever seen of Shakur Stevenson in the ring. But let's play this, y'all. Let's get to it.
Don't try me. Anything dirty will be reciprocated, brother. Don't try me.
On January 31st, live on DAZN Worldwide, the best will fight the best. When Teofimo Lopez, the former 135-pound king, and Ring Magazine, 140-pound champion, takes on Shakur Stevenson, the 3-division title holder who is eager to add a 4th division to his collection. That happens in January. Today, they face off. You two were stablemates for a lot of years. Did this idea of you two fighting ever come up?
Honestly, I've been thinking about fighting him since the amateurs. I always
it was.
the type of boxer he was.
Shout out to my bro.
Skill set.
Y'all. We still got
Sean,
60
he
people
had
in the
like a
building.
real moments in the amateurs and the pros where he had shine bright, and I wanted to see myself against that. So yeah, I've been had that on my brain.
I thought he was on his path, I was on my path, but then I thought like years down the line, not this soon, but years down the line, as long as everybody's still doing their part, that we'll meet. But time has changed that course, and now we're facing each other now.
Why was this the right fight for you, Tszyu?
The best fighting the best. And I think that since, after a tremendous performance by Crawford against Canelo, you see that type of fight and the magnitude it brings, you want to emulate it.
You could have fought anybody as well, 135. Look for unification. For you, why was it the right one?
If you look in and around my weight class, I can't get the other big fighters to get in the ring. So you got to go to somebody who's willing to do it, and he was willing to do it, so now we're here.
What do you think of Shakur, his style?
Great fighter. Good fighter. He knows how to fight. He knows how to box inside, outside. He knows how to use his lateral movement. So I think that all those things I need in order to enhance my skill sets and also to challenge myself, because we can't say we are the best if we don't see it or look for it or even go out there and test it.
You've been critical.
Hey, bro, man, I ain't trying to over-exaggerate this point, but God damn, Tszyu is humble as hell. Y'all remember, they think about that energy show with Cambosis, bro. He was going off. Think about how hyped he was with the Loma fight. This dude, he talking so damn soft and like, hey, Core, don't fall for this shit. He trying to rock you to sleep, man. We ain't falling for the okie doke. We ain't falling for the banana tub. I kick his ass, Core. Kick his ass. He trying to be slick.
In over recent months, like you said, he had the power of a 6-year-old at one point on social media. He did. Yeah, you had a lot of tweets over there.
I don't even remember. Dang, I don't even know what I'd be doing.
I think he think Core's small too.
But you seem to believe that 140 may be a bridge too far for him, a step too far for him.
Shakur was honestly the most flawless from 123 all the way down to 114.
Flawless,
Since then, he's had his shares of victories. I think 135
was his top tier. 140, I think we just got to wait and see. You know what I mean? And for
That's
him
fair.
to even come up to
That's
do
fair.
that, you know, I think he deserves his flowers for everyone else out there. You know, guys trying to go more down into the ranks of top 5, top 3, and eventually top 1 for pound.
But that ain't what you said, bro.
What'd I say?
I gotta remind you. You said basically I'm good at the lower weight classes. The only way that I'm going to be good is I fight at 126 pounds against guys like Inoue. But once I move up, you're going to, I can't compete at this level at that weight class. So that's what you said.
When did I say this?
I want to say it was the Danza Project. You was sitting there doing the interview, and I want to say that's what you said, yeah.
So about like 2 years ago.
Yeah, you said I can't move up.
It was 2 years ago. Change. Things change.
Okay, so you respect it now?
No, it's not that I respect it. It's just that from what I was going off of was the present moment. I think he was fighting at 30. You feel me?
Yeah.
I was already going up to the 40s. I was already at 40.
Yeah, for sure.
So you see that 10-pound gap. I was thinking I was probably going to move up to 47.
Okay, seeing me, you think I'm smaller in person or like, what do you think?
I know nothing.
Okay.
I know nothing, man.
I think that was your angle with Lomachenko. Like, I felt like you knew how little Lomachenko was, and you kind of capitalized off of that.
Heck no, that man was a lot to deal with. Y'all don't understand. The man was number 1.
Yeah,
over
sure.
Canelo, over Crawford, over Inoue.
But you don't think that the size advantage kind of helped you?
Bro, styles make fights, not the size.
I agree with that. I'm with you on that. But for the first 6 rounds, he didn't punch.
Because I didn't let him.
You didn't let him punch?
Absolutely not.
Okay. I want to see this magic. Must be magic then, man.
Why have you been waiting for this moment?
A lot of people ain't give us the opportunity to show how great we is. A lot of the fighters, I want to say,
not to try to stop him, but nah, Core, your career has moved different. Like, nah, Tszyu has had opportunities. He had an opportunity to fight Matias, Devin. Who else? There's somebody else I'm missing. Kenneth Sims, Raymond Mortai. He picked Steve Claggett. Like, nah, he been turning down smoke. Devin as well. It's like, y'all not the same, man. Meanwhile, and I'm gonna say this, I ain't gonna overly like deep dive into it. If you notice, when it comes to Shakur Stevenson fighting and who he fight, anytime like the biggest of names, it's always a bunch of narratives about contracts, percentages, and bullshit. It's never straight business. If you want any indication as to how Shakur really moves, negotiates, or does business, pay attention to Teofimo Lopez Sr. when he was asked, how hard was it to make this fight? And did you have to make any concessions? He was like, no, they wanted this fight. This shit was easy. It was 1, 2, 3. I'm telling you, pay attention to anybody Shakur Stevenson has ever made a fight with. He's not difficult. He got the offer to fight you. He's going to fight you. He seeked out Tszyu. They got on the phone. Both guys wanted to fight. The powers that be was invested in making this fight a reality, and they did it. Don't believe no 25% bullshit narrative, and don't believe no lying ass Steven Espinoza, who's the same dude that told you Showtime wasn't getting out of boxing, and in less than a week or so, they was right out of boxing. So just notice that. Pay attention. It's always the same weak ass talking points. He should have took the 25%, but you don't hear nobody say Devin shouldn't have vacated his titles and he should have let the WBC make a decision. You don't hear that shit. And then you hear, he signed the PBC, sign here, sign there. Truth be told, it don't matter where the fuck Shakur signed to. If the powers that be and both fighters want that fight, it's gonna be made. He's not gonna have to sign over to a specific, promotional entity to get the fight. In my honest opinion, I just don't see it being the case. But let me let this play through. Hit the like button. We still got over 60 people in the building. Smash the like button. Support the grind. Top Comp, great, and turn down the dead fight. Devin hasn't fought Top Comp. It's crazy, and he did turn down the Devin fight. Dev moved up. No, Lou, too tipsy, man. You might be tipsy. You're wrong. Boxing will be lit this year. Shout out to I ain't saying that. Yeah, nice try though. Nice try with that weird name. But yeah, boxing is lit already. Lou too tipsy. Like I said, look, I don't want to get into it too far. If that's what you choose to believe, that's what you want to believe. Turning down a fight is saying, I don't want that fight. Turning down a fight is one thing, and not accepting an offer is another. He didn't accept 25%. still to this day that nobody in boxing can tell you what was he getting 25% of. You didn't know that, right? Bob Arum would have been putting on the fight. He said the offer had no substance, but people choose to ignore that. I don't know why. The guy that would have been putting on the fight and then show me any other fight that Devin Haney made by offering somebody a percentage. It never happened. Don't give me none of that extra shit. So when he said 25%, Shakur said, I know I'm worth more than that. You're not going to lowball me. You offering me less than a mandatory split. That also is a red flag. That's a sign that you don't want to fight as much as you're trying to let on. And then Shakur got a smart team, got his lawyers involved. They wrote a letter to the WBC for them to make a determination on what the split would be. And I'll add this detail. Do you remember Devin Haney asked for an extension on time, remember, to decide what he was going to do? So when Shakur got the team to write the letter to the sanctioning body, before they could make a decision, he vacated his titles. He didn't turn the fight down. He never turned the fight down. He just didn't accept the low ball offer. That's not how business works. You make an offer and I got to accept it so the fans could be happy. No, business don't work like that. Shakur Stevenson got a great team, and they not about to let him get lowballed to fight a fighter that I know they all believe he better than. And by the admission of his own father, he been beating him up since they've been kids. You get me? So, nah, he never turned the fight down. If he did, I promise you, I'll just be like, yo, Court turned the fight down. He didn't fight him. No, he just didn't accept the offer. Could you say that he could have just accepted anything and tried to call his bluff? Yeah, but I know business don't work like that. People don't go into business and sign contracts based on calling bluffs. That's your career on the line. No, we're going to make sure these numbers right. Then we're going to sign on the line. Shakur knew his worth. His team knew his worth. And I guarantee you, if they'd allowed the WBC to make a split or the determination, they would have knew his worth, right? So that's all. Devin didn't duck him. He just vacated his titles because he was cooked at the weight class. That's all. It wasn't no duck involved. That was posturing. Him saying here, 25%, that's posturing. He don't have that kind of control to offer anybody 25% of anything. And I don't give a damn how much of a Devin Haney fan you are. If you can't tell me what the 25% was coming from, then you have no leg to stand on and no argument. And then furthermore, just pay attention, bro. All the facts are there. Shakur was smart. Devin thought he had him trapped. I got him now. I know I'm offering him less than he worth. I know that. But if he don't take it, it's going to look like he ain't want to fight. Shakur said, man, what the fuck? I ain't taking that. Nah, got his team involved. Smart man. Played the only card that he could, and Devin Haney vacated. When he vacated, I believe he understood he was done at the weight class. And my last point on that, we're going to play the rest of this and keep it pushing. Devin Haney wrote out his goals. His goals was to beat Lomachenko at 135 pounds and move up and become a 140-pound champion. He posted it such. He posted that. He never said, have another fight at 35, fight Shakur, fight Tank, somebody else. No, fight Loma, then move up and become a champion. Is that or is that not exactly what he did? And he went a step further because now he's a 3-division champion, but that's exactly what that boy did. Credit to Dev for manifesting two of his biggest wins in his career, the Loma win, and then beating, a 140-pound champion and Regis Prograis and doing his thing. Yeah, they forget it. Yo, BJ, I'm telling you, and the real ones in here, Mon George, what's good with it, bro? The real ones in here, y'all know I would never lie for no fighter. I respect these dudes and I rock with them and I support them, but I will never get on my platform and lie for no guy. I don't give a damn who you is. You could be my brother. I'm not about to lie to people for you because I ain't no lying ass person. If I miss something, then tell me. But I followed that situation very closely. And for a minute, it looked like he had core on the ropes with the offer. I'm like, oh, shit, he ain't taking it. Now he like, bro, I ain't about to accept some shit. I know I'm worth more than. You know what I'm saying? Then when you seen what the mandatory split would have been and he offered him less than that and he made it a take it or leave it offer, Devin Haney fans should be a little bit disappointed because y'all not being real. He's never given nobody a take it or leave it. Why give it to the best person that you would have fought to date? Why give it to the guy that your father said he's the big homie? If you ever got off on him on any day, it was considered a good day. Shakur always got off on you. The gap was like this. It done got closer, but it's still a gap. Like he said all of this shit on tape. And then when you see, he literally said, if it get too hot, we moving up. And then they literally did it. And then they 2 weight classes away talking again. And then you got his grandfather exposing how he said they're going to always stay 2 weight classes away. Which is why you hear what? Shakur name being called again, man. Devin Haney's a phenomenal fighter. Think he got the heart to fight any of these dudes. But he had no intent. And I don't give a damn what no fan of his say. when nobody in boxing, I don't care what nobody in the world say about boxing, about this particular topic. He never anticipated on fight. He never planned on fighting Shakur at 135 pounds. Why? Because he was emaciated on the scale. Why would you give a fucking silver medalist Olympian, one of the best fighters you're going to be in the ring with, an opportunity like that? That's stupid business. And what do we know about the Haneys? They're far from fucking stupid. That would have been the first stupid move that he's made as a champion, as a boxer, fighting Shakur Stevenson, a guy that gave you hell in sparring by what your own father admitted on tape. Now you about to give him a crazy advantage because you're going to be emaciated on the scale, drained, and then you're going to get in there, pack on all that weight, and you expect to win. You would have got cooked by Shakur, man. That's on everything I love. I think he would have lost. No way. So hopefully we can see the fight down the line. It could be proven, but I'm not a guy for bullshit and narratives, man. Like, it'd be too many narratives. The only way people attack Shakur, they'll point out one performance, 2 performances, and then they'll talk about a bunch of tweets and stupid shit. They're not going to talk about the consistency and, you know, what he really doing in the sport and how he really chasing greatness, because they want you to be focused on the silly shit. You know what I mean? 25% that nobody could tell you to this day where it would have came from. G tatted up. Shout out to you. Look, I ain't gonna say I don't respect him. I don't like the fact that he had an issue with Tank doing it, and then he came out and said he'll do it. Like, if it's a problem with one, then it's a problem for 2. The only small grace that I'm giving him is his context to what he was saying. He was getting you got to think he's been fed misinformation that Tank has been putting rehydration clauses on people in the same weight class that he campaigns in. For Shakur to go to 147, he feels like that's a weight class outside of where he'll campaign at. He already feel like he's not a 47-pounder, which is why he mentioned the rehydration. And truth be told, Devin was just a plus to that equation. It really started with Conor Benn, and then it led over to Devin Haney. So, I think if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, right? If it's a problem when Tank doing it, it's going to be a problem with you doing it. So he did a bit of double talking, but that's not enough for me not to respect the man, because he real. When we know on record that a guy makes weight but then blows up 25 or more pounds on fight night, that means by the time you're in the ring, you're in a whole nother weight class, multiple weight classes up. Think about it. You 165 or more, you at super middleweight, bro. You're at super middleweight. Think about that for a second. Super middleweight, fighting at 140, 147 pounds. You're probably closer to 170. Imagine what he weighed against Norman. Shakur just smart enough to know, but I will admit that is a bit of double talking. If it's a problem with one guy, then it's a problem when you do it too. See, it's that easy. But people try to make it seem like they attack his character off him speaking his mind. Like, that's how he feel. That's how he feel. At the end of the day, I think he can beat him with no weight stipulations because skills pay the bills, and Shakur know that better than me. He contradicts himself. Shout out to my guy Blue. But show me AG tatted. Name me a fighter that hasn't contradicted themselves. Shakur the only one. Every fighter we damn near talk about that talk a lot has contradicted themselves in one way, shape, or form. All of them. My thing is, how does he fight when he in the ring? We criticizing him for hypothetical situations that he not even in yet. You get what I'm saying? So let's keep going though. Let me play the rest of this, man. Smash that like button, and we gonna keep building. We got 60 people still in the building. Yeah, they're being a 5th division too. Them dudes are not welterweights. Tank and Shakur, I don't give a what the haters would tell you. Like, the haters would tell you Shakur junior middleweight because they slow and they don't know no better and they like narrative. So shout out to my brother Blue. But Devin Haney, Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, you name them. Every fighter to a degree have said something that hasn't panned out, right? But I don't harp on that shit too much because I pay attention to how you fight when you're in the ring. We know Shakur the truth. We know that shit. We know the dude barely lose rounds. We know this the best defensive fighter in boxing according to the numbers. And then offensively, we know he one of the best too. He top 2 in that as well. So we know this is one of the most proven fighters at the age of 28 with 24 fights. You can't name another person with the amount of fights he got with these accolades. And that puts him in rare company. And when he beat Tszyu, and I mean that respectfully because I'm always nervous when he fight. When he beat him, he going to put himself in even more rare company being a 4th division champion. You get what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
They ducked or found a business way not to get in front of me. And I feel like with him, he kind of gave me the opportunity of a lifetime now. Now it's like, okay, you build your career up all this time. Oh, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight this guy. And then the moment comes and it's like, damn, it's here. Like, it kind of like turn you up like, okay, let's go get it now. Like,
are you as motivated?
And Shakur, one thing I've known about him that I appreciate about him, he's not a dude that whine for opportunity and don't make the most of it. When he say he really wants something, he fights a certain way. So and I get it. Look, one thing G tatted, people got to keep in mind, you cannot use pictures alone to determine weight. That shit is smoke and mirrors, bro. I wish my guy was in the building, man. Like, and I don't know where shit. Like, if you seen this dude, I know somebody that's cut up. His weight is up. He work out. If you seen him, you probably would say like he 180, 190. You probably would think that. But dude, like 160, 165. He way bigger than Devin Haney, but don't weigh more than him. You get what I'm saying? Like, he looks far as look, because he big chest, big arms, back big. Like, you can't just look at a picture and be like, yeah, man, he bigger than this one and that one, because what you can't account for is the legs. Terrence Crawford got some big ass legs. Shakur, to me, and I think he carried most of his weight up top. Terrence Crawford legs are big. He got more of a wiry frame, longer arms. Shakur more stocky up in the chest area, right in the back. He looks like he a bigger guy than he is, but he not. So you can't look at a picture alone and determine, you get what I'm saying, how much somebody weighs. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this what I know personally, and I'm going to tell you what somebody that has watched Shakur in camp, in between camps. The dude posted not too long ago. He had 175 in the caption. You had certain content creators that ate it up, and they like, look, he cut way down from 175. He a light heavyweight. Idiots. The dude really weighed 151 fucking pounds. But people will keep getting on the internet talking about, nah, he got to be at least 160 something. Bro, he say he don't get that big. Why is it hard to believe? Have you seen him in real life? He not big. He stayed disciplined, so he don't allow himself to get that big. So a person to look at a picture and be like, yeah, man, he look bigger. When I see that picture of him, Tiger, and Bud, he look big. He look just as big as Tiger and slightly bigger than Bud if you look at it. But I'm not a fool. We all seen Bud just fight at 168, and we know Shakur ain't never seen 168 pounds inside the ring or outside, right? You get what I'm saying? And think about it. Bud also posted on the scale where he was 180 plus pounds. But people ignore that and think that Shakur actually is 175 pounds at 170 at a 5'7". You know how crazy he'll look? He'd be out of shape like hell. Out of shape. 175 at 5'7". That boy would be out of shape. Some shit I never seen. But let me try to play this through, y'all. We getting late in the live. Salute to everybody rocking out to the end of the show. Let me play the rest.
Motivated for this fight as he is?
I'm determined. It's a difference. I'm determined. No motivation. I have all the motivation I need. Got my family. Peoples are good. I'm wealthy, healthy. Health is wealth. Determined for more. Determined for a betterment of my life.
We're just coming off the press conference where it seemed like Teofimo Sr. was doing his best to try to get you to commit to fighting the same way you did against Zepeda.
Truthfully, I fight whatever style to win. Whatever style comes up that I got to win a fight is what I'm going to do. So I'm not worried about anything he's talking about. So I just hope they don't expect that version of me, expect a better version of me come fight night, for sure.
What version of him do you expect?
I expect no version. It's the beauty about boxing. You can't expect any version on the fighter.
Or do you want to see him fight the way he did against Zepeda?
I want him to do what he believes is his greatest attribute. Do that.
He is statistically the best defensive fighter in boxing. What do you have to do to break that defense?
There's a lot of different ways to do it. And although some may think it's illegal, it's still legal. So it's just all about making sure that I practice it, Bruce Lee mentions it. Bruce Lee mentions
anything dirty will be reciprocated, brother.
Stylistically, when you see a fighter like him, it is not illegal to do certain punches and
listen to what he's saying,
or hit certain areas. It is not as long as it's not below the belt line. Is that true?
Core like what?
Are you saying you're gonna hit me in the back of the head? Yeah,
huh? You can hit behind the head. I mean,
no, I know. There's rules.
Back of the head, you can't hit nobody in the back of the head.
Just saying, you know what?
Nah, Devin is a big dude. Like, him and Core just don't have the same body type. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur told you he don't rehydrate that much, and people are still, nah, he got to be 160 plus. Like, bro, that's what's wrong with boxing. Somebody tell you something, you'll be like, well, they're lying. How do you know? I don't mean just because you don't believe them don't mean you should, like, assume, you know, your own, you know what I mean? Your own lie.
January 31st.
He has said he's
he sound crazy. This shit sounded crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Do certain punches and throw certain punches or hit certain, Bruce Lee mentions it. Bruce Lee mentions
anything dirty will be reciprocated, brother.
Stylistically, when you see a fighter like him, it is not illegal to do certain punches and throw certain punches or hit certain areas. It is not, as long as it's not below the belt.
Figure out what he talking.
Is that true?
Are you saying you're gonna hit me in the back of the head? Yeah, like,
you can't hit behind the head. I mean,
no, I know. There's rules to it.
Back of the head, you can't hit nobody in the back of the head.
Just saying, like, you know what? January 31st.
Theo is so fucking humble, man.
Better
Core about to humble him for real.
Better than Josh Taylor. Do you believe that?
Mixtape Theo ass. No, talk to him, A1.
Let him be what he believes he is. My job is to do what I need to do and become victorious. Defend my stuff. I've done it 3 times. This is number 4. This is number 4 for the ring. This is number 4 for the WBO. Super. So these are my goals is to defend my throne. I cannot be called to take over and have someone take it over.
This is obviously a huge fight for you.
Yeah.
Do you see it as a difficult fight? You know, more difficult than Zepeda, more difficult than the title fights you've been involved in?
It's hard to say without being in the ring with somebody. You never know how good somebody actually is until you get in the ring, or how bad they actually is until you get in the ring with them. So come fight night, we'll figure out whether he's better than Zepeda or more of a challenge than Zepeda. I know Zepeda's style.
Don't try me.
Nah, I'm just saying, bro, like, you ain't fight a fighter with that
weird.
kind of style.
Don't try me. What do you mean don't try you? He about to
he's-
try you. Big ass head.
No, that's all I'm saying.
Don't try me.
You bring a different style to the table, brother.
Teofimo, what are
Core on some mature shit? He ain't even feeding in. He like, bro, you break a different style. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Teal, like, don't try me. He could have made that sound like more than what it is, but you know, they're too big. Just the skills, not the size. Nah, Dev is big, Simo, but he's one of the most skilled pure boxers in the game. Don't mistake what I'm saying. He is a big kid, though. He is. We seen him blow up in between camps. He get big. He say he a fat kid at heart. He literally packs on 25 or more pounds after the weigh-in. That's a big dude. You got professional fighters like Keith Thurman saying, how the hell do he pack on that much weight? What is he doing? Liquid IVs? Like, think about it. Every body that speak on that said that shit is crazy. Like, that's packing on a lot of weight. They don't know how he do it. And some people say that packing on that much weight in a short amount of time is worse than PEDs. So, I mean, that's what they say. But let's keep going. Oh, shit. Hold on. You go back. I ain't do that.
Just tune in, watch, see the fight, and you could go from there, but I can't stop, and I'm just not going to stop at what I'm going for.
Shakur, I'll ask you this. What do you want people saying about you after this fight?
Theo?
I want people to know I'm the best. That's my main objective. I'm here for the best versus the best. I called on Teofimo for this fight to happen because I wanted to prove myself and prove how great that I am. So come fight night, like I said, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure I come out victorious, but I want to prove how great I am. Like, I want the world to see the greatness within my skill set, the boxer that I am. Like, after we get out the ring, I want everybody to be talking about that. Like, yeah, I'm that guy.
You're not gonna get that all the time. If you go for people's expectations, if you go for people's expectations on what you're gonna get after that, you're gonna always be disappointed.
I ain't worried about the people. It's the fact that I want to show what level I'm on. You always gotta strive for something, whether it's
I like what Corey said. As
anything you're gonna strive for. So at the end of the day, when I'm striving for something, I put a goal up there.
That's how
I'm gonna tackle my goal.
Yeah, see, I like what Corey's saying as a response. I understand what Teal's saying. You can't live for the expectations of people, bro. Do it for you. Don't do it for them. But Corey's like, nah, bro, I know why I'm doing this. I'm setting a goal. When I'm done beating your ass, I want the people to talk about this fight. Like, hey, man, did you see that? Ain't nothing wrong with that. He want to keep proving himself. That's why he seeked you out. That's why he challenged you at 140 with no
And if
balls.
I don't get it, I don't get it. But I'm damn sure giving it 1,010 and 100% to get it. So we're gonna see.
You're about to say something there. That's how you know what.
That's just how I know. Where we lie.
Okay.
He just be
That's how I
saying
know where we
anything.
lie.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Where we lie.
That's what he said.
So different, bro.
That's cool. That's cool.
That's why
We
you're
ain't meant to
southpaw,
be
I'm orthodox, and that's
exactly. We're
that's
not
what
meant
it's
to be the same.
Not meant to be the same.
No. But I'm coming to put on the show, bro.
All right, January 31st. Looking forward to it, guys.
So it's gonna be a good this is gonna be a good showing from two world-class guys, man. Can't wait to see this fight, man. The card itself is gonna be jumping. This been pretty interesting. And here go, this is something my girl has sent me. This was funny. I didn't see this, but she has sent this to me. We got 100 people in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's get some color in the chat. Support the grind, y'all.
Cool. Nice.
Face scan.
Right. Really good.
There's no way you really face scanned me.
Nice.
Is he supposed to be smiling?
She really got me confused because
Quick face scan. Cool.
Yeah, look at these two.
Okay. Very nice. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yes, queen.
She be trolling, yo. She trolled them, bro. She trolled both of them. She ain't scanned shit. She took her camera and walked around both of them, bro. Oh, man, that made it funny. Shout out to Ra. Said I got Tszyu and I like Shakur. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ra, we love boxing over here, bro. There's nothing wrong with you making a realistic pick. This is a 50-50 type of fight to me. Like, this is like, at least on paper, you can say that, right? CJ Rich, my dog, was good with it. So that means it's a chance anybody can win. I ain't mad at nobody that's saying they got Tszyu, right? It's not nothing crazy. You know what I'm saying? He to me, I just think he's gonna have to fight. I think if Tszyu wins this fight, we're gonna all walk away from the fight saying, yo, he had one of the best nights we ever seen. That was one of the best. That was the best I ever seen Tszyu. I think that's the kind of sentiments that we're gonna have walking away from the fight if he gets his hand raised, if that makes sense, right? And it could be the same, similar for Shakur. Chris, what it do, homie? It could be the same for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, Justin. What's good with it? Easy work. Boxing in the back. What's good with it, homie? So you about to see the best Tszyu? I hope so. Like, cause look, me, I'm the type of supporter. The bigger the challenge, the more I want to see it. So, I'm a Jersey born guy. So, Core is my guy. Been watching him longer than I've been watching the rest of these dudes. So I feel like, the better the test, the better he'll be, right? The better you are, the better he's gonna have to be. He ain't gonna have a choice. Like, I don't feel like he's a guy that's going, turn down or tune his level down because you stepping up. I think he gonna step up. I think this is a perfect storm in a sense where both guys could potentially raise each other's level and we can see one of the best fights possible. So as long as we see a clean fight and then both guys get a fair shake, we get both guys to make weight. Look, man, may the best man win, but I'm rocking Core 1,010%. 1,010 at 1,010. Think he's smarter, he better, he more consistent, he make less mistakes, he better defensively. Tszyu throw more punches, but he's more efficient. So what good is volume if you ain't landing it? So Shakur Stevenson is by far the more efficient fighter, but that doesn't always mean you'll win. Tszyu is tricky, he's athletic. He's going to be the most athletic fighter that Shakur's been in the ring with, not to mention the best overall talent that he's been in the ring with as a professional. Mike Kirkland was good. So anytime you face with that kind of opposition, yeah, you got a chance. You got a chance. Shout out to Justin James. Appreciate you, bro. You got a chance. Tszyu got a chance. I'm not no super fan where I'm like, man, nah, there's no way Tszyu can win. But he just got to fight one of the best fights that I think he's ever fought as a professional. Like, even better than Loma and even better than Josh Taylor. And why I say that is because it's an argument that Josh Taylor was a little bit cooked and he got beat by Jack Catterall. We seen that first, so he really should have already had an L. We all seen that. Jack Catterall beat him in a 12-round fight. He outlanded him in every single round except for one, and he dropped him. I don't know how in the hell he lost the fight. That shit was I was mind blown. I was like, yo, boxing be on some straight bullshit, but nonetheless, he gonna have to look better than that. He gonna have to look better than Loma. Why I'm saying that? Because Loma didn't throw punches for 6 straight rounds for real. So you can't expect. What's good?
Did y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, bro?
Salute to you, brother, and salute to the chat.
Always, man.
Did y'all see where Teofimo in the face-off is saying that he will be throwing illegal shots?
Yeah.
Did y'all see that?
Right, I heard him.
What the hell? What was he thinking about even saying it? Why would he say that, in y'all opinion?
I truth be told, bro, I think the magnitude of the fight, not saying it's the biggest thing ever, but I just think the person that he going up against, I think is like, I've never seen him act this way. Like, look how soft he was talking. Like, he talked way different. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be building on this fight all the way until it come up. I'm going to go pull up some other stuff from T.O. when he was like, fighting other people. And we're going to see, like, he slapped Barboza, bro. He left handprints on Barboza's face. Now, I'm not saying he's supposed to slap court now, but I'm just saying T.O.B. on one. T.O.B. confident as hell, bro. He just sound like, well, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to beat him. I ain't saying you got to oversell it neither, but he sound like a good boy, like he on his best behavior. It sound like you getting neutralized already. Like, I don't know, man. It just sound weird, but I think that's your core.
Just do. When I was thinking he was trying to use the Ryan Garcia route at first. He trying to come in, act weird, and throw Shakur off. Let him try to make him think that he ain't got the killer instinct for the fight. But then when he said that, it kind of, I said, no, that sounds like he a little bit intimidated. He ain't himself. Because I've never heard him say that against Lomachenko. I've never heard him say that against Josh Taylor. Nobody he's ever fought. But when it comes to Shakur, now you want to throw illegal punches?
Right. Sound crazy, right? It's something else I want to expect today, but I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna leave this post in here because this is something else Teofimo said about Shakur. He said no one is like Shakur, and that's what makes this fight even more exciting. At least he know. It's like he know. It's like the closer he get, the more like he giving him his credit. Because before he was talking, I don't want to mess up Jay Prince money. I don't want to, I don't want to be the first one to give Shakur a loss. You know what I'm saying? Let somebody else do it. And then, oh nah, man, I gotta talk to Core because he the one that I don't know if y'all remember. He did an interview and he said Core lost in the amateurs before. He said he was about to end it all. He put that out there, bro. T.O. did put that out there. He said he was about to end it from losing it. I'm like, bro, he bugging now. Like, you wild. Yeah, Core got beat his ass for that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. He got beat his ass for that. But we're gonna talk about this more. Like, boxing is a ongoing conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's never over. It's just over that day. So we're gonna be building because it's fun. Look at like this breakdown, like the power puncher versus the technician, and then it's questions if T.O. is truly a power puncher, right? Yeah, he's sophisticated and proud. He sound like I got wife and kid to go home to, right? That's how he sound. Core sound like, bro, I've been dying for this opportunity, and opportunities like this really spur him on. Like if you know how I know, like he really get motivated by shit like this, and I think for good reasons, right? Like he know what a win could do. Like you gotta respect him more. You can say what you want about T.O., but you gotta start looking at him a bit different. If he beat him and be a 4-division champion with 25 fights at 28, you gotta start looking like, damn, who else? Damn, that's rare company. It's rare company. One more. He be on par with Crawford. You get me? That's how special he is. So I hate when people be like, man, you overrating him. You on his nuts, weird shit. No, I talk real boxing. I support him, obviously, but I think highly of him. The kid been showing it. He doing shit that not everybody is doing. Like even somebody say the other thing, like he struggles going 12 rounds with this one and that one. I'm like, bro, name me the 12-round struggle fest you seen. He don't be struggling just because you go 12 rounds and don't knock somebody out. Don't mean you struggle. Like people really rewriting the rules. He's a fucking pure boxer. Struggling is losing rounds, letting the rounds be way closer than they should be. You don't see that shit from him. Even Zepeda fighting him at his own game. That man threw almost 1,000 punches Shakur way and landed 27%. You won't see enough. I'm stamping it. I don't believe it's another fighter actively today in boxing that can fight as Zepeda that same exact way and only land and make him land at a 27% clip. I don't think it's another one active that can do it. That dude, like,
even
defense ridiculous.
Even in the situation of him sounding like he's doubting himself, and I'm a Teofimo, I'm a fan of T.O. too. You know, I like Teofimo style. I like his aggressiveness, his outbursts. He's like a Latino Tank in a way. But we still need to be worried about Teofimo at the end of the day, because he can change a fight, but I just think that he needs to fight Shakur, not try to box him.
Yeah, good point. Good point. I think he's gonna try to. I think he's gonna try to use the fact that Shakur ain't been at 140. Maybe he'll try to impose his will, like Keyshawn was saying. I could see that. I could see it starting off like a chess match at first. I definitely could see a chess match. You know what I'm saying? Early, because you don't want to overcommit with Shakur, right? And be running into shit. And just by the history alone, man, you see the way he was getting caught with check hooks against Sandor Martin. I gotta find that clip where it showed like it's like a compilation of Shakur landing a check hook. He got a really efficient, accurate check hook.
I think that between them two, the fighter that's gonna win the fight is the fighter that takes the early rounds, because both of them like for fighters to come at them so they can counterpunch,
right?
And fight the fighter that's coming forward. So I think whichever one of them, T.O. or Shakur, comes out and like take the first 2-3 rounds,
right,
that's gonna draw the other opponent to have to come in,
right.
So I think that would be the best approach for either one of them. They have to take the rounds early to draw the other person, especially T.O., because he don't like when you don't come towards him.
Right.
So that should be their first game plan. We're going to go out. You're going to fight. Whatever you got to do to win them first 3 rounds, win them. But we're going to rest, jab, move the rest of them until it's time to go into the 6th, 5th. You know what I'm saying? Because we stamped on the 3.
Right.
And that's going to draw whoever out.
Nah, I'm with you. I think you're exactly right. It's going to be a patience game, and that's another thing that Corey was saying to Andre Ward and Roy Jones when they interviewed him, like how you deal with somebody that might try to play that game with you. He was like, yo, it's just about being more patient, right? Shit might not open up in rounds 2, 3, and 4, but maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what I mean? Maybe things start opening up. It's his understanding of boxing, along with him fighting a really clean fight for 12 rounds consistently throughout his career and doing it at a high level, is why I feel like he's going to win. It's not supposed to be easy. I feel like the round's going to be competitive every single time. But again, if Shakur win 8 of them bitches, you win 4, you get me? Like he doubled you. Like that's a convincing win to me. 7-5, I feel like that's close. But 8-4, 9-3, if he can pull something off like that, I'll be truly, truly impressed. Mike Kirkland, he wanted to show something, bro. He wanted to show something. I'm telling you.
Can I say this right quick? I noticed something last night, right? Because I was just sitting in the house, I'm watching boxing, and I look at Teofimo versus Lomachenko and the undisputed, the talk, right? The undisputed talk wasn't for Teo. They didn't think Teofimo was going to win. The undisputed label, because if you look at the fight, they clearly got on the screen, it say unification. If you clearly, y'all go watch the fight, go on your YouTube and go and watch Teofimo Lopez versus Vasil Lomachenko. You will clearly see that it says unification on the screen. But yet, they were screaming undisputed. That was for Loma.
Right.
They wasn't expecting T.O. to win. So T.O., even though he goes out and he complains and he says that he's undisputed, T.O., no, you're not. They didn't make that super belt that Lomachenko had official as the WBC belt. Devin had the official WBC belt, which is why when you lost and Kambosos got your belts and Devin went over there and fought Kambosos, that's why he became undisputed, because you had Lomachenko's super belt, which was not acknowledged as the real belt. So that's why Teofimo with his undisputed talk, T.O., you know you wasn't undisputed.
Right.
Devin had the real title.
Right. That's the thing was, because I even heard Shakur was like saying like, yo, Tszyu was undisputed before. I know it's a little discrepancy, but he wasn't, bro. And the reason for it was a technicality. Now, boxing is on bullshit. But when the WBC came out and recognized Devin Haney as their official champion, you can't have two WBC champions. So when they come out and let you know which one is representing their title and their sanctioning body, we got to roll with it. And they said Devin. Right.
That's why
You
I
know what I'm
fucks
saying?
with you,
Which is
Judge.
why when Devin beat Kambosos, that made it for undisputed. Get what I'm saying?
Sir.
He took Tio's
Yes,
belts,
sir.
the same belts that Tszyu took from Loma, right? And made it, he had the last piece to the puzzle, which is why he was willing to travel to Australia to do it, because he know he had that final piece. So that's what Tszyu, and I don't fully blame Tszyu for what he's saying and how he think, because politics do be on some bullshit. So it's not fully his fault, but he need to take into account that it's the WBC that you should have a problem with, not the boxing fans. It's the WBC, Mauricio and them, and whoever decided to come out and recognize him as the champion, which would make you just a unified and not undisputed.
Yes. And Tszyu did the same thing that Andre Ward did. Respect to Andre Ward. Andre Ward won the Super 6 series. He beat a lot of big names, man. But nobody talks about the fact that Andre Ward ducked the fuck out of Adonis Stevenson.
Right.
He could have been undisputed. He retired before being undisputed. All he had to do was fight Adonis Stevenson.
Oh, you said Ward?
Andre Ward.
Yeah. Have you ever had a chance to watch the Book of Ward?
The Book of War? No, I have not.
Yeah.
Man,
yo, when you get a chance, bro, when you get some time, go look it up. I don't know if it's on YouTube. I forget. It's on one of the I can double check out, see which platform they got it on. But go look that up, bro. It's very telling. It tells a lot about Andre Ward's career. It lets you know why he really retired. And I don't like to change people's mind. I hear what you're saying. Like, damn, it was fights that he could have made, but what did it, and that documentary lets you know what did it. It's the knee problems, bro. Like, even with fighting Kovalev the first time, I think it was the first fight, he said how his knee blew up, like shit, feeling like he was gonna have to pull out. Damn near, right? Like, that shit really, I think his body was breaking down. It's funny because he had so much trouble in the first fight and still got through it. But the second time around is where he didn't have a problem. He said that's how he knew it was over. Because it was like the problem was like just it went away for that particular fight. He like it's a way he explained it. Basically, like that's why he knew his career was coming to an end, because of it was like the perfect storm. You get what I'm saying? It was like the perfect storm with his you know what I mean? With his oh shit, what easy. Oh, there you go.
I'm back, man. My bad.
What it do, homie? But yeah, Ward don't got like duck in his heart. Like, I get what you're saying. We be feeling like that, but he just left money on the table, and I think it was his knees. You know what I'm saying? It was injuries, and he got. I think he lived a story, a long career, bro. Like, you know, this dude used to be drinking, smoking regularly. Like,
Andre Ward?
Yes, Andre Ward. Jay Prince found Andre Ward. He went and got him out the trap house.
No.
Yes. Andre Ward used to win all the tournaments and not show up for the big fights. Yes. Like, I'm telling you, go watch the Book of Ward, and it's an interview. I think he interviewed Jay Prince. Go look it up. It might be on YouTube. They talked about it. Yo, Jay came and got Ward about the trap house. Ward was hustling in there. Yo, Ward lived a whole different life. That's why I respect him the way I do. Most people will he made it to a fucking gold medal. Get what I'm saying?
Can I say this?
Game. Injuries
Can I
took
say
him
this?
out, bro.
I'm talking about with the loss of a father and a mother, that Andre Ward is a strong person.
Yeah, he is.
Mentally strong. Andre Ward is mentally strong, because a lot of us, imagine you lose your mother is not there. She's on drugs. She gone. Right. Your father dies, and you stay focused enough to even become a world champion. I salute him on that enough.
You see what I'm saying? So he was feeling like, bro, he was like, man, like, think about it. You're not showing up to the big fights after putting in all the work. You win, and you win all the fights up into the big fight in the tournament, and then don't show up. And like Jay had to come rescue your ass up out of a damn trap house. And he said, I think he was explaining how Virgil Hunter was telling him, hey, look, man, this kid is special. He said it, man. If you can get him on track, he gonna win us a gold medal. It's a whole story. Like, it'll make you grow. After you watch it, bro, you're gonna have even more respect for Andre Ward. Watch. You can be like, damn, I didn't know.
I want to say this. Any man get in that ring and put on gloves, I respect him. But and when I talk, it's just about people go down. Well, most people they say Andre Ward, he an all-time legend, this, that, and the other, and which I say he is an all-time legend. But I have to bring up the fact we wanted him to fight Adonis Stevenson, and he left the game. There was one belt from Undisputed. I take nothing away from Ward. Hell of a fighter, especially in that Super 6 series when he was kicking ass. Then he beat Chad Dawson, which was
who you think was more dangerous, Kovalev or Stevenson?
Kovalev or Stevenson.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, good question.
I say Kovalev. I say Kovalev.
That caught a body in the ring. You get what I'm saying?
I love Adonis Stevenson, but Adonis Stevenson, for the most part, he had a damn straight left hand. That was about it.
That left hand was
serious, though. No, that thing was serious.
It was.
That left hand was dynamite.
But he wouldn't have beat no Ward because he wasn't versatile enough to me. He was too simplistic. No disrespect to him. Like, I think you got to be a lot more creative and versatile than that to beat Ward. And I'm telling you, when you watch the Book of Ward, bro, you're going to have a better understanding of why he retired. And you're going to know for a fact, undoubtedly, I think you walk away from watching that knowing that it wasn't about ducking as much as it was about his health. Because when he started explaining to you about the knee injury and shit like that, and then when you know how his career started, like, think about it, smoking and drinking, and then they get you up out this trap house and you win a fucking medal, and then you know what I mean? Still to this day, he the last dude to win a gold medal. He ain't lost a fight since he was like 14. That dude's special. You can't do that shit being scary. You get what I'm saying? So I understand what you're saying. I think a better way to phrase it is say he left money on the table. He left some fights on the table potentially. That's for sure. But ducking, nah, he not a duck. Ain't no ducking no Ward. You know what I'm saying? He went right up there, and they wanted him to fight Kovalev right out the gate, but he wasn't beat. See? And that's why I respect people, because he acclimated. He knew it, man. I was a career 68-pounder. I'm going to take these two fights. They didn't want him to. They wanted him to go straight to Kovalev. He wasn't beat. He stood on business. He got them two fights. Then he went and fought Kovalev. They complained about the first fight, said it was close, and he really lost. He rematched him. And they made the adjustments in the second fight from the first fight. You could see it. And then Virgil Hunter already predicted. He said, yo, we're going to stop him. He predicted it before any round. He said, yo, we're going to stop him this time. We're going to stop him. And they did. So
can I ask y'all this? Can I ask y'all this? And we got to be honest, y'all.
Talk to me.
Well, I'm asking y'all to be honest. Kovalev versus Ward won. Who won?
Look, it's a close-ass fight. When you get a razor thin, like a close-ass fight like that, it's a game of inches, right? So easy work. If you tell me, hey, man, I think Kovalev edged it, I'm going to respect it. I'm not going to argue with it because I watched the same fight. You could make a case for him, right? But I think you can make that same case for Andre Ward, because that's what a really close fight is, right? You kind of debate on who you think might have edged it. Maybe you like some of the work Kovalev was doing better than some of the shit Ward was doing, right? It's not a right or a wrong thing. It's just being real. So to me, anytime you get a razor thin fight, it's you gonna hear that. You're gonna hear people make cases for both guys possibly winning that fight. And that's what you get. But I think Ward kind of shut it down with you get what I'm saying, with the rematch and stopping them to the body.
Oh, yeah.
And then they still try to make excuses then. So
the rematch, of course, Ward definitely went out and did his thing. That's one reason you have to respect Ward for watching the tape and understanding his opponent and going out there and getting them out his way like he was supposed to. But in that first fight, in my opinion, I have to keep, even Floyd said Andre Ward lost. If y'all remember, if you was watching back then. To me,
a couple people thought
Ward, he came back. He did what a champion's supposed to do. Got up and came back and fought. But to me, Kovalev won that by at least a round or two.
And look, that's very reasonable for you to say that, bro. That's why I love, with me, when you come here, it's always going to be a build. Most people would try to argue you down. Nah, man, easy work. Nah. I get why you saying that, which is saying your assessment is very sensible and realistic. Like, it's a very razor thin, close ass fight. And you got to think he got knocked down too. So
Yeah.
Like when you tell me that, it ain't like you like, man, ain't no way he won, man. I felt like I felt like Kovalev got it by a round or two. That's reasonable. You're not saying nothing crazy. It's a lot of people that felt that way, that he edged it. But like I said, he did what a real fighter would do, and he left no doubt in the second fight. So I'm cool. I'm not tripping. I like Kovalev beat him.
I like when you watch the tape of that fight, when you rewind on YouTube, how Andre Ward, after he got dropped, he stood up and shook his head. And if you look in his eyes, it's like he went to creating how to adapt then. Like he said, and he said, like, this motherfucker caught me with that hand. I ain't gonna let him catch me with that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was like, damn, I let him catch me. He was like, all right, bet. Gotta fight my guy.
Everybody who watching, go back and watch that fight. When Andre Ward got up, that nigga licked his lips and switched to. He was like, okay, he caught me.
I like what Virgil was saying to him in the corner, like the very like in between after that round. He was like, bro, this person got knocked down. He got up. You got up. Like, I love that type of shit. That shit can give me goosebumps. Ward was motivated. He went out there and got it done. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said,
Virgil. Hello.
Mike, appreciate you.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you hear I still hear you.
Virgil Hunter also know his fighter, because when he went in that corner, he said, "Listen to me, listen." When Andre got focused the second time and looked straight at him, he said, "We ain't here for this. You know what we here for." I said,
"Damn, come on,
you know what we here for."
Exactly. You gotta think he knew Ward. He knew Ward talent before Ward probably knew. Like he told Jay, like, bro, if you go get this dude, get him on the straight and narrow, bro, he gonna win us the gold. Like, and he did it. And still to this day, we waiting to see somebody do it. Court came.
We ain't finna let this
shit.
He was like, we ain't finna let this mother beat us.
Exactly. We ain't come here to get beat. We ain't
come on, you know what we here for, boy. Get up.
Yeah.
I love
that though, man.
That's a coach.
Yeah, a real coach.
That's a coach.
Know how to light a fire under.
That's love.
It was closer to me the night of. Like the night of, I was like, yeah, because getting caught up in the emotion of it, having rewatched the fight several times, it just felt like after round 3, like Kovalev couldn't find any real consistency. And to be honest with you, no, I'm talking about the first one.
5.
Oh, you said the first one.
Yeah, the first one.
I'll say round 5, Kovalev faded. Round 5, 6, he faded. He was front running.
Said Floyd said he lost too. Yeah, Kovalev 9-3 and a knockdown. Damn, Talib, you had him 9-3. Shit.
Y'all can go back and look. Floyd was sitting in the back of a car or something, and Floyd said, and yes, Andre Ward lost. No count.
I don't give a damn what Floyd talking about though.
Yeah,
I know. You know, bro, Floyd. I'm just saying.
Hey, I gotta ask you. Router TV, bro. Seriously, all due respect. How old are you, fam? Seriously, yo. Like, I gotta know. Like, when did you start watching boxing? He said Ward arguably trash, bro. Like, I lose respect for people. Let me say this. This is exactly what's wrong with boxing, my bro. You don't have to love him. You don't have to love the dude, bro. But that is one of the most irresponsible comments, bro. You that age, so we in the same bar. You got me by a couple years, but damn, you think Ward, a guy, he's the last gold medalist. He hasn't lost a fight since he was 14 years old. What the?
I don't know how people say that.
Somebody else that went on that kind of run and got a gold medal to speak of. Think about that. 14 all the way through the gold medal. Then your whole entire professional career undefeated, bro. The Super 6. Did you see the Super 6 tournament? There's no way you watched that saying that, bro.
Exactly.
Best fighters in the world. Like, he was kicking their asses. That's why people hang on these Kovalev fights. If it ain't the first one complaining about, oh, he lost that one, it's the second one. Wow, no, they did.
Arthur Abraham, Carl Fry.
He liked
Carl Fry. Man, the fighters he beat in that Super 6, is y'all crazy?
Yeah, Carl.
Them was the top echelon.
He beat
you know what they need to do is they need to do a Super 6 at 135 and 140. We need to get the one. We need to
I don't
clear.
get it, man.
We need to clear this shit up. Everybody's
Stop
saying
it,
they
dude.
great.
Stop
Everybody's saying
whining
they
ass
great.
Kovalev to the body. I always thought Kovalev had a funny torso. That low blow my ass. He got stopped. He got stopped. He the only one crying and some fans, bro. He got stopped, bro.
He got
beat
stopped.
up.
And that man had
Boy,
his
handled him
trunks
a lot
all high
cleaner
as
than he was
hell.
in that
Trunk
first
is way above the navel and all that. Like, who the hell?
That wasn't no nut. They wasn't bullshit. The first fight, you gotta think it's no robbery because it's close. Close competitive ebbs and flows. There's no robbery there. But Ward showed you what he really was. He left no doubt in the second fight, and they stopped him. They predicted it and stopped this dude to the body, and he whining about nut shots. He wasn't getting hit in the nuts. We all seen that shit. Man, I feel like I wish I'd pull that shit up and play it right now. That dude was not getting hit low. I hate that shit. That's how you know
I hate that too.
People won't let you be great. If you can't name another guy that's been undefeated since he's been 14 years old and got a gold medal, bro, do you know how rare, how fucking special that makes him? Now, don't confuse, that ain't him being good for you having to like him. You don't gotta like him, because I heard people say they don't really like his style. That grab and hold and jab and hold and whatever, man. He's way more versatile and got way more tools than what people explain. The only people that downplay Ward's skill set is people that don't truly understand boxing or his style. Either or. Shout out to Serrata, but damn, bro, arguably trash. It should be criminal, man.
Yeah,
Damn, bro. Do you know how many people that he outlasted? Do you know how many people he proved to be better than? There's not. Trash and Andre Ward don't even go in the same paragraph. Like, you get me? Like, he beat ass. He beat ass, bro. He did a lot more than jabbing and holding. And again, you must didn't see that Super 6. So you can cry all day about the low blows, Jerry, but
hey,
I respect what you're saying, but
hey, just do. They gotta understand one thing. When they in the ring, this ain't no goddamn fairy tale. We in at a fight.
Yeah.
Whatever I got to do to win, don't nobody. If long as it ain't illegal, if I gotta hold you, whatever, it's fighting. It's fighting.
Arguably trash. That's crazy. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
It ain't no damn let's shake hands and be friends. No, we here.
Everything. My dog was good, Brody. He said Warlander the cleaner. Better punches against Kovalev in the first fight. That's why Kovalev tried to become a body puncher in the second fight, and he looked ridiculous. yeah. Listen, that's why I say, look, y'all over here. I don't. You notice I don't do too much disagreeing with people, man. Only when you say something crazy. The trash comment is wild, but notice I ain't bugging off nobody saying that he thought he won the first fight, right? That's reasonable, but saying he trashed, that's not reasonable. The second fight, I get it, the low blow angle, if that's what make you feel good at night, convincing yourself that some kind of way Kovalev got hit low, and that's why he got stopped. And I call bullshit on that. He got stopped. Bro, they did their homework. They know that man liked to drink, man. They know he liked to drink. They beat that body up.
Can I please just say this about this low blow by the second fight? Y'all cut that out, man. That man trunks was damn near up towards his chest. He was bent. If you go back and you watch the video and you clearly see Ward was hitting him right at the bottom of his stomach.
Yeah.
That was not a low blow.
I try to tell you, Robert, the thing is, man, over here, this is one of the few platforms where you can have your opinion without getting disrespected over it. But if that's what you see, that's how you feel. That's cool.
It be the same way on my channel. You know, most people
to the body clean.
Most people will block you for having a different comment on their channel. I don't do that either.
Yeah, that's corny. For me, you got to be being disrespectful, and it's like depending on what level you going to. Like, you being a little smart mouth, I'll check it. But if you being flat out disrespectful, that's the only way I block people. I never will. The more different your opinion is, the more I want you here, and the more I would rather you click the link, because you might speak for somebody that think like you, but don't want to come up here and speak. You get what I'm saying? So I try to teach people it's a way to have a conversation. Boxing is not about being right and wrong. People need to learn that. I'm gonna be preaching this shit so I feel like everybody get it. It's not about being right or wrong all the time, man. We all can see different things. We just got to learn how to have a conversation without having it. Like, I'm not gonna force my opinion on y'all. Just like when you say what you're saying, I'm gonna respect it. I'm like, look what you said. You say, yo, man, maybe 1 or 2 rounds, you might have got it. I've heard people say that. That's not crazy. It was really a competitive ass fight. And, the knockdown ain't make it no better. That made it a little better for Kovalev. So, like, Ward had to do what he did in that second one, and he did it. the reason why I don't have a problem with the result in the first one, because he came right back to him and he disarmed this man and beat him. And then they still, like, think about this, y'all. So in the first fight, you're going to cry robbery. The second fight, you're going to cry low blows. Y'all see what the problem is? So neither one of those fights could he get away with. You get what I'm saying? Getting his just.
And also
he was better than you, bro. He was better.
Also this, Ward, like you said, he cried twice. And that second fight, who I'm talking about? Andre Ward deleted the theory of the first fight with his win.
Right.
Because everybody, like even me, I'm a person who believes Kovalev won, and there's many other people. But Ward, when he came back and he won like he did in the second fight from them body shots, shut him down. That shut everybody up, including me, about the first fight. But I still feel that he won, but Ward shut everybody mouth.
Bro, I'm gonna see if I can find. A clip where I won't.
He did, and that's why
where he stopped him to the body. If the
I got a clip. You shouldn't get copyrighted for it.
We're determining what's low based on what the fighter is saying. Of course, he gonna say it's low. We done seen guys get hit right in the ring. Alexander Usyk fell on the fucking ground and threw a performance getting punched in the stomach clean, bro. We all
what?
That
I was just gonna bring it up.
You get what I'm saying, bro? Kovalev is a drinker. They did their homework. Why do you think they concentrated on the fucking body, man? He tried to whine. The ref was standing right there, like, bro, nah, that's clean. That's legal. Go. I ain't never seen nobody blatantly.
They robbed the boys.
8 low blows in a row. Nah, he worked his ass to the body, man. He weak for that. His ass was looking for a bailout. Ward was on his ass and he was looking for help. Fate, what
They robbed the boys, man. Clean body shot. Usually didn't even see it. That's what hurt him.
Right.
That's what hurt him. It was a clean body. They robbed that man.
Right. That low blow was clean on Usyk. That wasn't no low blow. That dude threw a whole fucking performance, man. Kovalev was mad that you couldn't get to him how he was getting to you. Ward had the better game plan. And look, I told you, I knew it was you probably not liking Ward's style. But to say he fought scary, to me, I'm going to just assume that you need to, just study him a bit more, bro. He's one of the most craftiest and smartest fighters in the game. He remind me of he got that Bernard Hopkins IQ. He's a really smart dude, bro, because he ain't the biggest, the fastest, the strongest, the biggest puncher. But he's smarter than you. He's craftier than you. Ward is.
Somebody said Andre Ward fought scary.
Yeah, he said he felt like my guy Serrata said he felt like Ward fought scary.
Man,
he fought smart. Like imagine somebody fight that he fought staying. And think about how people talk about Ward. Why you think they don't shit on him? Because they know that's a bad man, not losing a fight since 14 years old. I ain't gotta say no more, bro. I ain't gotta say no more. Just like when I be making a case with Clarissa, when people be trying to argue about her, and I tell people, name me another combat athlete that's undefeated as an amateur and pro. If you consider that one loss was against Savannah Marshall where they robbed her, she's an undefeated amateur and pro in combat sports. That shit is unheard of.
Do you know
very close to that?
You know what will beat Clarissa Shields?
What's that?
And when I watch her fights and I see these women fighting her, they fight Clarissa. If Clarissa Shields fights a pure boxer with a jab, who don't stand there and allow Clarissa Shields to stand in front of you and throw them flurries, if they'll move and box off angles and can fight going backwards and forwards, you can beat Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields' game plan is shit.
I feel you. Look, we all see it differently. I think I get you, but I think if you look at Clarissa Shields, bro, and you look at her fights, like she's had competitive rounds and fights where people are giving her some good work, but she don't really have like close fights, so to speak, right? She's like head and shoulders above people to me. I know it might look a certain way. Like I've seen some people say she still fight like an amateur. She like this, she fight like that. If that were true, I think it'd be much easier to beat her, right? I think it'd be a lot easier to beat her ass, but I think Clarissa Shields is just a generational talent. A pure boxer, I think she's one. I think it's just not a lot of people that can give her a run for her money. Like Deja Green, my girl. That's the fight I want to see the most. After that, I don't even care who Clarissa fight. I think that's a really interesting, entertaining fight for obvious reasons. But I think hell yeah, Clarissa Shields is a generational talent. So is Andre Ward. I don't know
My
what y'all
bad,
be
y'all.
doing, bro. Y'all gotta remember, you gotta see the differences between me and y'all. I know how to take my personal feelings, or not even saying feelings, like your preference. Sometimes we have a preference, I didn't like Andre Ward, so he trashed to me. I didn't like his style. It's like, no, we need to identify what they is. Can you name any female that's done with Clarissa Shields? It's not even close. It's not even really it's not even a question, bro. Like, you've never seen a female athlete like that. It's to the point where you can look at her as one of the best boxers in the world, male or female. You don't even gotta specify. She's just one of the best athletes in the world.
She is. She's very dominant.
2 fucking gold medals. And they had to rob her to beat her. Think about that. And then they built Savannah Marshall's entire career off a fucking amateur win that she never earned. And then when they really fought a professional, she beat her. And then she went to the UK to do it.
Can I say this?
That's generational, bro. You're not gonna see that shit again. You're not gonna see that again, bro.
I can say this right quick.
Compete for a third gold medal because she was talking about it. I said, man, she playing now. She's showing
I
up.
can say this right quick, y'all. I don't want to see Clarissa Shields lose. She is the GOAT. From her accomplishments, Layla Ali can't tie up her shoelaces.
Nope. And they don't want to acknowledge that she would have beat. They ever came back prime for prime.
They can't compare the two. They can't. Because if we want to talk about female boxing, let's go and talk about Ann Wolfe.
Yeah.
And how Layla Ali, like she keeps saying, you didn't run up on Ann Wolfe to be the greatest.
I forgot exactly how old all this shit they was saying about Clarissa picking on an older lady. They seem to forget. I gotta hit my man for the exact name. I forget the name of the female she fought that was super old when she fought her. Layla. Super old when she fought her as a professional. She fought somebody old as hell. Talking about
but she can't step in the ring with Clarissa.
Right. She knew she never wanted to fight Clarissa because I think she's been out the ring too long. I think she's been out the ring way too long, and I think she know real recognize real.
Hey.
Anytime somebody trying to fight for the money and you start talking about sparring,
what
the hell we talking about? I do this shit for money, not for free. I don't want fucking bragging rights. I want to do it in front of everybody. You think you could beat me? I think I could beat you. What's up? And I love Layla, but she opened that door when she tried to say it's nobody at 168 on her level. All these guys, they're not skillful enough. Clarissa can't beat her just because she's not good enough. She put a little extra on it. Saying somebody is one thing. She put a lot of extra on it, and when Clarissa Shields responded, the only reason people didn't accept it because they know Clarissa Shields would have beat her. If they felt like it was any way Layla would have won, they would have been all for that fucking fight. But they knew what it was. Shout out to Layla, but she was bugging.
Just do if y'all go back and watch Layla Ali's fights and watch Clarissa Shields fight. Even in Layla Ali's prime, she would have lost to Clarissa Shields. The reason that Layla Ali will not fight Clarissa Shields because, for one, it takes her so-called GOAT status, and two, she knows she'll lose.
Mm-hmm. Prime for prime, Ali would have gave a good tussle now. Not now, though. Oh, prime for prime.
Hold on. Let me say one more thing. One more thing with y'all. You carry the Ali name. Your dad was fighting when he wasn't even healthy. Your dad fought big fighters, big names when he wasn't even healthy. And you won't even step in the ring with a girl who calling you out.
Christy Martin.
Your father would have.
Right. Christy Martin was special too, bro. Like, she did her thing. She held it down. See, this is the thing. I don't like to try to diminish one person to try to make Clarissa look good, but I don't even put them on the same level. Like, let's say this. With that style, she would never be the Clarissa Shields.
Okay,
never.
Let me ask y'all this question.
Mean she wasn't great? Not at all. Christy Martin, they used to call her the female Mike or whatever, man. I like Christy.
Can I ask y'all this? If Muhammad Ali wouldn't have had his condition and Muhammad Ali was 38 years old And it was a 24-year-old out there screaming, I'll beat your ass. You ain't my level. I got you $15 million to come fight me. What Muhammad Ali would have did?
And his ass would have been in there.
He'd have been in there like swimwear.
That's why Clarissa was talking shit. Like, yo, if you go his daughter, like you
if you gonna carry that name, you gonna push that Ali name, and you gonna say you a great, then Layla Ali. Put that kitchen shit down. Stop fixing plates and food and get in that ring.
Martin had the style to beat Clarissa. Not the size, she was small. Stylish, she can fight, but I think Clarissa, like, she's more than meets the eye. Like, I ain't gonna say everything about her game is perfect, but just think about, like, from a skill standpoint, those women don't even compare, bro. They don't even compare. Christy Martin could fight flat out. Yeah, she got a fun style. She used to get in there and go. She had a nice amount of knockouts too, a lot of knockouts. Matter of fact, who got more knockouts than Christy Martin? Is she one of the females with the most knockouts? Thought she was. Let me see something real quick. Let me check.
There is no female boxer that can beat Clarissa Shields.
Right, man. Right. I want to see my girl Shadeja get the shot, though. I think she deserves it.
She gonna lose.
We'll see. We'll see, man. You just never know. But Clarissa is really hard to beat, man. You got to be perfect, damn near special. You gonna have to have a really good performance.
One thing as boxing fans, we always have to understand this first. One punch can change the whole fight.
Yeah.
But if that one punch does not change the whole fight, I see Miss Green getting her ass tossed up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about like Tupac version. I see Shields weighing into that ass.
It is. I was right. It was Christy Martin. It is. It is her. She got the most knockouts in female boxing history. It was Christy. 32 knockouts. I knew I did. I felt good. No, I knew a little something. Shout out to Christy.
Y'all know they made a movie about
Christy
her
Martin could punch. She was just small as hell.
Yeah,
it's a movie out about her.
That's what bro said. She had a good style, but she was small. Ali did fight Ann Wolf. Yeah, it's a discrepancy that she may or may have not ducked her. And look,
y'all know they just recently made a
award.
They just made a movie about Christy Martin.
I think it is something they coming out with her. I think so.
Yeah, they made a movie about her.
I
love Clarissa's.
I heard it was supposed to be really good, but it didn't do good at the box office.
Mm-hmm.
People weren't really too privy to her, or they didn't really do a good job of promoting it.
Hey, did y'all see the movie on what's his name? The guy that fought Arturo Gotti several times, the Ward.
Yeah, Mickey Ward.
Did y'all see the movie about him? With the dude who played Batman in The Dark Knight?
I didn't.
Christian Baldwin.
Christian Bale. I didn't see it.
Christian Bale. Yeah, that's a good movie, bro.
And Serrano got 30 KOs. She say she was that 32. Yeah, Amanda Serrano got a bunch of KOs. Christy Martin got her edged her with the 32. I doubt if Amanda Serrano ain't getting another knockout in her career. I think that was her last fight. The last time she fought.
She too pretty to fight.
Wolf was not.
She too pretty to be fighting.
Hey, I ain't, man. Look, this was Wolf right here.
But how many people were scared of her and did not really fight her? Oh, big right hand! One punch. That is it.
I love me for some Ann Wolf, but if I'm not mistaken, she had the opportunity to fight not Clarissa. I'm over here tripping. Layla Ali. Like, she was in range to do so, but then she took an L to Valerie Mahfoud. If that's how you pronounce her name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then Layla Ali ended up beating that woman.
Yeah, Gina Carano. I know what you're talking about. Serrata.
True, but even still, I would have fought Ann Wolf after that just to put on my resume.
G, what it do? She want that 32. Wolf was not.
I'd have got it over.
I don't know, man. She did MMA already, man. Look, that's not her thing. She need years of practice to do that at the elite level, like where she at boxing. But she can get some wins, like we seen her do. She can get some wins, Clarissa. But I don't care for seeing her do MMA. It make me too nervous. And I know the powers that be would want nothing more than to see her actually be knocked down the peg and see her lose. Like, so
Yeah,
even if it is
should.
MMA, nope.
She should not do
Yeah.
MMA at all. That's another technique or martial arts.
Yeah.
No. And like Just Dude
Got
just said,
about that
it's
arm bar a
people.
couple times.
It's people who would love to see her lose, and no, she shouldn't do that at all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You do that when you retire. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, they just want to see her fall. No.
Yeah, they do. And it's disappointing real quick that the men don't get behind her. Y'all some suckers. I swear on everything, y'all some suckers. Every one of you men making them hate-filled videos, taking extended amounts of time out of your day to concentrate hate videos on Clarissa. Y'all whack. Y'all talking down on the girl relationship. She came and upload a video. Like, that shit lame. And when did it become cool to disrespect the most accomplished female fighter in the history of the sport? She's more accomplished than most of these damn men. And we be out there just tearing her down like for stupid shit. Like, we not talking about what she do in the ring. We talking about her confidence. She too confident, so I don't like her. She says she can beat men, so I don't like her. You sound like a female, man. You sound like a girl. I expect women to say that, not no man. It's annoying, but I love me some GOAT, man. And then
I think it comes more from and I know what you're saying too, with the hate, people not backing up and stuff.
Yeah.
The one thing that I hear like females really say about Clarissa Shields is that the marriage situation, that Papoose is still married, this, that, and the other.
Nasty. I'd be like, y'all so trash.
But hold up. But this is why they say this. For one, y'all ain't paying attention to the fact that Remy got a whole motherfucking boyfriend too.
Yeah. God has a channel dedicated to tearing down Shields every night, and is, in my opinion, damn, Jerry, for real, that's not. I hope it ain't who I think it is, man. Do he got the salt and pepper hair, bro? Jerry, is it dude with the salt and pepper hair? And the only reason I'm saying this right off the bat is because I seen that he found traction in talking about a particular topic surrounding her, so it brought a lot more views and people there at one point. And I seen him kind of milking that topic like multiple times. I was like, oh, he's still on that. He's milking it. But then when you just talk regular boxing, they not as interested. Oh, okay, yeah, good guy, definitely. Okay.
Let me be honest on here too. I go in on Shields too about certain situations. That's beyond boxing too. But I don't make videos. You know what I'm saying? I give Clarissa Shields her credit. You know what I'm saying? She is the GOAT. Nobody's accomplished what she's accomplished. But I go in on everybody. I don't give a damn if you black.
This be the thing with me, right?
I don't care if you black, purple, or green. If you ducking, if you doing shit that ain't real deal boxing, I'm coming at your ass. I don't care what color you is.
Yeah, imagine like just people like taking time out of their day to shit on the stuff that you do that's outside of boxing. Like, think about why we know her. We know her because of what? She could fight. But the stuff that we criticize her on the most has nothing to do with why we initially support her, boxing. Now, imagine if your biggest failures was magnified and put on a big stage. Imagine if you upload a fucking picture of food or something. You got people like, you get what I'm trying to say? You got people
But you have to understand this too. And this is being honest, no hate. A lot of people didn't even know who Clarissa Shields was until the Remy Ma and Papoose situation of it. You go check comments months before now, and you will clearly see a lot of women getting on there and like, who the fuck is Clarissa Shields?
That's weird to me though, and they don't count.
But yeah, it is weird.
I get it. Boxing fans, we supposed to know better.
It's weird, but at the same time, all publicity is still good publicity. Even Floyd said that. Even though she's not mentioned in the hip hop era or nothing like this, has brought her more fans due to the fact that she caught up in this situation. So now you see a lot of women like, oh, a lot of women don't watch boxing. Y'all know that. A lot of women don't give a damn about boxing. But now, since she caught in this situation of this Papoose and her and Remy Ma and yeah, it's taking her abroad, which is good for her.
Yeah, people new shells. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, cause I feel like a lot of those people, I think the ones that didn't know her, they not there for boxing. They there for drama. They care too much about her relationship and shit like that. I don't.
No.
All I seen was
But
that she was
we
happy.
have
I was happy for her, but I'm like, why we over analyzing this? Why we not bigging up her greatness? Why we not standing with her in full support? Like I said before, imagine if your shortcomings was magnified in front of the whole world. Imagine you making the smallest of mistakes and it being that's what they use to attack you. Not what you're good at. Like attack her as a boxer. Oh, you can't do that because that's a short conversation because she's flawless. So what we gonna do? We gonna attack her relationship, her life choices. Like that's sucker shit. Like we men, we shouldn't be.
Can I say
think
this?
we gotta agree with it, but I never agree with nobody attacking Clarissa.
Can I say this? To be honest, as first, let me say I've been watching boxing since I was 8 years old. Mike Tyson, watching people get mad at my daddy and want their money back. You know, we this shit that made me forget what I was finna say now. Hold on, who was talking about Clarissa Shields? Who was talking about Clarissa Shields, right? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Clarissa
Hello?
Shields and the criticism of Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, we was talking about that part of it.
Facts get packed up. Y'all hit the like button. We still got about 60 people, man. We wrapping up, man. This was the last topic I was gonna build on. Clarissa said my wife no shields. Yeah, man. I just feel like I ain't saying everything.
Oh, this is the point I was finna make.
But they be
We
going
got
in on it.
I'm sorry to cut you off, bro, but this is something we have to understand. When I was a teenager, because I'm 42 years old, that when YouTube and shit first hit, I'm the dude with my homeboy smoking blunts. I'm on their mama computer watching fight, and they looking at me like, man, why you keep watching that shit? You like that shit or something? Boxing is not a sport of the black community like that. It probably was in the 70s, it probably was in the 80s, but when Michael Jordan and all them came, I grew up in this era. After 83, I seen it. Boxing was not like that. And even in today, we have to stop saying boxing superstar because there's a difference between a celebrity, a boxing superstar and a household name. Muhammad Ali is a household name. Floyd Mayweather, household name. Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield. These are people who are household names. The average black person, and y'all know this for a fact, some of y'all homeboys don't care shit about boxing. Y'all know I ain't care. A lot of black people don't pay attention to boxing. So when Clarissa Shields got that situation with Papoose, you know a lot of females they watching baddies and housewives and stuff like that. So when they see, it's some drama.
I'm gonna rock out for another 10 minutes or so. So if y'all want to come up for a second and get y'all thoughts, feel free.
When they see the love and the when they see a situation, a love and hip hop situation in reality with Clarissa Shields and Remy Ma, of course they gonna gravitate to it. So that's when I'm looking in the comments and they like, who the hell is Clarissa Shields?
Yeah,
who is that? And the people typing under there and they saying, people typing under there and they saying, oh, that's a female boxer. She this and she that and she that. So that brought more people to Clarissa Shields. So this situation literally has helped her, and it has hurt her as well.
Right. Yeah, I mean, hopefully she spend that shit to work in her favor. You know what I'm saying? She just got to keep winning. My thing is this: we be criticizing people, and why I try not to be overly critical. Because I'm not perfect. I fuck up every day, make mistakes every day. Like, you get me? And it's like, bro, we be mad at her for I be seeing people mad at her for the dumbest shit. And I be like, bro, y'all really be tearing this girl down, bro. Y'all, and I expect it from women, but these dudes, like I said, if it's genuine criticism, nobody's above that in the sport of boxing, right? But I'm talking about the slander, bro. They be going too far. She's manly. She's this. Like, a lot of these women boxers got masculine energy. They box in a male-dominated sport.
They punch people in the face for a living. You got to be a little throwed off and tough to do that shit. But
True.
I just don't say. I think
True.
most, like, I almost say most. A lot of the men that complain and go at Clarissa, they weak, and I mean that they weak, and her confidence make these people uncomfortable. They don't like how confident that she is. She ain't no docile, just like, you know, dependent, like she independent. They don't like that energy. Like, she don't need you. She is well-oiled machine without you. You know what I'm saying? And I think her having a man just helps complete, you know what I mean? Makes her complete, makes her happy. Like, and people don't like that. That's why they took that opportunity to talk about the relationship. Oh, she messing with a married man. Man, shut the hell up. Like, that girl ain't cheat with the help. She cheated with a diet papoose, and I hate talking about that. But she did. But real quick, shout out to my brother, Official Everything, for that dub, man. Showing love, man. He said, Happy New Year, my bro. The build continues. You know it, man. Don't nobody build like we do. Anybody new in the building, make sure your notifications on. Subscribe to the channel. Like I said, I'm going to cook for a couple more minutes. If y'all want to hit that link, do it. If not, we're going to be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. to build some more, man. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to my dog, though. Official Everything for the love.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy. Man. Yeah, man. So we just got to keep, like, I'm big on, you know, shout out to Mike Kirkland. I'm big on really giving people they just do for real. That's a state of mind over here. That's the standard. Let's build boxing up rather than tear it down. And like I said, what I'm starting to see, and it's becoming more of a regular occurrence, we're critiquing these fighters more on shit that they might say in an interview or something they doing in their personal life rather than what they're doing in the ring. And until the shit they saying in the interviews and in their personal life start fucking with the in-ring performances, I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm supporting boxing. We got some real talent, and we got some good fights coming up, man. I think we got a real good 2026 coming, man. I say this, boxing need more supporters and less critics. Some people don't agree, but I'm telling you they do. We need more students of the game and less fake ass teachers disguising themselves as content creators. You dudes don't be content creators. Y'all be fucking boxing up one live stream at a time. Think about it. And all your titles is centered around negativity and down talking somebody. I see this shit regularly. Now I see Keyshawn Davis been catching all types of strays because he been talking about his situation, you know, the mental health, the drinking and different things. I'm seeing people go at him in a personal manner. Now I want to see if they're going to go at their favorite fighter who's on the run and attempting to do the race right now. I want to see if they're going to keep the same energy. You got people already arguing, man, that's not real. They're lying. It looks fake. Don't shit look fake about that published article. And that shit everywhere. It ain't fake. Y'all just in denial. Y'all really refuse to believe that the world is not against them like y'all. Contrary to popular belief, the world is not against Gervonta Tank Davis. I think you got some vultures that, you know, if they can get you know, a piece of that pie, they're gonna do it. Like he said, man, he went to court one time, and you know, the judge like pretty much you know, tried to get him for some money just because they know he had it. Get packed up real quick. I got about, I said the most another 10 minutes. I'm willing to stay. Look, you on the vertical side. You got to go out, get packed up, and you got to go to the horizontal side. Or go to my community post, and I got the link posted right there in the top. I know you know how to get to my community post. You on the vertical side, I can tell. I can see where your message is coming up at. So you won't be able to click the link from there. So you got to go out, go to my community post, or click the other link. You're on the vertical version of the live stream. Like hit the symbol, like hit my channel symbol, and it'll take you where you need to go. You know what I'm saying? And you can click the actual you know, because what they let you do is that YouTube allows you to stream horizontally and vertically. You're on a vertical stream. When you drop the link in the vertical stream, you can't click it, only on the horizontal one. So you got to go over to the other stream. I'm streaming both ways. You know what I mean? You know how it looks when you streaming on IG, like how the comments disappear. They pretty much allow you to do that now on you know, YouTube, but you can do both. You can do it the regular way for the people that like it, the traditional view, and then you can go and do the vertical live stream. So, I mean, and y'all know how to go to people community posts. My link is always posted in my community section. Y'all always feel free to click it. But look, y'all look like y'all having some trouble. I'll stay another 2 minutes. Y'all click it. and we'll stay up here. But look, we had a long conversation. We almost 5 hours in, man. We put that work in like we always do. And again, man, make sure every last one of y'all, Demi Duke, get packed up. Make sure y'all turn y'all notifications on. Make sure y'all subbed and y'all tapped in. We drop the link all the time, and y'all feel free to come up here and build, bro. There's one of these argument-free channels, man. I don't do too much arguing. I let people have their opinion, and we just rock out. You get what I'm saying? All that weak-ass arguing back and forth about boxing opinions and them senseless-ass debates where you can't learn shit, I'm not into that. Like, I'd rather, sit here and chop it up like me and my brother and McQueen be doing. You still can't find the link, bro. Yeah, I don't know what you are. You can't navigate it, bro. You gotta know how to go out and go to my actual channel and look at the other link. You gotta know what I'm saying. You gotta click the other stream. You're on the vertical stream. You gotta click the horizontal stream, bro, and you will see the link in that one. You gotta come over to where the other guys at. Like, where you at? How many people still in here? It's 13 people on that other side. You on the opposite side where it's 28 people. That's where you at, bro. You got to come to the other side. They need to merge it all together. I don't know why they ain't done that. They probably will soon enough, though. But look, man, shout out to I. Look, just stay tapped in. Demi Duke, look, and who else was saying that? Get packed up. Whoever else wanted to click the link. Look, tomorrow we're gonna be here, 4 p.m. And look, don't nobody else go as long as we go. We long-winded over here, 4 and 5 hour live streams. Y'all know how we done. Keep saying there's nothing there. Man, you trying to teach you how to. Hey, bro, click my channel, my damn the Just Do logo. Click my channel logo and physically go to the channel and click the other link. You got to know that. It's simple. It's like very simple. You basically got to go out and click the other stream. It's very simple, bro. You just on the vertical side. You got to know what I'm saying. Like, you on the short side. You got to, got to come to the other side. Where they still at? Hold on. Let me see. Who's still over here? It's 26 people here. And there's how many over here? It's 13 people here still in here. Yeah, you got to come to the other side. But look, man, shout out to everybody, man. It's another dope build in the books. I'm gonna make sure the link is where you can reach it for tomorrow. Look, man, we gonna be building a lot. We ain't going nowhere, and trust me, the link will be dropped. Just make sure you tap in, turn your notifications on. If y'all any 40 people still in here, if y'all ain't got your notifications turned on, make sure y'all do. And that way y'all can be notified when I'm live, man. Sometimes I come on earlier than 4. But 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, we call the fights. Y'all know we build every day, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike Kirkman. Appreciate you, bro. And my brother Ant McQueen and Easy Work Boxing coming up here, building, bringing up the property value. Appreciate y'all, good brothers.
Yes, sir.
You know it, man. Much love to y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all get y'all some good food, man. It's going on 9 o'clock. We got about 5 hours in. So, nice, healthy boxing conversation, man. Ah, damn, man. Who that Rob Crook, man?
It's Demi Duke.
All right, bet. I got you. Talk to me real quick. I got you.
Yeah. Nah, I was just wanting to get in, but I couldn't type fast enough to keep up with y'all, man.
It's all good. Yeah, I don't know what you did. Did you go to the other stream?
I went over to the YouTube one. I went to your community.
Yeah. Anytime you looking for the link, I always post it there. So, like, most of these conversations, I'm always willing to click the link, because it's always a conversation with me. I like to build with the people. But talk to me. What you got?
All right. I don't know how much I missed since you've been going. I was on this on the Clarissa Shields thing. You know what I mean? And,
yeah, I'm here for another 8 minutes or so. So go ahead. Talk to me. You got it.
hell, now I'm trying to remember what one of you dudes had mentioned something. But I was saying I've been around since Mike Tyson and all this, and I was there watching, Ali fights and stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I done seen a lot of stuff, come around and change and things like this. So, but yeah, I don't remember what the comment was. So I just know the next time y'all on, I'm gonna be in here because I'm gonna have my input.
That's all. It's all good. Listen,
this is a platform, bro, where you could come and really get your just due and get your point off without getting cursed out for thinking differently. You know what I mean? The only way I butt heads with somebody if they disrespectful, never for their opinion, unless they just being ignorant or something like that. But it's always a conversation. Like I said, you might think like 30 other people in the chat that ain't clicking the link, right? And you might speak to those people. So I welcome the difference of opinion on the platform.
Okay, well, that's what's up. I appreciate that, man.
So y'all always welcome up.
I'll be wanting to get mine off too sometimes, you know what I mean?
But that's what we building over here. Like this platform ain't just mine. I talk a lot, bro. Like I be doing 6-hour lives, 7-hour. I've done 11-hour lives. Like I don't mind sharing the stage and letting people talk. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, that's wild. But hell yeah, I definitely can get on this.
Right.
And I mean, as far as like the whole Remy and Papoose and all that shit, I'm all right. So a lot of people didn't know who the hell Remy was, neither.
Right.
Truth be told, you know what I mean. I'm trying to think how I can explain it because I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx. I actually know them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's just a lot of shit insight that I can bring on into a lot of this stuff. A matter of fact, brother was saying something about Ali being the household name and somebody saying about him, somebody called him out. He was stepping in, and this is what I'm saying. Even back then, Ann Wolf was calling Ali out.
Right.
And she didn't take that fight or find some kind of way to fight because, I mean, Ali would have did it. He did it with Frazier, who was calling him out. You know what I mean? He had a couple of people that was calling him out.
Right.
I don't know if y'all go that far back with Ali, Frazier, how far back y'all study. You know what I mean? But I mean, the way I look at it now, a lot of these fighters nowadays can't hold a candle to what these dudes back in the days was doing. If they was fighting in their prime,
I think
they'd be getting beat up.
Right.
Meanwhile,
Larissa, back in the day, like think about it, dudes really fought for something. Like they really wanted it. I felt like they ate different. They fought different diets. Like dudes fought to really be great.
They fought 15 rounds. They have 15-round title fights.
Now today's boxing, man, they'd be done. They wouldn't make it, yo. They wouldn't make it.
Not at all. So I mean, and they had wars back then. You know what I mean?
Right.
These kids ain't doing that. They hand picking and cherry picking they opponents and all the rest of this.
You know what? I get it. A lot of times we feel like these guys be scared, but nah.
I know they ain't scared. A lot of it got to do with promotion and all the rest of that too. But it's too much politics in boxing. Back then we didn't have all that shit.
Right. These dudes want.
Pardon my French.
No, you good. They know it's money out there, and if they can maneuver a certain way, they can get to that carrot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That rainbow at the end of the tunnel, man. They just kind of, and I think with that comes a lot of politics and, like you said, promotional shit, and it's just not as cut and dry as guys being scared. Dudes want to make money. Like imagine risking your life for money. You're gonna want to get paid the most money every time you do it. And I think
but that's the thing is it's only a thing now within the last few decades, and that was all because of Mayweather, because Mayweather brought the money. You know what I mean? He set the blueprint for it. However, it shouldn't have been for everybody. It should have stopped there, but everybody want to go with it. Same way like when Jordan came to basketball, you know what I mean? Where everybody was rocking Converse and shit stuff
my
like
biggest
this.
issue with when people be like, it's Floyd, and I get it because people was influenced, but think about it.
And I
Floyd
love
got to
Floyd.
be blamed, not you, but he get blamed for doing what worked for him.
Right.
I don't think he ever could have envisioned everybody trying to emulate what he did without putting the work in.
Right.
You dudes don't even, like you said, they can't hold a candle to Floyd, man. So don't try to go the money route. Like take bits and pieces out of his playbook. Don't try to rewrite the whole thing. Like
they want to get the money, but they don't want to fight nobody.
Right.
Where back then everybody was fighting everybody. Now on the side of the women, that competition wasn't there when Ali was back there. You see what I'm saying? Most of them when she fought Frazier's daughter or whatever, like that chick wasn't even a boxer. You know what I mean? But it was a big thing. She was like a lawyer or lawyer's assistant or something. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like she was a boxer. She didn't fight people that was fighting good. She didn't go to Olympics like Clarissa. She didn't win 2 gold medals like Clarissa. But I still love her and respect her for what she did for women's boxing then, because she brought light to it, especially with being Ali's daughter.
Right. And she held it down. She took the name and she held it down. She was Ali's daughter for sure.
I feel like she should be a little bit more kind of flow with Clarissa on and kind of I understand her wanting to have that woke status and all that, but I mean, this girl undone 3 times more than what you've done.
Exactly. With less fights.
Be humble and just okay, she a bad girl. And give her props.
And nobody was calling themselves the GOAT. Like, she really trademarked and copyrighted it, I think Clarissa did. And they took it as if, like, okay, well, yes, a playoff Muhammad Ali. Yes, because she's the greatest woman of all time. And now y'all out here trying to steal some shit
Ain't
that
no
she built
other woman out here has done what she's done. Period.
That's what I be saying. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta hate the wrong people, man. Word. So
she just got to be. There's no question about it.
Right. Clarissa, they know what it is, man. They know. And she I can't wait to see her rematch with Fran Chan. And she already said what I needed to say. I'm from Jersey. I interviewed Shadeja Green multiple occasions. She is family over here. So she said she was gonna give her an opportunity. I'm cool. I'm gonna watch her fight Fran Chan in that rematch, and I hope my girl Shadeja Green get her opportunity.
Okay, because I mean, she gonna beat Francine too. Yeah, she done already beat her.
Fran Chan, respectfully, I love her heart, I love her spirit, her determination. She got a no quit, and she ain't beat. She gonna fight, and she's nice in person. If you ever met her, Fran Chan, she's a really sweet person to talk to. She's easy to talk to, but she confident, and I love that fact that she out there with her fashion. You know what I'm saying? But I love her fighting spirit, but she's kind of declined to me a bit.
That's what I'm saying. I feel that way too.
I mean that respectfully. She's declined, bro.
I mean, I liked her and Gabrielle. What's the other chick that she fought? But I mean, none of them ain't holding no candle to Clarissa.
Was good, fan. Yeah, her style all wrong. For Clarissa, she just don't have her. I mean, well, Clarissa's style is all wrong for her. You're not gonna beat Clarissa with just trying to bully her. That's not gonna work because she's sharper and more effective than you. She's more efficient. She got better defense. So you can't just bully your way. And then she don't back down.
Exactly.
Say she don't be punching and knocking shit out, but y'all just don't be running through her shit either. So
and then they should just keep on replay that little, the duck under and hook on Perkins.
Right.
Because I love that. Dropped the buckle the legs. Sat her down. Sat her down.
That girl wasn't in shape. She wouldn't have got up from that.
Right.
She wasn't in shape.
And she was a big girl. That's heavyweight.
Athlete.
That's heavyweight. And then you had these little girls talking mess. I love Baumgartner too, but she was kind of overstepping her bounds for a minute.
Right.
But
she beat the hell out of her.
But she came to her senses now because she did an interview and somebody asked her, and she was like, "That girl's a heavyweight now." I'm like, all right,
because she just said again that she a fighter. I'm like, bro, that's clout chasing, Alicia.
Right. That's all it is.
Fight her.
To stay relevant.
I can tell you didn't match her energy. You didn't want to fight her right there. I was like, man, just keep looking good and beating up these girls in your weight class. We don't have no problem with it, Alicia. And you look good in your second fight under Derrick James. I love the way she looked. Loved her. I loved her performance. It was pretty
absolutely
strong, solid. She looked good.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I could build with y'all dudes for real.
Yeah, for sure. That's what it's all about, bro. Like all that. I try to push man energy over here where we all could respect where each other is coming from. Like it's no right or wrong answer a lot of times in boxing when we speak in our opinions and perspectives, unless you dealing with the cold hard facts. But more times than not, people got to be right or wrong. On this channel, that I just like the conversation. Let people get
I mean,
some of y'all been watching boxing longer than I've been born. So it's like, why wouldn't I respect you and where you coming from? You get what I'm saying?
Right. And have any of you guys ever boxed?
Nope. Not
And
amateur
that's what I'm
professional
saying.
now. You
Most of
don't
the
put some
time,
gloves on in the hood. So
most people have it.
yes.
Where I boxed Golden Gloves.
See,
Now,
I
I didn't go
respect that.
pro
Shout
and
out
all
to you,
that,
man.
but I was at the PALs and stuff, you know, doing my
That's dope.
stuff.
That's dope.
You know what I mean? So I've
Yeah,
been
man,
in
my
there.
cousin,
So I understand the psyche of a fighter.
yeah, my cousin was professional for a little while. You know what I'm saying? He the one
Yeah.
that had pointed me out to Shakur. Like when I first started, the reason I
Absolutely.
watched Shakur is because my cousin told me who he is.
Absolutely. He
So
one
yeah,
of the best
man,
ones that's out
this
there,
shit
but
different, man. I love the sport of boxing, man. I
you're
feel
right.
like as long as we build it up, people gonna want to watch it. When we spend time tearing down the women, the most successful men in the sport, you give
Right.
the outsiders, you get the casuals a less reason to want to support and entertain anything boxing. Let's build the sport up and help it grow. So that way
Exactly.
all these dudes get paid the money they want and we get the fights we want. And it's a win-win for everybody.
Right.
Powers that be, the suits get paid, networks, and the fighters. And we, the fans, we get to spend our money, but we, most importantly, we get our money's worth.
Right.
So look, man, we over 5 hours. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I'm gonna wrap up right here.
No
Shout
doubt.
out to bro Demi Duke. If you want to get your final words, you can. But we're gonna be here tomorrow at 4 p.m. as well.
No doubt. Well, I just want to say God bless to y'all, all of y'all, and have a good night.
All right, appreciate you, bro. Man,
Yes, sir.
tune in. We back tomorrow, bro. All right. So look, shout out to everybody. Hit the like button on the way out. Make sure y'all notifications is turned on, and make sure you subscribe. And we're gonna be right back at it tomorrow. So with that, peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
From Patterson, New Jersey, please welcome the sweet Terminator, Shadesha Green.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Boxing, the best boxing talk. Probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.